What's going on, guys? Wrestling night. We're going to do a little wrestling recap for the week. Plus, we got a watch party tonight, so I'm excited. I'm also making some pretty food right now, so it's cool. Guys, I know it's Sunday night, so you guys might be busy doing whatever. Oh, here we go. Arkham, good to see you. Rogue Arrow, great to see you too. Thanks, guys. Yeah. I know most of the people are wrestling fans, but yeah. This is what I do. I do wrestling content once a week, usually on Sundays or Saturdays, depending on scheduling and everything. Gaming or what? What's going on? Great to see you guys. I know you guys got work or you got kids to take care of and got that, which is a lot like work. Dude, until I had kids, I'd hear people say, kids is like having a job. I'm like, yeah, right. And then I had kids. And I was like, yeah, it's like having a job. Yeah. But yeah. I'm in Faith. What's going on? Great to see you. So this is what time I usually like going on, but like when it comes to guests and trying to schedule and work all those things out, sometimes it's hard to go on earlier in the evening. Yes, you were always at work gaming. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Hey, yeah. Yes, it is a full-time job. But like, my biggest fear was having 3 kids because I've seen friends who have 3 kids or more, and it's just, dude, it's like you never get a moment to rest. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just came back from the grocery store a little bit ago. I am making macaroni and cheese pizza from scratch because that's my wife's favorite pizza, and doing that. Gonna do a little chips and dip. We didn't have a lot of money, so I couldn't get the wings and stuff, but trying what I can. Great to see you guys. I'm trying to get a hold of Nate because he usually co-hosts the show with me, but might be busy, so that's understandable as well. We all have personal lives here. So, yeah. Sounds good. My gray hair has tripled since I had my 3rd. Yes, I heard it. Like, having 2 kids for me is, like, manageable. But, like, a 3rd one, it's like, you got 2 arms. You can hold the baby in each arm. Well, you can do the 3rd one, right? Like, say hi, Raph.
Hi.
Yeah, that's my youngest. He's going to be doing some karaoke with us Tuesday night. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
He's been working on a song.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you guys know about Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but on the soundtrack, there's a song called My Mother Told Me. It's kind of a big hit on YouTube, and that's his favorite song. So he's going to be singing it for us. I think he's going to be he'll do really good.
Yeah.
I wish I had super chats going on. I would want to see how much they tip him. Thank God for hair dye. Yes, ma'am. Oh, it's strapped into you. Okay, yeah. Roger says hi, Ralph.
Don't say I have some.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just waiting on Nate here.
Yeah, probably Nate to be in this chat.
Yeah, I know that's your best friend, Ralph, ain't it?
Hope you come on, Nate.
Yeah, Nate's on yet. Maybe we'll summon him. I don't know. Maybe it works like that. All right. I'm going to check our Twitter, see what's going on.
Probably could be a king because I got stuff with that. Happy. I'm the king.
Yeah. You ever see these people on Twitter or Facebook that's trying to get you to, they say they'll go into business with you, but you know it's a pyramid scheme? Yeah, I've been having that going on several accounts. There he is. See, I told you, after so many hours work. There's your buddy.
I'm sorry I was late. God.
Oh,
dang.
you're good. We just started. Like I'm welcoming everybody. I
Dude,
literally.
I was right. Yo, you have no
2.5
idea.
minutes I've been live. That's it.
Dude, wow, 5 minutes. Wow, I thought we were gonna be a little bit longer. I was like, oh crap! I said, make it. Hi, Rogero.
See you later. Thanks for coming.
Hi,
Thanks for
Aim and Fade.
coming.
How you doing?
Geeks you're on?
No, Geeks is not on.
Hi, Ninja Turtle.
Hi.
Okay, Rap, calm down. Says Nate, you're being summoned.
Yes, I know. every time.
It works every time, though.
I was rushing as fast as I can to get hit.
This is gonna go. Calm down. Go to mommy so I can talk for a little bit, okay? I'll be in there.
Yeah.
I got the timer set. Jeez. All right, so we had another good week in wrestling, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't get to catch all the Impact, unfortunately, but what I did see, and I saw a little bit leading to the main event. Thank God, I'm really starting to get into Guerrillas of Destiny, dude. They remind me of the Usos, but a little more beefed up and freaking
Usos with offensive pain mentality.
Let's see. They kind of if you were gonna mix the Usos with like a modern day Outsiders with no backstage ego, you would get the Guerrillas of Destiny. They're just so cool. I love Tama Tonga. I think he's one hell of a promo, freaking, and as a tag team, I like their brawler style. Like, it's just cool. I'm really starting to get into them. I know a lot of people love Guerrillas of Destiny, but like I, as like a newer fan to the New Japan stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm. For me, I've always been a big fan. I was a big fan.
Yeah, but you know the New Japan. I'm just getting introduced thanks to you, and they got some good stuff, man.
Yo, you have no idea.
Like, I've always liked the Bullet Club. Like,
yeah, but I'm telling you, if you had seen the Apex, like when you see like Prince Devitt and
because I watched their Origins video a bunch of times. And so, like, when you start out with Deville and Bad Luck Folly, and you had Tama Tonga, and then the Good Brothers, the Bucks were okay, but like
they were okay, but they weren't that
they
good.
were okay, but I like the Good Brothers. I like Tama Tonga. Of course, I'm a huge Finn Balor fan. Monday, so that gets to Raw, and Raw. I'm only going to cover a little bit because like, the first 2 hours was dragging like bad. It was so.
It was trash.
But it was like
I didn't watch it. I only watched it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That was the only reason.
And I thought it was interesting because normally your first hour is going to be popping a little bit, right? And then the next 2 hours start to fall off. But it was like
no one cared. Yeah, no one cared.
Yeah, but that final hour was cool. We had that freaking match.
The United States Championship match.
Yeah, and we had that, and Damian Priest is defending against Balor, and I always thought Balor was going to win.
Well, everybody all knew Balor.
Priest just wasn't working, and so I felt the heel.
But I blame that on booking. That's mostly on booking.
And sometimes it's hard to book. I saw the Vince interview, by the way, the other day. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Really good. I'll just say that. Okay, Ro, it's cool. I don't think wrestling's your forte, but you guys are coming out and hanging out here and being active in the chat, and I always like that. So thank you guys. And by the way, next week I will be doing more Batman parody videos because I just think it's freaking fun.
also, remember the review. If we do go down the line, we're going to review it.
Well, when I do the parody stuff, especially like the local, not like the big name stuff, but like the more B or C level parody stuff, that's actually still really good. Like I didn't get one copyright claim. Remember when we did the Old Republic fan films?
Yeah.
I never got a copyright claim, strike, anything.
That was awesome, though.
Yeah. So yeah, and those Batman parody stuff, we didn't get a copyright claim over that either. So yeah, so I can definitely do that. I mean, have fun. I'm gonna do a little more comedy, man. Everybody all serious all the time. Let's have some fun. That's what this channel is about.
Agreed.
So yeah, but they had a really good match, and Balor hit him with coup de grace, 1, 2, 3. And I was just like, yes. And then freaking Priest does away with the freaking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Which is dumb.
I personally liked it, but
I didn't like it.
A lot of people didn't, and I can understand. And I guarantee you 5 years from now, we're going to be talking about it, how that was a gimmick that was before its time.
It is before its time. But we always had that moment. There was a person we always had that moment. We had that Randy Orton voices in his head situation. Then he had the Mankind.
Yeah, but freaking Randy Orton was always an evil son of a bitch. All right. When he's done the voices in his head, when he really goes all in on the Predator, he is an evil son of a bitch. Like, that's just how it is. That's what he does, and he's good with the character. Like, when he's going heel Predator, yeah. Dude, the stuff he did at Jeff Hardy and Hell in a Cell 2019, oh my God, it made my mother cringe. And my mother watches soap operas, so there's a lot that she can put up with.
Man, that was cringe by itself, boy.
Yeah, and when he took that.
Wait, what's her favorite soap opera? I want to know.
Huh?
What's her favorite soap opera?
General Hospital.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cringe. That's cringe central.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but it ain't far off from the worst. Let's just say that. Their writing. You want to talk about bad writing or bad booking, or either way you want to call it. Like, I used to be a huge General Hospital fan because I like Steve Burton. I've been a Steve Burton fan since I was about 6 years old, and I like anything that he does. So that attracted me to that soap opera, and then the writing just went to crap. And then I also like the actor Tyler Christopher, which he did a bunch of cameos. He did a bunch of cameos on the show Angel back in the day, spinoff of Buffy. And he's a really good actor, and I like those guys. And then their writing, and then they would just like kick him off the show. But if you don't know, Steve Burton is the voice of Cloud in the Final Fantasy VII Advent Children movie. And then in a lot of the animated stuff, he does a lot. He's done Cloud's voice for Kingdom Hearts and a lot of other projects too. So he's a really good voice actor.
Yeah, he's very.
Christian Fan and Geek, what's up? Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, buddy.
What up, man? How you doing?
Yeah.
CFG.
Yeah, but Balor wins. Then of course you know the heel turn's coming because they've been teasing it for a few weeks.
For a long time.
Then Priest says pretty much that he's jealous that Balor gets the respect that he doesn't, which is, it's an obvious reason why, because Balor doesn't look for the respect. He wants to earn it. Classic babyface. Balor is an amazing babyface or a great heel, depending on which way. Balor's one of those guys that can do any role and knock it out of the park. And
I agree.
So yeah. So then he turns heel. We get a heel turn. That's fine. I wasn't mad about it. This way you can write Balor off of TV, and you can do whatever you want with Balor leading up to WrestleMania. So the rematch can be at Mania.
I agree.
Guaranteed. So if you want for freaking Balor to get his payback, this way you keep him off TV for a couple weeks, and then he can come back, and it's still a decent story. Or you can do the Demon. You can go either way with it.
Yeah, either way, you could go all in with it.
Then the main event. So Edge has been teasing.
Well, not really the main event.
He's basically the new Undertaker. He's the guy at WrestleMania, and he makes WrestleMania special. Okay, you can argue that.
Not really, but okay.
Yeah, and that who's going to step up and challenge Edge?
Which I said it was. And
I do like having that one marquee at WrestleMania. I won't say he's on Undertaker's level, but he's not far from it. And Edge is a legend and still in good shape, and he could get to Undertaker levels and be the guy that challenged.
I said this once, and I'll say it again. When they could have taken out, they could have let Bray Wyatt beat Undertaker. He would have been that guy. I'm not saying he was going to be.
I don't think Bray wanted to be that guy.
I know.
Supernatural Undertaker type, yes, but I don't think he wanted. I don't think he wanted to be that marquee type where he was just going to fight people, and that was like his championship. Him at WrestleMania. I don't think he wanted to be like that. I think Bray wanted to have the world title. I think he wanted to have a world title and have a faction and all that. And him and Vince just couldn't agree on creative. So yeah,
I agree with that.
But I see what you're saying with Bray. As far as the Undertaker type, yeah, but I don't think that he would have been satisfied with just having a match on the card.
Because he wants to win multiple. He wants to win titles.
He wants to win all the titles. He wants to have a faction. He wants to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I think when he was in Nexus, he's like, one day I want that. And I think that's what inspired the Wyatt family and then the Fiend and all that type of stuff.
I agree.
But so Edge makes a challenge. Who's going to step up? And me and Nate were saying it's either going to be Cody coming in or it's going to be AJ. And then AJ comes out.
AJ Styles.
Oh, and then he comes out. He's doing classic TNA AJ. And then he freaking high-fiving the crowd. And I've been wanting AJ to go back to being a face because I love AJ.
I want him to shave that stupid soccer mom hairstyle.
Justin Bieber soccer mom hairdo, yeah.
Please.
Freaking, yeah. So they do that. So they're both good guys. And so AJ's like, I'll step up. And then Edge is like, yeah, I wanted this match for a while. And then they go to shake hands. And then Edge,
low blow.
And then Edge low blow. Heel turn. Bam.
Yes.
All perfect.
And it was a cheap and it wasn't no like cheap heel heat crap. This was the Edge that we have seen throughout since 2006 to 2011.
Yeah, when he had that run with Cena, yeah.
Yeah, had that run with Cena because we saw that look. There's the look. There's always be a look with Edge when he goes into that evil place. And I was like, yep, he's coming back. And then he beat the crap out of him. And then he brought in the chairs. And he was conflicted, like, should I do this? Should I not? And he left. And he's like, oh. I was like, and then he went back and hit him with the concerto. Did not give no. He was conflicted, but he just like let it sink in. He's like, "Yep, I'm back. And it was very good. And he relished in the heel work. It was very, very like intriguing, and yet it's set up now for AJ and Edge, and I know he wants to get back in them, and I feel like this is going to be a great match. I think it's going to be a great match too. It's going to be a great match too for WrestleMania. Now, then after that, well, since Josh, I'll talk about AEW. The recap for that one. So AEW started off with a I think it was an opening. It was an opening match between it was an opening segment with Tony Khan announcing that he has purchased Ring of Honor, and he is now a owner of Ring of Honor, and there is a rivalry that has been waiting on for a long time. So then that segued to a match between Bryan Danielson and Christopher Daniels. This was an outstanding matchup. It was great, but we all know even though we expected a close win, but we all knew Bryan Danielson was going to win. Bryan Danielson hit him with the submission, flex on him as usual as he passed out. Then he tell people like, you see that? You see what I have done with Christopher Daniels? See, when it was in Ring of Honor, we ended the match with a handshake. We started the match with a handshake. We ended the match with a handshake. And he shakes his head. Then you know what's coming. He's like, but this is not Ring of Honor. I'm going to beat his freaking skull in. So he stomped his head like nonstop, just barraging with head stomps to the head until John Moxley came out of nowhere and stopped him, and then just leading for the match between Moxley between him and Danielson at Revolution. So then we had the I think it was we had the Face of the Revolution. I think it was Ricky Starks versus somebody, and Ricky Starks defeated, I think it was 10, 10 Vance from the Dark Order with shenanigans, hit him with a spear, 1, 2, 3. Now he's facing off, and then there was a segue to with him and Keith Lee, and they still having a situation at that standpoint. Then the best part about this was the one of the greatest part was CM Punk. It was CM Punk versus CM Punk MJF last showdown. It was the last showdown, and he was concerned that he was trying to be the nice one. He's like telling people like, this is not about you and me. I mean, this is personal. Has become personal because this is about that kid, that 11-year-old kid who took that autograph with me 10 years ago. This is about that little boy, and the fans are at home watching this match. This is gonna be a barn burner, and we're gonna show how we are not only the greatest. This is gonna show like the greatest match ever. Next minute, then he did a handshake, and of course, we saw this coming because this MJF low blowed him, brought in the dog collar with Sean Spears, and then you had Wardlow just watching, just seeing him beat the living crap out of him. Security was coming in. Security came in, but they got stopped by by FTR. And he was just a bloody mess. It was so much blood. It was perfect. And he got a mic and he's like, you think you are the best in the world, but you must know that God made me, the devil himself. And at Revolution, I'm going to end you. And he was beating him he was bleeding him to a bloody pulp until Darby Allin, Sting, and Sami, Darby Allin and Sting stopped him. Yeah, stopped him, and until they didn't go like deeper into like destroying it, and then that's it. Hi, Josh. How are you?
Hey, good.
Yeah, good.
I had to take pizza out.
Oh, I wish I had pizza.
Oh, you cover in Dynamite, yeah.
Yeah. Then there was the I think we had the triple threat tag team. Yeah, we had the triple threat battle royale. We had Top Flight. Yeah, or was that on Revolution or was that on Rampage? I meant Rampage or what's his face? Oh no. Then we had
Dynamite because last week's Dynamite was the other one.
Oh right.
And Top Flight was the surprise tag team.
Yeah, Top Flight, the Daniel Martin and his brother.
Oh my god. They should have won that.
Of course they should have won that, but we all know why they're doing this. So then the Young Bucks, the other team, I forgot the other team. Then it was between Top Flight and the Young Bucks. Battle Royale. Yeah, it was the Battle Royale. And then Young Bucks hit Daniel Martin with a low blow. And then he did a wave bye-bye, and then he super kicked him. So now it's going to be Red Dragon. There's going to be Jurassic Express versus Young Bucks versus Red Dragon. It's going to be an interesting matchup, but I already know they're going to retain because of the conflict between Jurassic Express is going to retain because the feud between Red Dragon and what's his face is going to be interesting. Then we had a mixed tag match between we had a mixed tag team match between Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter, and then you had Mercedes Martinez and Thunder Rosa. It was a great 10-minute match, and it really made Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa, like a confident babyface down the road to Revolution. And that's pretty much the end of Dynamite. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'll go get myself some water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now there's Impact, and it was a good matchup. It was a good story throughout the match. It was Honor No More coming out, and I had to hear, and we had to hear the annoyances of other people. Then there's the TNA, the Impact frontline people with Heath, and then that all burrowed into a match between Heath and whatever that other dude is, the Madman, the Mad Dude. I can't remember his name. Sorry, I haven't been watching. I forgot about the dude's name. Then there's the Heath won. Then Heath won. Then Moose come out of nowhere, try to stop him, and he checked him. He hit him with the wake up call, and Heath had the title and the title up in the air, and he won. Then there was a tag team match between no, it wasn't a tag team match. It was a match between Steve Macklin versus Steve Macklin versus Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards come in with the disqualification. Yeah, they come in with the disqualification, and they continue a match. They continue, and they're gonna do it, and then they're waiting down the line between him and Rhino at Sacrifice. Then there was a match between Chelsea Green versus Tasha Steele. I'm sorry, I wanted to root for I really wanted to root for Chelsea Green. I really did, and I thought she should have won, but I know they were trying to do an arc between her and Tasha Steele. So Tasha Steele won. She got help from her knockoff China, and she hit the frog splash 1, 2, 3, and Tasha Steele versus Mickie James at Sacrifice. Then there's Violent. Then they did a recap with for Sacrifice, which was Violent by Design versus Bullet Club, Jay White versus Alex Shelley, Mickie James versus Tasha Steele, Moose versus Heath, and then there's another one I can't remember right now. Then there was a four-way tag match, or it was a two-way tag match between Bullet Club and Bullet Club, God, and Violent by the Side. It was an all-out brawl, and it became a disqualification until Scott D'Amore came out and tell them they're giving the people a goddamn main event, and he issued a no disqualification between Violent by Design, God, and the Bullet Club. Then it all etched out by the crowd, by the entrances. Then we were seeing two sides. We saw Violent by the Side just beating the holy hell out of Chris Bay and Jay White from Bullet Club. But then on the opposite end, you had Good Brothers just dominating God, ramming them between two I think suitcases, two weapon suitcases, and one rammed them. Then the tables were turned. Jay White and Chris Bay was taking control, while God was hitting Good Brothers with garden rails. And then the final turn was Chris Bay was getting help Jay White taking a finisher, and Chris Bay ate the pin while Jay White hit the finisher, the Blade Runner, and Bullet Club won. Then the Good Brothers were getting mollywopped by the God, and then they retreated.
Mollywopped?
Yes, I had to say that because they were getting mollywopped until they retreated, and
he's here. It's a party now.
Yeah, but until they retreated, and they're gonna wait till Sacrifice. And then SmackDown.
Oh yes, sir. This was fitting of a call the A show. I saw this earlier this morning. SmackDown was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Start to finish, I liked it, man.
Then we had a what was the opening match? I think it was
the Intercontinental title match. Sami Zayn defending against Ricochet. Oh my freaking god. This was
a good
great.
This was
great match. Great match. I love the finish. Towards the end, Johnny Knoxville comes out, distracts Sami Zayn, and freaking Ricochet does a Hurricanrana roll-up.
Which was dumb.
It wasn't, because Ray used to do it back in the day. If it was just a regular, like, schoolboy roll-up or a freaking small package roll-up, yes, I totally agree with you.
No.
But he did that. He had the pressure down. Freaking Sami Zayn has had neck issues in the past. So It's not like, And because they built up of Sami Zayn's hatred towards Johnny Knoxville so much, him being distracted to the point where he gets beaten and then you get your new Intercontinental Champion for the first time, his first Intercontinental title, Ricochet. They even gave him an entrance, so he didn't get the jobber treatment.
Thank God. Even though his entrance music was god awful.
It's not bad. I like One and Only better, but
yeah, it's just bad.
It's not as bad as Sami Zayn's entrance music. So
I agree with you.
I've heard a lot worse entrances than the last time we saw Shayna Baszler, and they changed her entrance into some generic bullshit. That's the worst. What they turned Shayna's entrance music into?
It's a juke.
It's like Cheetos macaroni and cheese. It's watery and it tastes like crap. All right.
I never tried it.
Oh, it's terrible, dude. Trust me, especially if you like macaroni. It feels watery and diluted and stale. Well, and I like Cheetos. Don't get me wrong, but like
I don't like Cheetos. It's over the top. I'm sorry.
Yeah. See, SmackDown was freaking awesome, and finally Ricochet, my guy, got a freaking Intercontinental title. They're not doing anything with the damn title anyways. And Ricochet can put on some hella matches.
Even though that title was stupid.
And I think Nakamura was injured.
Yeah, he was.
So yeah. And did we I want to see Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn because I think it'd be hilarious.
It's gonna happen.
Do I want to see it for the Intercontinental title?
No.
Nah, not really. I want to see that for the Intercontinental title. That way you give Ricochet something to do and keep him on TV. He puts on good matches. Anytime he gets in a feud with somebody, it's not bad. Like the Sheamus, if they wouldn't have ran the Sheamus stuff in the ground, it would have been fun.
It would have been fun.
Yeah.
Then there was the Usos versus there was a promo for Johnny Knoxville, which he's saying he's gonna get a match between him and what's his face. Then there was the Viking Raiders versus the Usos.
This was okay.
It was okay. It did not feel. You know.
To me, the best thing about this match was the finish.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm sorry. I love the Usos. Just Viking Raiders, since they came to the main roster, have not hit with me whatsoever.
And that's why they were great in the Indies as War Raiders. Oh my God, they were freaking.
And then War Machine, and then when they came into NXT as the War Raiders, they were fine.
Yeah.
But when they did their first rivalry with Street Profits, and this is NXT. This wasn't main roster,
which was awesome.
All that. Main roster one was the worst.
It was awesome.
Some of it was funny.
No.
I did like the line where he said axe throwing, people tossing. It reminded me of Robin Hood Men in Tights, but yeah.
That's where I got that. Oh, that's where I was like,
people tossing. What do you just throw people around for sport? Like that part was funny.
That was funny, yeah.
Then they played a game of basketball.
And I was like, why?
And trying to see Hanson or Ivar wear freaking basketball shorts. Like, come on, dude.
It was awful.
It was goofy and hokey as crap. Certain things you can do goofy and hokey, but you can't do that and then turn them serious. They went so hokey with them. They did like Robin Hood Men and Mel Brooks production with the Viking Raiders, and then they try to have them go up against AJ and Omos and make them serious. Once you go comedy, you can't go back.
Ever.
It's very rare where it happens. The only 2 times that it happened, and that was with Drew McIntyre, Jinder Mahal. Drew McIntyre did better than Jinder, but freaking yeah, that's the only time they've reversed, and it's actually
no hinder Jinder.
Yes, don't hinder my boy Jinder.
No, then
they never want to make him a babyface, and I think Jinder would hit as a babyface, but they refuse to give him a chance to make it work. If he tries and fails, then at least you let him try.
Exactly.
That's just my opinions on it.
Then we had no, ain't gonna happen. I mean, no.
Oh, Carano? It could happen. But
I don't think it. I don't think it could happen.
It could happen if WWE wants Gina Carano and she wants to do WWE. I don't think Gina is interested in the WWE stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's a big wrestling fan or not.
Exactly. I don't think she would be. I don't think she would be that person. No,
She's getting her rematch with Lynch at WrestleMania.
No. But I thought you started talking about the match itself, and then I'm saying no. He's waiting down the line in WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Now, then we had Sonia Deville versus Ronda Rousey, and we had Charlotte Flair on commentary that I didn't care for.
She's a heel. You're supposed to hate her.
But I don't hate her. I just don't care for her.
Oh, you can't stand Charlotte. Trust me. We've had conversations.
I know. There are other people that deserve freaking better.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if I would, like I said, if I wanted to be that person, I would have Charlotte.
Tell me one heel that is on the main roster that's on freaking Charlotte's level. Other than
Bayley.
Sonya, who else as a heel?
Bayley.
Who?
Bayley.
No.
Yes.
Her as a heel doesn't touch freaking Charlotte.
Oh, listen.
Bayley. Okay, I will put you in a padded room with Bayley and that god-awful laugh and Charlotte. Let's see who you pick. You ain't picking Bayley. I tell you, because I know me and you both get triggered by the same thing when it comes to Bayley.
But here's the thing. But like I said before, take away from the stupid laugh.
Yes, but you can't take away from the stupid laugh because you're stuck with the laugh. Now,
take away from the stupid laugh.
Yeah.
She was a great heel.
Yeah, but that's like saying
the different. But here's the difference
when I was in high school. There was this girl that wanted to date me, and she had the biggest ass that would lift the freaking tracks. But freaking take away the big ass, and she's a pretty girl. But you can't take away the big ass because the big ass is everything. All right.
Yes, actually, yes, you can. Yes, you can.
You can't take away the big laugh.
Yes, you can.
The laugh is what made the heel character in that.
No, it didn't. No. The heel character. The reason why, the heel character became that great because she stripped away everything that was Bayley from the begin with, and she became more deliberate, more dangerous, more.
Yes, before
surgical.
The laugh started, yes, but once she got that laugh.
But when she got the laugh, she became a joke heel, and that has always been the problem. They always have to get
a cringe heel. She became a cringe
joke, same thing.
No, it's not. I can get into someone who's a joke. All right, I got into Heath Slater for years.
Sir, right. Shoosh. Shoosh.
I get into Alpha Academy every week, so yeah. But freaking there's a difference. Heath Slater
was awful. He was a joke heel, and I didn't care for him.
He was funny. I can get into a comedy gimmick.
He wasn't fun. Right. He wasn't funny to me. I'm sorry.
My point is there's a difference between joke and cringe.
But for me,
three-man band was a joke. They weren't really cringe.
No one cared
because they were funny.
Nobody cared. But back
to they were funny.
What I'm saying to you is Bayley. If they do Bayley right and remove that freaking laugh, it's when they
Charlotte's losing. There's no way around that. It's just the only dispute.
Asuka, I'm telling you,
how long is it gonna take for Asuka ain't coming back?
Look, I'm telling you, Asuka's gonna be the one to break her, to literally break her.
No,
and that's when she, and that's when.
Oh my God! You let your fantasy booking take over, Jesus. Asuka ain't coming back for months.
All right, watch.
Okay.
When you
see Asuka is on Raw, what does she have to do with Charlotte?
All right, watch. You'll see.
If anything, Asuka will come back and take out Becky. Asuka's a Raw superstar.
All right, like I said, I ain't saying nothing.
Ronda had a reason to go to SmackDown. She won the freaking Rumble. I can't stand Bayley. Yeah. That laugh, dude. That laugh took over. There were a lot of good things that I liked about Bayley as a heel. But when she started that laugh.
Dude, we all hated it. We all hated it.
Everybody hated the laugh.
Thank
Something
you.
you couldn't get over.
Her
laugh was almost as bad as the Sasha laugh.
No, her laugh is worse. Her laugh is worse than the Matt Hardy laugh.
Oh, God. It's not good.
Exactly.
When my hand goes up your mouth. Oh, no, he's not doing that on Monday Night Raw.
Alpha
Cat, freaking Chad Gable has this new thing where he shushes people, but instead of saying shush, because he's trying to talk like he's Canadian or something, he says, shush!
No, not shoosh. Shoosh!
Yeah, same thing. Asuka's a free agent now. How's she a free agent? Are you looking on WWE.com? I'm going to look this up. You think she's going to come up in Mania and they're going to screw her and Ronda matchup? Apparently, you don't know Ronda Rousey.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that Asuka is gonna. I'm saying Asuka after her feud.
Oh, so you're trying to say after Mania, Asuka's gonna break Charlotte?
That's why. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. As long as Ronda gets the title, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I just want her to break Charlotte. Leave her to like 6 to 8 months, and then come back. But please.
Oh, that's what you mean by breaker. No, that's too easy. I mean like break her heart, break her spirit, break her soul.
Yeah.
Every time Charlotte tries to do anything, freaking Asuka comes out and leaves her.
Freaking mind manipulate. Freaking mind jobs. That's really much what I want to do. I want her to mind job. And then after that, even stripped away Flair, because that is the last. Remove everything from Ric Flair. Remove everything. Just drop it. Just drop it. Drop it. Revert back to the Charlotte that we know and like in NXT. Especially her natural selection finisher is god awful. It's god awful. It's god awful. It's downright trash. Josh has some Ninja Turtle drones. He'll be right back for a moment. Alright. What do you think of Seth Rollins' laugh? Seth Rollins, I don't hate it that much. I don't hate it as much as I hated the Bayley laugh. It wasn't irritating, but it wasn't cringe-worthy to me. But I understand why he's doing it. It reminds me a bit of the Joker / Riddler type of deal. So, and then you have him mesh with Kevin Owens. So it's also very interesting. So, you know. But then we had I think there was a matchup. There was a matchup between there was a contract signing between damn it. Yeah, I think there was a contract signing, I think. Or was that last week?
Champs.
Yeah, but overall, I just say hi, Christy.
What do you guys think of Seth Rollins' laugh? I think it's great. Nate hates it.
It's like dogs. It's like having that sound for dogs. You gotta hear it all the time. You just be like scratching his voice. Just make it stop. Make it stop.
It almost sounds like the Joker laugh.
Joker mixed with the Riddler laugh. I'm sorry, from Adam West Batman.
Well, according to Andrew, Jim Carrey Riddler is better than Heath Ledger Joker. What do you guys think about that?
Really?
Personally, I think it's bullshit. But
really?
Yeah.
Come on, man. We should not talk about said person.
What's up? Team Josh. I see she's there already. And she's so hyped about your guys' football show next month.
Oh, I'm hyped too. I'm already ready on free agency.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, the architect. Yeah, the architect where he really wasn't the architect. He just claimed that because Ambrose was so out of his damn mind he couldn't argue. Yeah. Then there's
the Rampage. We had a match between
that triple threat for the TNT titles. That was started.
Yeah, we had a
that was good.
Match with yeah. The TNT at Sami.
That was a good match.
It was very interesting.
What was the women's match? I think there was one women's match.
Oh, it was the professor thing.
Yeah, Deep squash him jobber.
And then Hikaru Shida came out of so.
How did I miss that?
Yeah, Hikaru Shida came back.
Shida makes Deep relevant.
Yes,
yeah, I said it.
I agree with you. All I needed, like I said, I'm telling you this right here, right now, Josh. It's gonna be after this MJF match. You know who's gonna be next? Adam Cole. It's gonna be Adam Cole versus CM Punk, and then Britt Baker comes in, especially when she loses the title.
Oh, that would be good.
You're gonna have hi Christine, how are you? Then you're gonna have Britt Baker and Adam Cole versus CM Punk and Serena Deeb. Straight Edge Society back together.
Oh, okay. Now, when you fantasy book this crap in WWE, I think you're a fucking lunatic. But when you do
I am a lunatic.
When you do it in AEW, it's fine. Because that's what everybody does. And usually management listens.
First of all, time out.
Serena Deeb is a heel. And freaking Punk is a face. And Serena Deeb ain't turning face anytime in the next 5 to 10 years.
I'm not saying she will. I'm not saying she will.
No reason storyline to partner with Punk.
But as I was saying, I don't think she has a reason. All I'm saying is it could happen. That's all I'm saying. And sir, you're calling me insane. You're calling me.
It could happen.
Sir, you called me insane with my booking with AEW. I meant with WWE.
Yes, because Oscar coming back. Oscar ain't even cleared.
Most of my storyline has, sir, shush. Most of my storyline has happened.
Yeah, but you
exactly. Lucky. So shut it.
You got lucky.
Shut your mouth.
Not talent.
Silence.
Lucky.
Silence.
Oh my god. No, I'm the Dean Ambrose.
Silence.
You freaking Oscar coming back? No.
Did most of my bookings happen?
Your booking is so obvious. Of course, Ronda was going to win the Royal Rumble.
First of all, I said this, and we talked this through Discord, and you said, "Oh, that ain't gonna happen," and it happened. So shut it.
Yeah, because Ronda had the kid. I didn't know she was going to come back that quick.
I said that. You know what? I booked this like 6 months. I booked this 6 months, and you gotta be like, oh. Ronda's not gonna do it. She had a kid. I was like, dude, watch. It's gonna happen. Gonna happen. And it happened. So most of my bookings happen. Except one. But hey, I said except one. I was about to say that.
No.
Except one.
That's it.
But overall, I can there's always a few duds when it comes to fantasy booking, but it happened though.
Yeah, but Liv was your big one. That was your center focus. So
yeah, but I told
booking just went in the toilet.
I told you this once, and I'll say it again. Because of
yes,
because of the Royal Rumble thing. Because of the Royal Rumble thing, and I knew Ronda was going to be there. Because if they were going to pick it, I really think Liv would have been the person was going to win if Ronda did not show up.
Oh, goonies! I'm friends with him, by the way.
You're a luck. Yeah, he's friends with everyone. Yeah.
No, I'm friends with him because I'm best.
I know.
I'm best friends with April, and April's best friends with him.
I know.
That's it.
I'm messing with you. But
no, I don't. A lot of people were like, "Oh, well, you know a lot of people." No, I don't know a lot of people. Me and Standout have mutual friends. That's how I know.
Mutual. But I'm telling you is this.
It's like an argument of it's not an argument. It's a debate. And Nate is very passionate about his bullshit booking. Okay, so
whoa, sir. Now I am very. I don't like your tone right now with calling my booking bullshit. Did it happen though? Did my bullshit booking happen? Did most of it happen?
Part of it.
No, most of it did happen. So shut up.
No, they buried Liv. Liv's done. She's gone.
That's not the. I'm telling you, money in the bank. You said it yourself. Money in the bank is gonna be the culmination.
Did you say Naomi versus Sonia was gonna be at Mania? We ain't getting that shit at Mania, so you failed. That's number 2.
Hey. Like I said, there's always a few duds, but most of my booking happen.
Yeah, you got 2 duds going on now.
Huh?
I love Ric Flair. Sorry, you can't be here anymore.
Ric Flair is.
Nate's about the GTS on.
I'm not GTS. I will not GTS, Josh. I'll probably do a super kick party though. Because
so I wouldn't feel it. You mean the bullshit kick party? Okay.
Yes. Oh, shut up.
The super kick, the super quack. How about that?
But
look, I could be trolling the hell out of you right now.
I know.
Since Goonies is here,
I know you will.
I won't. Hey, Goonies, I'm giving you a shout right now. This is for you, Goonies.
No.
We're talking about John Cena.
Holy.
Mr. Bean.
No, cut that out now.
You're Patrick. Then who's that?
John Cena.
I'm just going to do a minute. Just a minute.
John Cena. I'm in your arm, but I'm looking for the one. Have you seen her? Have you seen her?
Oh, Lord.
Seen her?
May I please see some identification?
Sure. There you go.
Thank you.
John Cena.
Hold on.
John Cena.
Look, it's a bird.
Here we go.
It's a plane.
No, it's John Cena.
Okay, I'm done.
You see what you have done?
Wait, no, it's
you see what you have done? You see it? What you have done, Goodies? You see that? You just triggered this man. Why?
That was for
Just
you,
why?
Goonies. Don't say I don't care about my fans.
They got helmets on their head, but I got a watermelon instead. Every time I hit.
The fish. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's John Cena.
I prefer the Josh Norman. I prefer Josh Norman. He was good in Suicide Squad. And in
He's even better in Peacemaker.
Peacemaker. I always call him Peacekeeper. I always mess that up. Hey,
don't forget about the Claymore kick. That's right, Trippy. Don't forget about the Claymore kick.
I should Claymore
Troll Army, yes, sir.
I should Claymore kick the crap out of you for that knockout.
But Goonies likes it. He does John Cena references. I think he's a Cena fan. It's okay. I'm a Cena fan too.
I'm a Chain Gang Cena fan. I'm not. I
like Cena's acting stuff. I don't like him in the ring. Are you kidding me? That dude buried my favorite wrestler of modern times.
They buried the Nexus too. But I'm talking about 2004 to 2000. I'm talking about
good, but I would give you this one spoiler, and it's not even much of a spoiler. It's more of a disclaimer. Be prepared to get a lot of profanity. If you're fine with profanity, then freaking you're gonna have a blast.
Yeah.
Cena dropped some F-bombs in the first episode like crazy, but he's funny. So yeah. I really like this.
Yeah, James Gunn really likes John Cena. He said he's probably one of the most gifted improv people ever.
I'm still not a big James Gunn fan, but
I'm not saying you should be, but I'm saying
I still don't like all his wacky stuff, but the way he did Peacemaker is actually very entertaining.
Yeah, of course. But remember, Guardians of the Galaxy, and this is a subdued James Gunn with Guardians of the Galaxy. It was subdued. Now you saw what he could do.
It's a meet Amari John Cena.
We're going back to this, right?
Because Goonies, come on.
I know.
Okay. But yeah, that was wrestling recap. And we have a watch party here this evening. And
also, I want to ask the fans for this matchup. That was funny. That never happened. But what are your predictions for this AEW Revolution? We have the
all right, let me just share screen again. Bring this up because we've got about 25 minutes till start. Do that. We'll hit up to Google, do a little prediction real quick. The Revolution 22 card. See if I can just go images and we pull some up. Oh, it's not really good.
But I gotta put him alone instead.
All right, so we'll do it like this. So main event, we got Paige defending the world title against Adam Cole. I'm going with Hangman. What say you, Nate?
Come on, man. You already know Hangman Page is going to retain. It's not Cole's time yet.
Not even close.
Not his time yet.
I don't think he's the guy to dethrone Page. I think it.
And if he does win, it'll be out of cheap tactics.
Yeah, pretty good. I don't think it's going to do. I think that the Bucks are going to get sympathy for Page, and they're going to freaking turn on Cole and them. So, yeah.
No, they're gonna turn.
All right, here we go. Next match. You got CM Punk dog collar match. So for you guys who don't know, that's when two people have a dog collar on them, and they fight it out.
And it's pretty much was like a career. This pretty much was like a career defining match.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going for MJF.
To be honest, since he won twice in Chicago, I'm going with CM Punk. This is the rubber match, so I think this would be CM Punk's thing to win. That's my choice. Oh yeah, we had we forgot the TBS Championship. Tay Conti
I'm not done by any means. I'm still going. That was the wrong picture. We already covered that one. There you go. So we got Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho.
Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston. I'll go with that.
New Yorker. I'm a New Yorker through and through, and I always like Eddie, so that's my guy. I'm not saying he's going to be.
I don't know. It could go either way.
No, I'm going.
The way Chris was fist bumping freaking Proud and Powerful on Dynamite last week. It's like they're back in his corner. So
I hope so because I hope so.
No, that's not the one I wanted. My God, it just keeps clicking on the wrong one, dude.
You should go.
Is this real?
No.
No, that's from last year.
Yeah, that's from last year.
That's from last year. Okay, so we already got that filled.
Yeah.
So we were in a Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus are going to defend it against the Bucks and Red Dragon.
I'm going with Jurassic Express.
I'm going with Red Dragon.
No, the reason why I'm going with Jurassic Express is because there's gonna be a kerfuffle, a scruffle, a brouhaha between the Young Bucks and the and Red Dragon. I believe Red Dragon, and they're gonna counteract each other, and that's when Jungle Boy and what's his face gonna win. So I'm going with Jungle Boy. I'm going with my boy Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus.
There you go. I'm going with Red Dragon because they're got momentum right now, and it'll just build. And I just don't think. I think Jurassic Express are transitional champions.
I agree with you because most of it was because of an injury, but I do believe that they're gonna. I do believe in my heart that Jurassic Express is gonna retain. If it's one on one, I would agree with you, but because the Young Bucks are involved, I have to go with Jurassic Express.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I just don't think Jurassic Express is going to have them tag titles that long. People are overestimating these groups and stuff. They're going to title swap. I'm looking for the other matches. I know they got the casino ladder match, but I'm looking for a freaking. I'm not sure. Okay, so we got Bryan Danielson versus Mox. I'm going Mox.
We'll see.
Where you going, Nate? Nate? I'll come back. We covered that one. And then we got the ladder match. Can I find the current one? It's from previous year. The Did you pull out? Okay. I'll just read you guys the matches. So we got it's called Face the Revolution ladder match. They have a ladder match. Whoever grabs the briefcase gets title shot. Keith Lee versus OC versus Powerhouse Hobbs versus Ricky Starks versus Ford Love versus Christian Cage. And I think there's one that's like to be determined or something like that. Jade Cargill defend the TBS women's title against Takani. I think Jade's going to win that. And then Andrade, Matt Hardy, and Isaiah Cassidy is going up against Darby, Sting, and Guevara. I'm going to have to go for Darby, Sting, and Guevara because I like Sting. Jay's going to squash her. It's pretty much obvious finishes, so yeah. Then Britt Baker will be defending her title against Thunder Rosa. I think Thunder Rosa is going to take it. They've been building Thunder Rosa. This is going to be our moment. Been waiting for this pay-per-view for a while, so yeah. All right, you there?
Hello.
All right. So let's run through it. All right.
So I'm just gonna say this right here, right now. After this match, they're going to destroy Matt Hardy.
Which you think that's gonna prompt
the broken Matt Hardy thing to come back? Yes.
Probably. Everybody's pulling for Jericho. The only way Jericho wins is if freaking Santana Ortiz turn heel and beat the living crap out of Kingston. That's the only way Kingston loses.
Yeah.
If they go heel and her circle goes back to being full heels and freaking they turn on Kingston, is the only way Kingston loses this. One-on-one clean, Kingston ain't losing this. That's my prediction.
I think they need more factions. They need more factions than they.
Fake Christine heading out.
And Fate is hanging.
Thanks, Fake. Good to see you. I know Christine really doesn't do the wrestling stuff.
I can't wait. Like I said, I can't wait for this heel turn. Then finally, Andrade's gonna do something with the freaking private party. Do something with anybody. Freaking the Butcher and the Blade has been a joke. The Butcher and the Blade has become a
hour later.
Exactly.
What were you complaining about me taking a while to add you back onto the stream?
No, I was complaining. No, I was just mocking you for trying to find the card.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Briscoes.
Yeah, they gonna get FTR, dude.
Briscoes versus FTR is gonna be awesome. Awesome as.
Yes, he is badass at promos.
He is.
Because he's not really doing promos, he's just talking. Seriously.
Listen, New Yorkers talk. We talk that.
I know, but Bully Ray's a New Yorker too, and he freaking cuts promos.
No. He's from a different part. New York. There's people who talk.
No, Kingston really feels he's not playing a character. That's how Kingston is. He really doesn't like Punk for some unknown reason.
Yeah. That's who he that has always been that way ever since.
Yeah.
Listen, if you watch Ring of Honor, you can see the back. Like there was a lot of backstage stuff between him and Punk. They did not like each other for a long time, bro. A long time. Even Danielson always talked. All these people like sucking up to CM Punk now stuff, and Eddie Kingston is pretty much. And I do feel some validity with Jericho because he does feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, that main eventer. He just want to be just enough, and that has always been a problem.
But Kingston legitimately doesn't like these guys. That's not a character. That's real. That's real life. Like lately, he's been entertaining, but I didn't like him at first.
Of course, it's who he is.
And then in NWA, when they put him with James Storm, I thought that was stupid. Sorry, putting people from New York with like people from the Deep South never works. Trust me. It just never. People from the South and people from the North never get along. They may be able to work together, but in the long run, it's never going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You put some Tennessee redneck with some city person from New York, it's never going to work. So that's why I never bought into it.
He's from the country.
I've met James Storm. I know exactly how he is. Like, yeah. The whole sorry about your damn luck, which was a great.
God.
Well, if any show up, it'll be Briscoes, but that's about it. And they're not even technically ROH anymore because they got released out of their contract before Tony bought it.
I'm telling you, the Briscoes, there's a lot.
Briscoes aren't ROH guys. When freaking they ended all those contracts several months back, the Briscoes were one of the first to get their contracts in. And Briscoes have been wrestling all over the place. So they're not technically ROH guys. I'm thinking you might get
Jordan Gresham
and an EC3 in those if you're going to go with an invasion angle. If not, you might get Gresham.
Can I be honest with you, Josh?
Yeah. Don't lie to me. Yeah, I want you to be honest with me.
Did you hear the rumors?
Which ones? I've heard a lot.
About Cody Rhodes?
Cody Rhodes is off WWE. Then he's on. Then he's off. Then he's on. These stupid ass dirt sheets don't know what the hell.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They're saying, well, I'm not using dirt sheets, but I'm hearing rumors that this was a work so that Tony Khan could buy Ring of Honor so that he can get Cody to come back, but be a booker for Ring of Honor.
Okay, so he won't let him be a booker of AEW. So he's going to demote him so that he can be a booker of Ring of Honor, which is demotion for Cody. And then on top of that, he's not going to let Cody be the top talent. Cody wants to be like his father. Dusty was a booker and a talent at the same time. That's the whole point. Why Cody left was so that he could have some creative, but then he could get a monster push. Because Cody isn't ready to give up on his in-ring career just yet. That was the whole point. If Cody would have just been a booker in AEW, he'd still be in AEW. Oh, they're trying to say that they're working the whole thing and that it's all fake. No. Cody's coming to WWE. WWE doesn't just, okay, you leave one company, we're going to put you right in the other one. No, they don't do that AEW shit, dude. Freaking WWE plans their stuff out. WWE, you leave a company and you got to wait at least 4 months before you debut for WWE. You don't just come up 30 days later. WWE's never done that. If anyone who's left a company and gone to WWE, WWE takes their time with debuting them. They don't just, okay, here you go. That's it. No, don't work like that. All right, so let me send this link, and I can't broadcast on here because the video will get taken down, unfortunately. And we all still want to hang out and talk, so yeah.
I'll be I'll be right back for a moment,
okay.
but I'll be watching the match, okay?
Yeah. Here's the link for all you guys. This is how you can watch the pay-per-view for free. So,
for free.
For free.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. All right, House of Black one. Yeah, same here, Goonies. Go get you some snacks. Cheer. I'm still here, guys. Just let me know if you want us to do. Still here. You want to shout out and. Oh, before he's rich and famous. That's cool. Cody wants full control. Not full control, but he wanted to book and be a top talent. He wanted to be a good guy. That didn't really work out for him. Yeah, there was an issue. It was creative. Tony wanted to take more control because he thought he was hot stuff, and and clashed with Cody. Tony didn't want him and Cody to be partners anymore. The whole reason why Cody and Tony started AEW was so that they could be partners. But Tony kind of stabbed Cody in the back, and that's why Cody left. All right, go sit down. Oh, here we go. Buddies. Come on, Nate. Where you at, dude?
I guess I should take some.
They just bringing out JR right now. Here's an open link if any of you guys want to join the panel, just chat. There we go. I forgot where he was at, bruh. There. Yeah, dude, that definitely was a miss chance. That would have been awesome for you, dude.
Everyone can join a free-to-play pool for tonight's event. Just answer questions about what will happen and win a share of $25,000. If you're a new DraftKings Sportsbook customer, you can get $100 in free bets once you make your first wager separate from tonight's event. Win or lose, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign up with the promo code, enter tonight's free-to-play pool, and make a play with an official partner of AEW.
Big DraftKings fans.
Yo, that link in the chat, send me to Phil's Hot Tub channel. That's funny. Always starting with Jericho versus Kingston. Where's Trippy Hawk? You were trolling him last time we did this. It was funny. You're like, John Cena wins every match. Pizza. Suplex City. It's funny. Yeah, I'm on my computer right now, Gunid. Good link. I put a link up at the top, and just click on the pay-per-view, and then you watch it that way. Yeah, link is in the chat. I can't play it on here because they'll take down the stream. That's why I put the link in the chat. Yeah. All right, Kingston just did a DDT to freaking Jericho. Dang it, Nate, I was about to add you. Here's the link again. Yeah. Or if you guys want me to give commentary, I can do that. Oh, goodies, look who just showed up. Hey, Phil. It's the Phil. Hey, Phil, that should be your next persona. The Phil. Sure. This is what we're watching right now, Michael.
And now my mouth is watering.
Ain't gonna happen. Dang. You did get it. Dang, bruh. This is awesome. Man, you nerd out for everybody, bro. Thank you. You nerd out for Saggy. You know Saggy. Of course, it brings out the puppet. I don't like the puppet, but that's just me. I only nerd out for people that I never talk to. And then when they actually acknowledge me, yeah, I'll nerd out for that. But I don't nerd out to people who talk to me all the time. Cent side. I was all good, Phil. I'm just kidding. I nerd out every time Goonie shows up because that's my bruh. Goonies is my wrestling buddy. All day. Oh, split crowd, Goonies. But I got the walls on him. Thinking for a second it was my. I don't know when it got a belly either. You're funny. You all are legends. We try. There was a guy I was working with one time and he called himself a legend. I'm like, dude, you're like 18 years old. How you gonna be a legend when you're not even old enough to drink? Bam. Jericho is selling so good. He's taking him suplex city with all them side suplexes. Oh, he hit him with the Judas effect. Oh, that was close. Way too close. Way too close, Goody. Yeah, Phil, Goonies is part of my wrestling crew. I'm not drinking all the strawberry, Michael. That was a very good match. It was a very good wrestling match. This is AEW. It's probably going to be the one that comes out tomorrow. Yes. Goonies, I got some great news, dude. Tomorrow, the new WWE game comes out. So we're going to be doing gameplay on the channel. As soon as I got a countdown timer on it. As soon as the timer goes out, we'll put some gameplay on, man. I'll send you the link for the video. Right. He didn't realize he won the match. Oh yeah. Yeah, they got most of the links. I like if the one channel, I switch to the other server when you're doing a link. Yeah, that usually works. Yeah. Hey, in the background, man. They're watching. He's just having internet issues. That's all. Yes, I'll Slobberknocker. He did it. Goody freaking did it. That's awesome. Trippy, he's just trolling you, dude. John Cena did not debut for AEW. He did this shit to you last month, Trippy, remember? Whoops. Whoopsie. Trippy, freaking Goonies is trolling you, dude. He's just fucking around. Oh, crap. I got to switch server again. Oh, my God. They're messing you so bad. Yeah, see, I just switched server, too. like you missed it, John Cena debut. God, dude. All right, we're back. Oh, we got the tag team triple threat. Oh. Well, he did believe you for a minute, Goody. Wait, who? Yeah, dude, they're freaking. I wouldn't call it hot takes, Arkham, as much as I'd call it trash takes. Dude, Andrew put Jim Carrey and Riddler above Heath Ledger Joker. I don't care what freaking Batman universe is your favorite. Ain't no way in hell Jim Carrey Joker a better villain than freaking Heath Ledger Joker. That's crap. And I cannot sign off as a friend or a fan on that one. Yes, Kingston won. Made that dude tap. I was more confused than believing. Zachariah, yeah. It's great. I love having you guys in the freaking chat. It's awesome. All right, here we go. Triple threat tag match. Jurassic Express versus Bucks versus Red Dragon. For the titles. Armbar. I didn't get to the rope. Oh my God, it's Kane! God. just curious, Goonies. Are you related to any of the Khans? Whether it's a Tony Khan or a Nick Khan or something like that? I'm just wondering. He's not alone. Stone Cold is with Kane. Oh my God, you can tell he's trolling because he's got the caps going. Look, when Goonie's got them caps going, he's trolling. Yeah, definitely right. When some people are giving the Batman a 4 or a 3, yeah, like come on, dude. Some people that I'm really good friends with said that movie was absolutely amazing. Like my friend Just George saw it and he gave it a legit fair freaking rating. So yeah. Nah, but my dad's friend knows Tony Khan's dad before. Oh, before Shahid Khan got rich. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Bam! Swanton. It was cool. Man, I normally don't like the Bucks, but they're looking good tonight. Dang, took me off for a minute. I get it back. I'm getting it. Be back in a minute. It cut out a little bit, but okay, there we're back. Must be a lot of people on there tonight, dude. Crazy. Little glitchy. Excuse me. God, how many people are DMing me? My stuff's going off. Dang it. Wait on. Can't freaking difficult, dude. It happens. Especially a big pay-per-view. I'll hope I get it straightened out a little bit. Is Jungle Boy related to Tarzan? Maybe. Maybe. You might be onto something. Freaking mouse. God. Jesus. Trying to get this thing back, huh? Oh my God. Roll back a little bit more. Hurry up. Get the video. Yeah, we got the video. All right, we're back. Okay, you're calling it. Double choke. 1, 2, kick out. Yeah. Bam! Doomsday device. Ah, close. That was nice though. I like the way he clothesline flipped him. Oh, that was beautiful. All right, come on. Come on, beautiful. Oh, there we go. Bam.
Amazing action. Offensive ingenuity. So many innovations here at AEW, and you're seeing a lot of them right here in this matchup. Three very creative, offensive-minded tag teams. Only one can lead for the championship. Boy, needs a blind tiger. A match Jackson, the kick to the back of the head, the wipe out match over the midsection of Kyle O'Reilly to the push. Falls off the back of O'Reilly. O'Reilly, blind knee strike. He's got big bomb. O'Reilly bombing right in. That's great awareness.
Oh yeah, this match is crazy. Crazy good. Be right back. You're good. You can take your medicine. Michael, come here. You got a drink? Don't worry about the top.
O'Reilly brings Jungle Boy back towards center and cinches in once again, targeting the knee. Jack to the elbow.
They don't really drink all night. That's fake. If they did, the cops would come to their door and they'd get in big trouble. Michael! Oh, you're good. I'm still doing the stream, bro.
Oh, and you trying to do WWE?
AEW.
Oh, yeah. You trying to play it?
Well, it was working. I'll get it. Sorry about that, guys. I might have to get going. My kid prank called 911, and now the freaking cop showed up at the door. And I didn't even know it happened. So.
AEW World Tag Team Champion, Jungle Boy, Lucha Sonia. Incredible defense of the AEW World Tag Team Championship by your champions, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. Hardcore gets it, they have 2 teams to go and practice faster than one way. We're waist deep in great tag teams in AEW. And at the top of the pack, the leaders of the pack, those 2 men, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. You didn't believe it before. You didn't believe that this was the best team in the world. You better believe it now.
I don't even know.
Many do very well. There's the Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus.
I like the only one who has for 2 phones. And how did my kid do that? It's going to be the Lord of the Day.
It'll be interesting to see what else transpires between the Young Bucks and Red Dragon and now that you know that
Call 911.
on this function. Well, it was announced a few weeks ago that AEW will be trying to where it all started. Las Vegas, Nevada.
Mommy didn't call 911. Call 911.
All elite wrestling returns to Sin City with 3 epic shows.
Rap knows the password too.
On Wednesday, May 25th.
It was rap.
Monday, May 27th.
They said they heard someone talking. My goal was to talk to
We'll take over the Piccolo Pulse Rogan
It was rap.
on Sunday.
And I know it was rap. He starts getting all bitter when he knows he's in trouble.
I didn't expect to see that.
These people fucking lie.
AEW fans of the week.
I'm trying to do the dream. Still live. My phone's still on.
Can't wait, fellas. Can't wait. It's gonna be big. We're doing it out by Taz. Making it big. Taz is here. Hey, Taz. What's going on, guys? Well, I'm forward to this right now. My guys doing dominate in this band.
I'm not leaving. Nate, I need you. I need you in here, man.
Getting the victory on the Revolution. Can't powerhouse for absolute Ricky Stark become the face of the Revolution. It's a beautiful.
I'm not leaving. I'm still here.
Amazing show already, and now.
Nate, I need you to come back in. I need you to take over the stream for a minute. I'm dealing with some personal stuff. It'll take a few minutes, but I will be back. But I need you to take over, Nate. If you can come in for a minute and just hold it down for like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, PTV bucks. Okay.
You don't ever take lessons without a fall from the top of the ladder to the canvas or wherever else you may land in a safe, unhurtful way.
I build, I expand, I evolve championships. The same will be said about the TNT championship, and everyone wants a piece of that championship because I am the one who possesses it. You're looking at the face of the revolution, the face of AEW. Winner gets a shot at the TNT championship, and there isn't a man on this roster who's been through everything that I've been through. We're look good around this race. I'm going to
Change
win
it to where
the
none of us know what it
revolution. All because I'm really great, absolutely, for a reason. My name is Orange
And
Cassidy.
if any
I
boy
am
can
the
touch
face
our
of the
phone,
revolution.
I'll say,
You can see now, Christian Cage, the new TNT champion. Let's get into it.
I don't even think they can do anything. Freaking Frank Paul, or what did he? Because he was Frank Paul. That's the first time that's happened with the cops. Nate, can you hear me? I just need you to take over a few minutes. I can take care of this. We're gonna wrap freaking prank call the cops, and now I got to deal with my kid. So if you can please take over for a few minutes, I'd appreciate it. Oh my God, why are you trolling? It is not Edge.
Nobody in the sports world like Orange County. Look at this, keep clean. This is surrounded on four sides. Dan Lambert, the album mentions Sonia Skies. Yep, and all you go eat the page. American Top Team observing things from the. That looks like his mom. He always looks that way too. There we go. Get on, guys. Keep that over right hand. Keep Lee Warlow. Focus against fire. Christy Cage. The game plan, right? Oh, now you got the clear big Hobbs is in. The first 3 men to qualify for this match. You might need to pick a boat. Good God. You don't want to get shot on. Nobody is doing anything. It's crazy. Balances the scales, right? You know, Morris Cassie, I love that attitude. He's not going to look at 150. Until upon the head game, that Morris Cassie does. That's why I don't like it. It's sketchy. He's smart, man. Big leads, John. Oh, look at Morris Cassie at the back. He's following all the wall plumbing routine. He tried to grab the big branch from the top there. Yeah, Morris Cassie tried to become a face of the revolution while the other 3 months are occupied. 30 years over the ladder.
Thank you, Goonies. I appreciate your help, dude. Keep chatting. Yeah, I'll keep the audio on. I'm going to step outside for a minute. I just got everything taken care of. Sorry about the wait, guys. I'll just keep the audio going so you guys can hear it because I can't play the video. So you guys can hear the audio and stuff. I'll be right back. Just give me a couple minutes.
Says, not on my watch, on my pier. No, I don't know why Keithley's getting down. Yeah. Very nice salon, person talent, guys. I guess you're right, yeah. Good person sometimes, if you want to know as well as I do. But we want to win here. I know it's not a team effort. It's every man for himself. So Hobbs that over here, man. What were you saying, man? Well, I mean, don't close your eyes. It's what I hit you with, isn't it? Oh, now they're racing to the top. Every man for himself. Smaller man puts up the lever first. Oh, no. Cassidy. Disrupt the ladder. Sends T-10 scraping into the ropes. Cassidy, what the hell is this not doing? And the hell is going to call that? The second orange is trouble. TM. Oh, he starts with the star, and he starts to top all the way, and they ladder to face himself. This ceased.
Really? They're like freeze trap, the crossbow, and the dart, three darts, and the shotgun.
Did you take your medicine?
Oh, sure, no. I said no.
Take it.
Okay, I'll take it. And
All right, I'm back, guys.
Moments in this matchup, we've seen these two men want to push each other. They don't like each other.
I'll get a drink as well.
There you go, Michael.
Thank you, my father.
You're welcome.
Please don't tell my mother.
Hang on. All right. I'm back. That's a pretty good match. Sorry about that. All right. So I'll tell you guys what happened. Basically, while I'm here doing the stream, and Rachel was resting up because she had to work a full shift today. Raph prank called 911 about 15 times because he said, well, on YouTube they do it. And then we got a knock on the door, and it was the cops. I was like, oh. Then they wanted everyone to check their phones. Found out that it was Raph, and yeah. Then Rachel just woke up, and they're giving her crap for it. The cops are kind of assholes. So, yeah. Straight up. So, yeah, we had to deal with that. And that's why I had to jump off stream. Because I had to discipline my son and tell him, you can't be doing that, dude. YouTube, that's fake, that's scripted, everything. In real life, you get in trouble. You get in trouble, somebody goes to jail. You prank calling the cops. So, yeah. I had to yell at him real good and let him know so you'd get it. Hopefully he's learned from this. But, yeah. That's basically what happened, guys. So, yeah, it's crazy. I had Rachel switch the password for her phone because my phone, I don't have service on it, so I can't call out. So if you're like on Messenger or Discord, I can call you that way, but that's the only way. So you can't call out. And I had my phone with me the whole time. So it's from Rachel's phone. She has service on hers for where she works. And my son Raph is 6 years old, and he found out her password to get on her phone. Yeah. And he prank called the cops like 15, or not the cops, but 911 like 15 times. So it's like, no. So yeah, we got lucky this time, but yeah. That pretty much what happened. Yeah, it was crazy, but I fixed it. She changed her password, so it should be good now. Yeah, now we're back. It's a pretty good match, dude. A Christian in this thing? I totally forgot. They're all up on the top now. Oh, dang. They both fell off. I think Keith Lee's going to win it. Either Keith Lee or Wardlow, I think, might win it. What happened to Nate, man? I don't think they brought Keith Lee in to be some other big guy. I think they're going to be doing stuff with him. Now they just got the big beefy men. It's either going to be Keith Lee or Wardlow, one of those two. Oh, no, they're fighting all the way to the ramp. That's not good. Did JR just quote the police? This just broke the ladder. That one's smart, freaking Hobbs. You should have worked with him. Oh, smart move, Wardlow. This is WWF right here. Yeah, it feels like Attitude Era, man. Yes, sir. You have Attitude Era, yeah. It feels like that. I agree with that. What a night, dude. Oh, it was Ricky? Give me Ricky Starks. There's Danhausen. Danhausen. Freaking Danhausen. Oh, God, that's funny. Yeah, Goonies is right. This is Attitude Era right here. Did I just see that? No, they're making him look like the Joker. Power bomb. Power bomb. Oh, he's got him dead to rights. Yep. All right. Very nice. Looks like a spaghetti-o. Did I just see the Joker? Yeah, where did Nate go? That dude just like. That looked like a big old spaghetti-o. Wardlow. Yes. They're starting to turn him into a babyface, so that wasn't bad. Swerve! Oh, we called it, Nate. Swerve in AEW. Yep. He got bullied by all the NWO, man. Tony Schiavone's like my favorite commentator of all time. JR, no need to read it, just sign.
I can go on and on about the championships I'm eventually going to take. You're a witness of it. All I really got to say is, I got a question to ask y'all. Whose house? Whose house? I love you too. Congratulations, Swerve, on signing that contract. What a reception for him. It's sold out.
Yeah. He was in NXT. Do you remember? What was that group? It was a faction, Hit Row. You remember Hit Row from NXT? That's Isaiah Swerve Scott, but they're using a different name on him. So. Oh, there he is. What are you doing, Nate, man? I need you, pal. Oh, here we go. Bathroom break. Jade Cargill versus Tay Conti. I hope Jade makes quick work of Conti. She just has like no charisma whatsoever. That's why I don't like Conti. It's so boring. Yeah, where's Gabar at? Where's Sami at? Where's Sami at? Give her a kiss. Good luck. Yeah. Oh, I've seen Brazilian wrestlers before, and they're amazing. It's just Tay Conti has no personality. She's like Bret Hart or like Dean Malenko. Best wrestling in the world, but like no personality whatsoever. That's why I don't like Tay Conti. Oh, dang. You seeing this, Nate? She dressed like Jade from Mortal Kombat, dude. Dang, she looking good. Nice. Blues. Any person who's a guitarist loves blues music. Yep, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, she went on Jade from Mortal Kombat, bro. Looking good, looking good. Nah, she acting like a babyface right now. Jay gave her a kiss on the mouth. That was freaking hilarious. Oh yeah, Jade's amazing. Aw, dang, I would have loved to see that. You got nothing. That's what makes Jade good. She doesn't need a manager, but she has one anyways. And the manager doesn't help her cheat. Doesn't cheat to help her win. He's just there as a mouthpiece. That's why I like the Jade gimmick so much. Oh, they're starting to cheer. You hear that, Nate? It's like, yo, enough with your Karate Kid Cobra Kai shit. Who gives a damn about that karate shit? See, Jay's got personality, dude, for days. You screams ain't doing nothing, Tay. That was a bad DDT. Fade her under the ropes. Yeah, good job, Aubrey. It's about time you do your job the first time in 2 years. I don't know, Nate. Goonie said that she looks sick. That doesn't mean he's part of the Express. Heck, I think Mandy Rose looks good. Doesn't mean I'm a fan. Oh, come on. Mark didn't even do anything. Neither was Mark Sterling. She's like, get up. Yo. You there, bro? Hello.
Hello. No, she did
God,
that.
freaking Mark didn't do anything, and she knocks out Mark. Then freaking Jay's like, "Oh, you want to knock out mine? I'll knock out yours."
Exactly.
And then she throws Tay back in the ring, and then says,
And they try to cheat. You saw that cheat crap. You seen them booing Ty Conti, right?
Oh, we getting the double turn. We turn.
We are.
Jay looking good. Damn. Nope.
You ain't getting that.
You ain't stopping the streak, especially you, Ty Conti.
Dude, if she stopped that streak, I'm quitting. I'm not watching AEW. Dude, I ain't watching it if she ends this.
She about as entertaining as Ethan Page. Actually, Ethan Page's Karate Man was pretty entertaining.
Yeah. That was beautiful.
Good God, Aubrey. How long is it going to take you to make a damn 3 count, bruh? That was like a 2.25 count.
You see why we do not like. We see why. Do you see our point why we do not like?
Dude, she's slower. She's slower than freaking Nick Patrick.
Facts.
Cargill's the Mortal Kombat 1. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. She's technically a heel, but like if you talk to her on Twitter, she is the sweetest, nicest person on the planet.
Dang,
and she gets a lot of hate, but she's still cool. Jade's awesome. And like a lot of people in AEW, the AEW fans are they're on Twitter. They're part of the Twitter community. It's like that's why people are starting to cheer. Because her wrestling's getting better. Bryan Danielson's been working with her on her training and her moves and in-ring. So yeah. Jade's always had personality. Jade's so freaking entertaining, it's insane. So yeah.
Got him, see?
All they gotta do is turn her face and she'll be it, dude. And they're pretty much treating her like Goldberg WCW when he had the streak and Goldberg was really over, yeah.
B-A-N-A-N-A.
Nah, that was a good pile driver. Oh, here we go. We got a 9 count, but you only got 2 out of that. I can't stand Aubrey Edwards, dude. I cannot stand Aubrey Edwards.
We don't. I thought she had him. I really did, but Aubrey Edwards freaking sucks. She sucks as she just sucks.
You know, we have enough bad referees in sports. Do we really need them in wrestling? Like, come on.
All right. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, that's it, son. That's it.
Game over.
1, 2, 3. Oh, now she wants to count fast.
I repeat, she wasn't going to win.
Oh, are they trying to say who got hit with the camera? Was it Jade that got hit with the camera, or was it Connie that got hit with the camera? If Jade got hit with the camera, it's fine because you still won. If Connie got hit with the camera, they're gonna try out a bitch rematch. Watch.
Oh, they're gonna do it.
No,
they're gonna do it. She cheated to win. And it was her own person. Listen, I don't give a crap. My girl won.
That move.
I don't give a crap. My girl won.
Get out of.
My girl won, and she rocking that Jade uniform. I'm telling.
Oh yeah, she's looking good.
I'm telling. I said this to you, Josh. She has it.
I'm telling you, she's Goldberg at AEW, and I'm talking.
But I said
Goldberg.
even before that, I said this to you from day one when I first saw her. I was like, yeah, she's gonna be great, and no one didn't believe me. No one believed me.
It's because the content that she was doing at the time was trash.
But I saw the vision. I saw her. I know how she's gonna do.
No, you just have favorites.
I do have faith. You know, just like Wham said, gotta have faith.
Yeah, the cargo train. Yeah, Jay's awesome, dude. I'm telling you. Yeah. What they're doing with her now is awesome. What they've been doing with her, I'd say, past 6 to 8 months has been really good.
The Cargill Express is in full effect, baby.
That garbage that they had her do with Cody was exactly that. But after they got out of that, and they just
even with the match with Shaq was even great. It really demonstrated
that was trash, dude. Like when they started doing just
trash, but this is not about like her being, This is about her being showing off to the AEW fans and showing that she can do this.
Because when Jade came in, it felt like she was a representative of Shaq. She didn't feel like her own person. But when they just had her and Brandy cutting promos, that's
the reason. But that's the reason why it works now. Because
it didn't work. That's the whole point.
No, it did work. No, it did. It did work though. It did work.
It didn't work. It didn't at all.
Work. No. The reason why.
Oh my God, her and Shaq and that thing did not work. Period. The people are bitching about it all over the place.
I'm not saying you are not wrong. I'm saying that it was a debut for her, not for Shaq. Yeah. It was a debut just for her. That's it. So, for that standpoint, it did work.
But the stuff with Cody was cringe, and it almost.
Of course, it was cringe. It's Cody.
The stuff. She got lucky. Freaking Brandy liked her and pushed her to the moon. That's the only reason why she succeeded. Period. If it wasn't for Brandy's intervention, freaking Jade Gargill would be Kira Hogan right now. All right.
Yeah,
we saw something in her. Yeah.
I'm still upset with that. I'm still upset with that one. How they did Brandy.
MJ trolled them all. Yeah, he did.
God damn it, it's right there.
I don't think he really trolled anybody. I think part of that was straight from the heart. What I think is his hatred for CM Punk. There is no forgiveness because his hatred is so strong.
Yes. Oh God, we're in a danger zone. Back.
What are we getting here? Looks interesting.
That's the reason why I wanted to get out in the first place. God, these freaking dogs.
This is how you should treat Revolution.
Hey, this is your favorite. This is your favorite one.
Yep.
This is your favorite one. Far. Yeah. And what did I say? What did I say? What did I say about the Jurassic Express one? Yeah. I said that to you.
Oh shit!
Out of nowhere.
You know what's in the background?
Oh no!
That's AFI.
Yeah. Holy
That's freaking
crap.
AFI.
I did not know. Yo, that is crazy. I did not see this coming at all.
Oh my God! I love the new music.
AFI
is what got me through high school, guys. I love AFI.
Oh, you do?
I was in a bad place when I was in high school.
I did not see
very
that.
Depressed, very suicidal. And AFI and their lead singer, Davey Havoc, their music is what got me through high school. I am a huge AFI fan.
I don't know AFI.
AFI is what inspired me to go goth in high school.
But you were too goth.
AFI is freaking amazing. It's one of my favorite bands of all time. No, it never hit Cult of Personality. It started with that drum beat. Yes, sir.
Oh, that was his old one from Ring of Honor. Right?
Yeah.
Dang, he's taking out all the stops now.
Yeah, because he had the Triple X, and that's what he used to do in Ring of Honor.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, my God. That AFI music is so freaking cool.
Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be... Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, this is gonna be very, very bloody. I'm telling you, CM Punk has to win this. He has to win this rubber match. He has to.
That's their fake boos. That's why I can't get into it.
Yeah, it's not really fake. It's really fake booze. It's not like authentic booze, you know? It's not authentic booze. Like you hate them, go away.
Like Cody or Dan Lambert or something. Nah, those are legit boos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fire Burns Kill Switch. That was cool too. Yeah, but I'm a huge AFI fan, dude. I swear, that was so cool. Oh, he's wearing the UFC trunks. He's gonna lose. Do you know why Seth Rollins doesn't wear the Speedos anymore? He said the reason why he stopped wearing the Speedo tights and went with the long tights is because he was sick and tired of shaving all the time. And like in WWE, you got to be like clean shaven. You can't be that hairy. And he was like, dude, that shit takes too long.
Yeah, I could totally understand that. Oh man, this stare down. You could burn through lead. Once again, I really don't like Tony Schiavone thing. He hating him, which makes sense.
Excalibur has a reason to hate MJF. Even JR with certain interviews has a reason to hate MJF.
Tony
has no reason because anytime MJF
Tony
has
never
been
had a
interviewed by Tony, MJF's actually been really nice.
Always weird. But I feel like it's more like if you insult one of them, I hate you as well in a commentary type of deal.
And if freaking he was the Michael Cole of the freaking commentary team, I would say okay. Even that's a reason to hate MJF. But Tony isn't because he kissed Brett's ass. So he has no reason to freaking hate on MJF. It just feels fake to me.
I agree with you. It does feel very forced. I'm good.
This we can agree on. Well, me and Goody agree on a lot. This is gonna be dope, bro. I say.
Oh, it's gonna be a great.
Wearing white because he's gonna be bloody. Oh, that's not the problem. He doesn't have the Speedo tights on, or even the long tights. He's got the freaking UFC fighter shorts.
And it's going to be a fight, all right. Oh boy, this is going to be a great.
Oh, he's so full of crap.
Who? I can't wait.
That was the fakest apology I've ever seen.
It is fake. That's so fake.
I've seen people in certain communities give a better authentic apology than that. I mean, I'm coming up with jokes all day.
I know you're just raining down jokes today.
Yeah, dude, freaking Rap Print called 911 like 15 times and the cop showed up at the door.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking embarrassing. And Rachel was asleep and it woke Rachel up. And then they started trying to harass both of us.
Why did he call 911?
He figured out the password to Rachel's phone and he did it. He's like, well, in YouTube, they don't get in trouble. I'm like, this isn't YouTube, dude. This is real life. And this is what happens. Oh, I put the fear of God in him. I freaking disciplined him. I put the fear of God in him and freaking had him take his medicine and he went to sleep. Like, dude, you can't be doing that shit. I'm like, we almost went to jail for that. And like, well, they always threaten to send you to jail, but since they're kids, yeah. It's like.
Oh, Jesus, what a... Oh, my God. This is just... Oh, boy.
That's the StreamYard if anyone wants to join, but yeah, I was going through that shit.
Yeah,
and I was calling out for anybody to freaking help out.
Yeah, join us.
I guess everyone was busy. Freaking Goonies was talking in the chat, but Goonies is the only one in the chat right now. So
one is the loneliest number that you ever do.
What happened, Drippy Hawk?
It's the Hawk. Thank you, sir.
Actually, I don't mind. We got me and you on the panel. We got Goonies in the freaking chat.
Oh man, this is. I just hope it doesn't end well because, jeez, this dog collar match, the last one, I even felt uncomfortable in that one. So.
It says drinking Pepsi.
Oh my God, what a douche! Yeah.
He said he's shit, Max.
No, that was a reference to Step Brothers. And the crowd is saying it. I'm good.
It's a crimson mask. Dude, Goonies been doing JR references all night. It's been great. He was trolling.
It's gonna be a silver doctor.
Yeah, he was trolling Trippy Hawk, and he's like, "Oh my God, Cena just debuted for AEW."
Yo, you just love troll. You just love trolling, man.
Hey, freaking! Oh, he's taking out Adam Cole, and freaking! Oh my God, it was hilarious, dude. He does it every time.
My God, they killed him. As God is my witness, he has broken in half.
And then Goonies went on again, and he said, "Oh my God, it's Kane."
Got that? No. I just love.
I don't know who's a worse commentator, Joey Styles or Excalibur. It's pretty cool.
I mean, I like Joey. I mean, Joey Styles from, if you saw him in like the original,
There's certain things that Excalibur says that I actually like.
But like I said, if you saw Joey Styles in the original ECW, he played great. He was outstanding. Just WWE
certain things he was a little over the top about.
Of course he was over the top, but you were at ECW where everything was over the top. So
yeah, and he had no one to rein him in a little bit. It was just him on commentary. Oh
exactly.
My God. Yeah, that was come on.
Every time I hear that, I always felt bad for my throat. I was like, dang, his throat is killing him.
Trippy don't believe me anymore. Because you do the John Cena stick all the time, but it's still funny.
for you.
If people don't think the John Cena stuff is funny, something's wrong with them. Okay, just straight up, it's funny.
But
every month I want Goonies here just to troll somebody with a, oh my God, it's John Cena in AEW.
dude, if that ever happened, do you know how pissed off Vince would be?
John
That would
Cena's
be
never
funny as hell.
Vince, dude. Hey, you guys acting like Chicago's the Madison Square Garden of freaking wrestling. Get that out of here.
I know. I was like, dang, Madison Square Garden is really getting over.
No,
right
Florida's
now.
bigger than Chicago. Get that shit out of here.
Hey, that's true.
I will not stand by like I did last night and see people disparage my beautiful state.
Florida.
All right, I was on all the big streams last night. And freaking people on Saggy streams trashing my Tampa. People on Jarbo's stream is trashing my Tampa. The one that didn't get drama last night
was Tommaso Ciampa.
Was Max's stream, and I gotta give some kudos.
Hey,
I can give some kudos to Max because he actually was focusing on Phantom Talk, unlike everybody else that wanted to review other freaking YouTubers.
You know what would be funny if it was Tommaso Ciampa in Tampa?
Hang on.
Got him.
What were you saying, buddy? I'm sorry, I had to turn it down. What were you saying, Nate?
I got. Come on, I had him dead to right, dude. Oh, I was running to get the car.
Oh, there we're back.
I didn't know it was that close. Then my bad.
Yeah, it happens.
Finish him off! Finish him off!
No, if Punk wins, and you're talking about the rubber match stuff, if Punk wins,
yeah,
then he's gonna have
he needs to win the rubber match,
and then you're gonna be tied up, and then you have the rubber match. All
no,
right, which means we'd have to have the shit
he won
3
twice.
more freaking times.
He won twice, though. He won twice.
Counting tonight, we'd have to have them in 3 more matches, and I don't think AEW is gonna drag it out that far. No, because Punk's never beaten MJF.
Yeah.
MJF has 2 wins over Punk, which means he has to tie him, and then you gotta have the tiebreaker. Which means tonight's gonna be 1 if Punk wins. Then you're gonna have another match to tie it up, and then you're gonna have a match to break the tie. So counting tonight, you're gonna have 3 matches, 3 more matches of this, and that will make it incredibly boring. I'm having to talk to my American friend in Japan. Oh, right. Trippy, you're missing it. It's Rikishi and it's all sweet. Oh my God.
Yo, Goody's hot. Yo, Goody's troll game is on point, man. This dude has the greatest show game, man.
Oh my God. I told you he's the life of the party when we do these things. Dude, he trolls Trippy all the time. It's not great. Nah, freaking Trippy's awesome.
That's messed up, man. That's funny though.
Oh my God.
Hey, Josh, I'll be right back, but I'll still be here, okay?
Dude. All right, man. I'll see you in a minute. God, that's hilarious. Yes, Punk does look like a soccer player. I'm trying to get it back. It's not. You guys having fun tonight? I hope you guys having fun. And everybody getting internet issues. There you go.
He totally deserves this ass whooping.
You okay?
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh my God.
He totally deserves this.
Freaking Goonies. I can't get over that. He said, I gotta read it again for new people that are watching or anything. Goonies said, Trippy, you're missing it. It's Rikishi and he's lost weight. Freaking great. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Wifey's calling. All right, I'm back. Might be watching the Batman. Batman's good, dude. Goonies, you judge for yourself. I'm gonna find a way to bootleg it, but the only people hating on it are freaking Menacers and Snyder Bros. Like, honestly, that's the only people hating on the Batman.
Believe in Matt Reeves.
Yeah. Go to Arkham Gaming. He loves everything Batman, and I'm not joking. Arkham Gaming, he likes the Snyderverse, he likes the Bale, he likes the original, like he likes the animated series, he likes the Arkham series, like Arkham Gaming likes all of it. So if you want a legit review, go to him. He'll tell you. Like there aren't a lot of more bigger Batman fans than me out there. Arkham Gaming is one of the few that's a bigger Batman fan than I am. So,
I'm not sure. Maybe it's a strong possibility, sir.
It's a very strong possibility. Dude, he knows about the comics. He does everything Batman, dude. He talks about Batman more than I do.
And he's not
like
one of the people.
I hated the Schumacher movies because I thought it was pretty much flushing Batman down the toilet, and freaking I think he liked Batman forever.
I do not want to talk about that god awful person, even though he is a great guy and I love him in his movies. He just almost ruined Batman.
No, that was not you imagining thing, Goonies. Yeah, I did that because where the Batman came out this week, I just wanted to do a little fun tribute stuff that people enjoyed, and I know everyone likes the Arkham series. Yeah, I was doing that, and I can always go back to it if you guys want. Just let me know. But tomorrow, as soon as the WWE game releases, we're gonna do a reveal and gameplay and all that stuff, and it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nate's even available to join me for that, but I want him to. I want to be in the chat. I can talk to you guys. We can hang out and all that fun stuff. Don't time me out. Yeah. Yeah, the Arkham series is awesome, dude. Yeah, I do all that stuff. And Arkham Gaming, while I'm doing Arkham Asylum, he's doing Arkham Origins, which I think is really cool. So I wish Arkham Gaming was in my community. He's in other communities, but yeah. But I'd love to collab with him in the future. Always. Anyone's welcome on my channel. As long as you're respectful and you're not toxic, you're always welcome on my channel. There's only been one person on my channel that was toxic, and we dealt with that. Yes, Mark Hamill Joker, straight fire. Yep, I agree with that. I keep timing out. Come on. And we're having fun tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys. If you're watching on playback, thanks for tuning in. Love all you guys, man. Oh, Kevin Conroy, yeah. Anything from the original animated series, I'm a freaking sucker for, dude. That's just me. That's just me, guys. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back. What do they break the chain? I missed that.
It's amazing you can do that. Yeah, the dog collar is come unhooked from the neck of MJF. How the hell done that? Wardlow. We saw he already won the Face of the Revolution ladder match. MJF is calling for backup. And here comes Wardlow. And Paul Turner just relinked the chain importantly on the neck of MJF.
Come on. Give me that face turn, Wardlow. Dang it, where are you, Nate? This is good stuff.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yes, Nate.
Yes. Let's freaking.
I want him to search his fingers and then flip them off. Bam!
Let's freaking go.
And then he walks back. Face turn, baby. That's it. The face turn.
Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it.
There we go. The last act of defiance. Knock him out.
Let's freaking go.
Pin him.
Let's freaking go, boy. I told you the turn was about to happen.
No, that was good.
The turn was about to happen.
I thought they were going to just have FJF beat him somehow, and that was it. But as a fan, I'm happy that Punk won.
I said this to you that this is the rubber match. This is the one now he's gonna have.
But it's not the rubber match because there are no ties.
Also remember this: he won the Face of the Revolution, so he's gonna do this out of spite to give him the title shot to get him the TNT Championship. You already know.
The rubber match is a tiebreaker. There's no tiebreaker.
I'm just letting you know right now. He's gonna screw Wardlow, right?
Well, they've been teasing the split for a good minute. Come on, bring back that AFI music, bruh.
Good. What a great match. This was a great match. I would rate this.
He's got to do it. Just like Piper did in Starrcade 83.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, trust me, I was a WCW guy.
Oh my God.
Good stuff, dude. You guys make Piper and Valentine proud.
This was a good
For
match.
you guys who don't know, the first ever dog collar match was Roddy Piper and Greg the Hammer Valentine and NWA WCW back in 1983 December. So yeah,
Agreed.
the first ever Starrcade pay-per-view. Oh, when they gave him that entrance, that's when I changed my mind. When they gave him that AFI entrance with the ROH logo and gear and all that shit, I was like, MJF ain't winning. They're giving me signs to tell you when somebody's going to win a match. Usually the person who comes out second is usually winning. Or whoever comes out last is usually the one that's going to win. I'll be right back. I got to tell Rachel she's going to be happy. All right, I'm back.
That was a 5.
I love that. Do you see me going nuts for the AFI music, dude? I'm sorry if I got too out of control, guys.
I know, but that was a 5, man.
Oh my god. Phil was up here earlier talking about nerding out for shit. I nerd out.
Here comes Dr. Baker, duh.
It's very familiar. Yeah, I agree with that, Goonies. MJF reminds me of a young Y2J, yeah.
Yeah, he reminds you back in WCW when he always pissed people off with everybody. He doesn't do the man of 1,000 holds thing, but you know.
Oh, yeah. I want you to want me.
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
that was.
Baker is really.
That was really, a marquee match right there.
I still feel like.
All right, here we go. The moment I've been waiting for. My girl Thunder Rosa to finally embrace her destiny and win that women's championship. This has been an 8-month freaking build. Here we go. You see Martin Cove, dude? John Kreese? Hey, we got any Cobra Kai fans in the house? He was at AEW, dude. So is Britt Baker a Cobra Kai student? You know, Britt Baker kind of looking like Tori. That's what I'm going to say it all day. Ooh, she going with the heritage. From the graveyards, do you really think she lives in a graveyard? You don't even have a supernatural gimmick on her. All you got is face paint. Just say Tijuana, it'll be all right. Yep, she got the... What WrestleMania was that where Ray did the same getup? All right, they're in Orlando. I want to see what kind of response Britt gets. Them cheers are light compared to usual. All All right, where's Mercedes at? Oh, she got a new belt. You see that, Nate? Nate, Britt got a new belt. Now that belt looks better. Nate, you seen this, bro? Britt Baker got a new belt, dude. Yes, that belt is a whole lot better. It's too bad that Thunder Rosa is going to win it. Hey, Goonies, you see that new belt, dude? That belt actually looks really good. I like it. Oh, yeah, there you go. They finally gave her a new belt. About freaking time. Yeah, I like that new belt. Very nice. Nobody gives a shit about a dentist, dude. Most people are scared of going to the dentist. So if you're going to do a dentist gimmick, make her like the Undertaker, dude. I'll steal your teeth. Oh my God, you missed it, Nate, dude. That was cool. It's okay. I understand. I'm just excited right now. Oh my God, it's John Cena's spinning belt. Trippy, where you at? Trippy is helping out. He's there for one of his friends dealing with some personal stuff, so it's okay. Whenever Trippy comes back, he comes back, man. He's part of our wrestling family. So yeah. Yeah, just like I said at DM Trippy, just take the time, man. We'll be here. You come back to us and you come back to us. We completely understand, man. Goonies is like me. He likes to troll in a positive way. We tell a lot of jokes, but it's all with love and care and friendship. So yeah. Come on, Rosa. Oh, come on. Do not interrupt this match for me. All right. There you go. Oh, she has slight guillotine. Come on. There you go. Well, Tony, Schiavone, be honest, they help her win matches. Ooh, nice backbreaker. Not bad kick. Got her up her back. Boom. Knee to the face. Let's go back in the corner. She could do. Oh, she was trying to go for it again, but she missed. Got caught up, and Britt hits over the turnbuckle out of the corner. Next to laying some blows on her. It's at a very steady pace. If you guys are just listening to this on playback or podcast form, whatever. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Now they're cheating. Twisting around. Enziguri. Another Irish whip. Britt catches her. Flatliner into the middle turnbuckle. Now she's ground and pounding Rousey in the corner. Like I said, slow, steady pace is just good. You don't want to go too fast, too quick, not with the women's world title at stake. You want to make this look as marquee as possible. So, and they are. So they're both doing good work. I'm not the biggest Britt fan, but she's doing good heel work. Rosa's doing good face work, and they're both selling amazing. So it's good so far. Next big thing. Nah, more like Rosa is Britt's been on top for a while. Britt's just not hitting on that big time level. She's kind of a tweener. She's kind of a jerk, but then she embraces the fans, but then Britt's kind of a tweener, so that's what it is.
See, this is why I can't take her seriously as a heel.
But she's not a heel, she's a tweener. There's no way you can say that that's a heel.
But she's a heel.
She's a tweener.
Does she have the team? Does she cheat to win? Heel.
Tweeners cheat to win too. Can't believe you're still alive. We're doing a watch party, baby.
Rogue, how are you?
Rogue, we're doing a watch party. Okay, that's what we do.
Yes, we were doing a watch party / recap.
Yeah, whenever we do the big pay-per-views, we do watch parties, and those watch parties are usually about 4 hours, between 3 and 4 hours. The Saudi pay-per-view was, I got dislikes for the Saudi pay-per-view. That pissed me off. When we did the watch party for the Saudi stuff, I got like 2 dislikes off that. But we do a watch party for the wrestling stuff. But it's the big pay-per-views. I'm not going to do every single pay-per-view, but like the big 4 in WWE and then the big 4 in AEW, I do those. I like how AEW moved their pay-per-view because they realized they were going to go head-to-head with Impact.
Yeah, and it's very appreciative.
More people would tune into Impact, honestly, for Impact pay-per-view than AEW. Yeah, you got Adam Page.
Rebel has awful. She's not good as heel. She's not good with the heel work though, because she was about to do it and she didn't do it.
Yeah. Well, Nate, I'm glad you're back. What do you think about that new belt?
Come on now, don't troll.
Who's trolling? What do you think about that new belt?
I mess with you. I would just mess. It's better. It's better than the other belt that they'd use.
Oh hell yeah! I'll say that.
It's finally an authentic championship belt.
It feels. You remember what the TNA tag titles look like?
Yeah.
It kind of looks like that, and I actually really like that design.
I mean, it's better than the women. It's better than the Knockouts title.
That egg oval looking title that they had, that was absolute crap.
Yeah, like I said, it's better than the Knockouts title. That was just awful.
Way better. I like that new women's title. It even looks better than TBS title, in my opinion.
Agreed.
It's too bad that Britt's gonna lose it tonight.
Of course they're gonna lose. Of course she's gonna lose it.
This is Rosa's shining moment.
It has to be. Ever since that lights out match, it
Well,
should
this
have
has been
been
like an eight month build, so
yeah.
not constant 8-month build because that would have been annoying. But yeah,
No, and you know what? Another thing that really ticks me off about Thunder Rosa is that she should have counteract. She should have counteract with when you were on. I was leading this women's division while you were on. You were wrestling on YouTube. He's like, yeah, but if it wasn't for me, that DMD thing would have been a joke. So she's not wrong on that.
She was doing that way before. The DMD was getting over way before.
But no, I mean the person that you think you are today would have never happened if it wasn't for me. That's what she should have said. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, something like you would have never gotten a world title shot if it wasn't for me because nobody even noticed you before I came along.
Yeah, they noticed you.
That's kind of heelish, so yeah.
No. The one thing they noticed you is being Tony Schiavone's. Being a boy toy to Tony Schiavone and Tony Khan. I mean, oh, good shot. Ooh.
Rosa don't take shots like that. That's what I like so much about her. She has so much respect for the business that Rosa don't do shoot promos. If you've seen any promo that she's ever done with AEW and a lot of other promotions, she's never gone shoot. Come on, 3 amigo. Yes. Ooh, that was cool. Nope. The selling in this match is freaking beautiful. Hey, Charlotte Flair, start taking notes. Oh, the Rosa chants are just a tad higher. Good God, everybody copies everybody's moves. That's why finishes aren't special anymore. Oh, there he is. I didn't even know he cut out. Sorry, Nate.
Sure. I was waiting for like 2 to 3 minutes, man.
Rogue, that is cool. All right. I don't get mad. People who show up, I'm grateful. Even if it's something they're not really into. You guys show up, say hi, give me a like. Like that's cool. And let me know what kind of stuff you like.
We will talk about
me and Rogue.
Outside of night, yeah, like 90s week.
Yeah. Me and Rogue literally haven't. It was the last couple months I was living. Well, probably about the last year I was living in Tennessee. So me and Rogue haven't hung out face to face since 2011. So like, I have no clue the stuff that she's into. I know from her channel that she likes the Fortnite, Among Us, that type stuff, the games. But like, other than that, she's told me she likes horror movies and Green Mile and stuff like that. But that's about it.
Green Mile is a classic.
Oh, Green Mile is amazing. It's probably one of the top 10 movies of all time and top 5 of the 90s. So yeah, I'm not hating on it by any means. And I love Michael Clark Duncan, R.I.P. But freaking, that's all.
MTD all day. MTD all day.
So like, she's not into the Star Wars stuff. She said that, and that's cool. But like, do you like any superheroes? Are you a Wonder Woman fan? Do you like kind of stuff like that, or what kind of shows do you like? We accept everybody here, so whatever you like is cool.
And we'll try to.
I know she gets mad anytime I freaking go dunk artist on SpongeBob SquarePants. So she likes that. She likes the 90s.
I mean, SpongeBob has been falling off for like a while.
Oh, the next time we go on her channel, there's this. If you type exclamation Josh, She has this funny ass freaking sound alert emoji for SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's funny.
Yeah, she's broken in half. Oh my God, she's broken in half. Someone stop the damn match.
She doesn't have the same costume as Bailey.
No, she does kind of have the same costume as Babyface Bailey.
Oh.
That's Thunder Rosa. I think Goonies is a WWE guy trying to watch AEW. So,
finish her off. Finish her off. No. Oh, she's doing a tombstone power driver. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, tombstone.
They didn't do it.
Oh, come on.
Oh, they're doing it. She's doing it. She's doing it. One.
Rebel did her job. Screw you, Shivani. You're a heel now.
Makes no god. Yo, Shivani, you're really becoming a pain in my ass right now by sucking up to what's his face.
You said Rebel doing her job. That's heel. Shivani would have said, yo, that's cheating. Rosa needs some help, bro. Where's Mercedes? Come on, Mercedes. They're cheating. You hate Jamie Hayter. You don't like Britt Baker. Freaking run interference and get these freaking Joe Blows out of here.
Joe Blow. Yo, Tony Schiavone,
Yeah.
I'm getting tired of you sucking up, man. Stop sucking up. Oh!
Since I watch AEW, I skip some parts. Yeah. I skip a lot of parts. No, I don't.
Use the set.
Come on. Look at Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter's not even running interference.
I'm getting tired of you, Rep. I'm
Thank
tired.
you. She broke her in half.
Ooh, that's a beautiful spear. Oh, he said it. He said it.
Seriously?
Make your...
Every fucking time.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? It's always been, you can't take her seriously.
JR.
You can't take her seriously.
Bullshit.
I don't agree. Total bullshit. It's because she didn't. I don't understand why Mercedes Martinez didn't show up.
Oh my god, freaking goodies. My AEW stream is broken in half.
I don't understand why what's his face didn't show up. It didn't make no sense. Why Mercedes Martinez didn't show up? It makes no sense whatsoever.
She needed, freaking Rosa needed to start a faction. All these babyfaces get beat because they. Oh my god, they're so dumb. Oh well, sorry, Rosa, you didn't win. Now it's time for Jade to get her freaking babyface push. It's okay. I'm not giving up on the Jade Cargill babyface push.
Ugh.
It's okay. It's okay. This is better. Who would you rather see? Jade Cargill versus Thunder Rosa or Jade Two Belts versus freaking Britt? I'm going with the second one.
I'm going with the second one too. But I don't want to. But here's the thing. I don't want her to. Listen, if she goes there, I want her to dress up as one of the most powerful and most OP women of all time, and she's in DC.
Who?
Squirrel Girl. I'm joking. Star Sapphire. I'm going Star Sapphire. I'm joking around. I'm just messing with you. But I need someone who's like, come on now. This is just awful. This is just straight awful, man. Why did they not give her this was the moment. This was the time for her to win. She already went past what's his face. She needs to go. It just made no sense, man. It just makes no sense.
Look at the stream, Nate.
Huh?
Look at the actual stream, Nate.
I'm speechless.
You're joking, right? Ain't no way in fucking hell that Jade Cargill needs to dress up as Squirrel Girl.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah, because I didn't say nothing. You were laughing. I was like,
I was laughing because I was trolling you just to see your
reaction. You had to be trolling. I was like, I thought it was gonna be Wonder Woman, a beautiful woman who's super
no Wonder Woman.
And then you got fucking Squirrel Girl.
Dress up. I'm telling you, she needs to dress up as Vixen. Vixen is a badass. Or Hawk Girl. Either one. Vixen. I'm telling you, she's a badass, man. She OP.
Hawk Girl is not badass.
No, I said.
Let me guess. Did you
Vixen's badass.
Did you like? Did you like?
I said. Hold on, sir. I said Vixen. She's a badass. I didn't say Hawk Girl. I said Vixen. She's a badass. She's a DC. She's a DC superhero.
Oh. One of them.
Also sidebar. Also sidebar. Have you been watching? Yes, it's from Justice League. But have you been watching the Justice League thing?
I told you I'm busy.
Yes, I was trolled. You're not the only one who controlled. You're not the only one who controlled Goonies.
Oh, he was trolling because it made me.
It was fun. It was good. Your face. Horrible. You were like, you said nothing. You're like, I can hear it. I can see it.
I had to type it because I couldn't say anything.
I know because you were like, yeah, are you freaking kidding me?
Like,
but yeah,
I'm speechless, dude.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna be. She gotta be elite. She gotta be.
Cargill would never go that fucking hokey to freaking go Squirrel Girl.
Of course, if she was a face baby. Now, as a heel, I need her to be. Damn it, who's that? Who's it? Not from Final Fantasy.
No, she got it. No, Jade's got it right. The minute she becomes Jade Two Belts and she has that big moment against Britt, and she's the baby face and she takes both titles, she needs to dress up as Storm Pyramid X. That's perfect. Give me Storm Pyramid X, good to go, bam. That'll be her WrestleMania moment.
Double or nothing.
Yeah, there we go. Double or nothing. That's like 3 months.
I gotta be
away.
honest. I'm still mad. I'm very mad though. I'm very mad that they didn't let her win.
I was mad at first, but I got over it.
Yes,
I told you my bipolar. I get over it.
But here's the thing here's the thing that concerns me though.
What concerns you?
I feel like they're gonna do the Brit 2 belts and screw Jay Cargill.
No.
And I don't want them.
Remember how they did Goldberg? Okay, so Goldberg won both belts.
Oh yeah, when he held the American Championship and another championship.
Yeah, and then a week later he ended up having to relinquish the U.S. title, and then they had a tournament. Remember?
Yes.
So that's what Jade's gonna do. Jade's gonna have the belts long enough to hold them both up, and then she's gonna relinquish it. And you know how AEW loves to do their tournaments. Then they're going to do another tournament for another TBS Women's Champion. And then Thunder will become the TBS Women's Champion. There you go. Boom, boom. It works out. We get Jade as the Women's World Champion. Freaking, she still gets the streak going. She becomes a baby face, which is what I want. She's super over. She could be a role model for the little girls. They all love her. And there you go. You finally get that top baby face that everybody likes. And Britt finally gets crushed. Britt had her run, and now she can go to YouTube. Who you guys got winning this one? I'm going for Mox, dude.
I'm going with Danielson.
Are you going with Brian? All right. Cool.
I'm going with Danielson.
We shall see. Go either way, though, to be honest with you.
I'm going with Danielson. Cool. That's my team.
It's one of those. It's like when you had Taker and Triple H and Hell in a Cell. Which WrestleMania was that? Was that 28 or 20? No, that was 30-something. No, it wasn't, because 30 is when he lost the streak. It was 28 or 20. I think it was 29, I want to say. It was Triple H and Undertaker Hell in a Cell. It's one of those you just sit back. You don't give a shit who wins. You just want to see the match because you know it's going to be magic.
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Yeah. I love Mox. All right. I liked him in the Shield. He's always been my favorite. I'm always a Mox fan. We go either way. Why do people always want to freaking turn him heel? Mox is a better good guy.
Moxley just battering the jaw of Danielson, and now stomp him down in the corner. Moxley got about a 30-pound weight advantage. That's going to help him this time. Just a moment ago. And Danielson comes off the top rope, lands on his feet from Moxley in pursuit. We got a miss by Moxley with a back elbow. We've seen him use that King Kong lariat before. It is so dangerous, but so are those kicks. Oh, that one got Danielson in the jaw. Oh. Man, when you hear them like that, it doesn't need a lot of explanation. Danielson, so they kick Dragon Screw. And Moxley keep that knee hard on the way down.
I think they're going to run over, to be honest with you. We still got the Sting match.
Moxley covered up and left himself open for a body shot. That may have cracked a rib. We've waited a long time to see this, and it has really lived up to it so far. It's violent.
Damn! Oh, dang, I wish Nate would be back. I got to show him something. WWE really didn't get Ambrose. They didn't know what to do with him. Yeah, he's good. I was a huge Shield fan, though. I love the Shield. Oh, Goonies, let me show you something. You want to see something funny?
Smooth shot. You can tell that Danielson is working.
Look, this is what Swerve says
he's got a heavy bag. He's hitting right now.
Oh, Keith Lee is limitless. He can play the guitar for Jade Cargill.
Left or right side, the ambidextrous Brian
Sorry, that's
Danielson
funny. I got
is equally
follow
as effective.
Swerve.
And
just
those
for
are
that
not blind
comment.
kicks.
Oh, wait a
Hilarious.
second.
He knows where he's striking.
Yeah, that was great. he was showing the big dude playing guitar. He said, "Keith Lee is limitless." I gotta send that to some people, dude.
Never advisable. Never what you want. You're an athlete. It gives your adversary.
I'm gonna send that to Nate.
You're a little bit
He
fatigued.
might be taking a break or something right now.
A little bit fatigued here.
He's fucking with Keith Lee already. Oh my god. My god, I can't get over that.
He just tried to insult Tiger Mask and Dynamite Kid in the same breath. Good looking man. Both those guys are known to take a lot of chances. Sometimes they work, sometimes they do not. Moxley, right hands, right elbows. Moxley had a dance, and Moxley's going to dance with up front. Right hand is part of the entourage. That dude was right on target. Right, so that kitchen sink targeting.
Where's Aaron? I want to send him that too.
John Moxley once again. What a kick. Listen and squirm in your seat. Leather on flesh and again, Danielson. And Moxley's got to get off the feet. Get out of the ring for a second.
Look at my friend Brian.
It's almost like that running heel kick Danielson like to do in the corner. No, man. It's legal. Wilson avoided decapitation, but didn't avoid a German suplex. Danielson swings in miss. Looks for it again. Does Moxley.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Hits it. Yeah, Saito suplex there. Brings Danielson towards center. Danielson on the south leg by his feet. Wow, roundhouse kick.
There you go. That's so funny.
Overskates for a moment. The thing about it, these things are connected. They're making contact. Emphatic.
This is the Twitter post that I found. I'm gonna post it in here just in case you guys want to check it out. It's funny. It's hilarious. All right, now I'm gonna post the StreamYard link just in case anybody wants to join.
Yeah, all that blood comes rushing back to your head. That's you off balance.
Oh!
Excited, Jim. This is some good stuff, buddy. Tony's funny. Very animated. Moxley raining down right hands on the head of Danielson. Danielson breaks free. Pull Moxley. That door's unlocked. Gotta be careful then. Oh, man. Kick to the mid. Oh, man, that was
Hey, Hello Man took a couple of kicks to the gut and say, come on, now. That one in the side of the ribcage.
Oh, boy.
Moxley got a second win.
Look at the eyes. That's not too dreadful, Roman. Whoa! Danielson elevated up over the top, pressing on the floor. Moxley building up momentum. Nope. Danielson into the ring. Danielson on the hop. Go back. Suicida. No. Moxley turned him around and now rated right hand.
Ain't nobody making anybody bleed.
As if they know the next move of their opponent.
These guys aren't strangers. And they are world class. They are truly all elite. And they are just hockey fighting outside of the ring. Someone's got to get here. It doesn't have to be skull. Look at this. We said earlier, Moxley's a little taller, a little heavier, and with exchange like we just saw, that gives them some advantage. What a night, what a sold-out crowd we have here. in Orlando, Florida for Revolution.
We still got more to go.
Let's take another look at the collision that opened up John Moxley.
Here's what opened him up. What's this? Well,
both men had the same idea in mind. They used the point of the elbow. And Moxley.
Oh, there you go.
Gas on the head of Moxley. Those headbutts didn't help. But, you gonna say that Danielson's blood, or is that?
No, I think it's Moxley.
Yeah, it could be Moxley's.
Well, Danielson's bleeding them out there. And, you know, those repeated headbutts, there's just so much acceleration to be able to take before you can open something up.
Yeah, once a small laceration opens up, the more times you hit it, the wider and wider it splits open.
See that LWO shirt in the crowd? Nate might be onto something.
So that means the head will be the object of destruction for both men. Oh, no.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to keep the audio on for you so you can hear it.
I promise you, the head will not get lost. Whoever said body shot hit and twice. Been moving long time and time again, and Danielson with an opportunity to do so, but Moxley poured it on. Oh, here we go again. Headbutt. Debilitating. Repeated. Take a paradigm shift. That's it. Oh, no. Danielson flipped out. Rolling elbow strike. Oh, bang. Upside down. What a clothesline. Lariat. Whatever the hell you want to call it. It was in that Stan Henson league with Larry. That's what it is. Moxley working his way up to his feet, wiping the blood out of his eyes. Coming up talking about the bell. Bonding the blood is blood loss. The sweat and blood going into your eyes. It stings. You can't see anything through that crimson mask. Pardon my bench. 2 or 3 of them. 2 or 3 of them. Digging the fingernails into the back of Danielson. And Moxley maybe thinking, paradigm shift from the top, no. Oh! Oh, what a land. Sure, you land that way, you don't yell out money, I'm home. Danielson underneath Moxley. Danielson bringing Moxley up. Oh! Boy, if that doesn't beat John Moxley, I'm not so sure that Danielson can. What a freaking class, man. Here we go. Danielson covers. No. Better look. Physicality. Unbelievable physicality in this match. The hard work, the effort, the will to win is so obvious. Danielson was hammer and anvil elbows. Right on the jaw of John Moxley. Bryce Remsburg is making eye contact with Moxley, making sure he's not going out.
He's hitting the side of the head, the clavicle, he's hitting the pectoral region.
Moxley with a dragon sleeper. All tied up, nowhere to go for John Moxley. You notice Danielson's right hand is not clasped with his left. That may be the only thing saving Moxley right now. Not only that, his head is very slippery from all that blood. Oh! Moxley makes the bottom rope. It should be 6-4. Situations like that. Man, it's man's on a little stun.
All right, I'm back.
This
It's still going. Good match. I wish I could play for you guys, seriously, but fortunately I can't because I want to take the stream down. I like talking to you all, you awesome people.
The sleeper is cinched in. Danielson is reaching for the ropes. There's no tickered holes in the glove.
Be right back.
Dragon sleeper, he's going for the body scissors. Moxley has the hit of the blood that allowed him to slip free. Elbow.
now instead switches a cross arm breaker. Moxley reaching back. Danielson trying to roll to his stomach so he can roll further into the ropes. Moxley though with such a tight grip. Danielson reversing, and now almost hell bent these guys seemingly to win by submission. Look at any way they can get it, but submission would be perfect for their attitude. Danielson looks for the lapel lock for the victory. Again, I just wonder how much grip he can get on a head. Danielson with the cross faces and now with the hands flashed across the eye. Moxley just got instinct alone, throwing for the ropes. Little scratchy. Nobody makes it. If Moxley makes it to the bottom rope, a hole will be broken. The big question remains, what's left for Moxley? Well, Danielson just kind of raised his head with an evil smile. Like, I think I'm all right. Moxley was able to weather the storm. But could he do it again? Especially in the center of the ring. Yeah, that was a hand that was fast across the face of Moxley. What was Danielson doing? What was he talking himself? Oh, look at that, John Moxley. He picked the ankle of Brian Danielson on both men. Just fiery and kicks. God, what a fight! The longer legs of John Moxley come out of play here. You're right. And those thick, slow boots as well. And Moxley now with Danielson. And oh, look at this! Stomping away at the side of his head. Like the Danielson know he's buddy. Moxley looking for the bulldog choke. He's locked in. What to do it? He doesn't take it to the pay window more than one occasion. I thought Moxley defended the AEW World Championship against Brody Lee. And he's looking to slay the dragon here tonight. Danielson's fading. Look at the torque he's getting with his legs. His neck is cramped. Flow of blood in the brain is restricted somewhat. Danielson is fading. Look at him. He's convulsing. But he's fighting. Oh, he rolls up Moxley. No. Moxley, he lost the grip across the throat. Instead, Danielson now. Shoulder capture. Suplex. Moxley. Oh. Moxley was pulled up like an accordion. Just pissing off. Psycho knee. 1, 2, go. Amazing how these athletes just push themselves to the brink and keep coming back. There's a lot of young wrestlers if they're watching this say, I don't know how we want to do this. It looks like everything hurts. And you know what? You're right. Yeah, man. But these guys were well trained. Oh, the triangle sleeper is locked in. This combined with the blood loss for John Moxley. Moxley's fading. Danielson now pointing the elbow. Moxley, mentally, would never be the same. He loses via submission. I don't know how the men would react. Because they take it so damn personal. Danielson. Oh, wait. Moxley grabbing the beard of Danielson, trying to do anything he can to force the break. Now, Danielson readjusts. You can see he's got the flat of his foot. He was boot underneath his kneecap. There's your right hand. Right to the forehead. I mean, right to the eyesight. Well, he's all over the face. He is. And Moxley, though, rolls through into the ropes. He's got Danielson pinned. They got it. Moxley got it. Danielson can't believe it. He got caught at a handstand. Wild thing. Moxley. Now, we didn't see that again, man. Danielson didn't want to relinquish the grip of the triangle. Oh, come on, guys. Be more professional, both of you. That was a good pin. Danielson just pissed off as he got out and up at the end. That's all that was. The next 3 seconds to win or lose. Oh, Danielson's going to put the body. They're not done. We're going to fight into a party midnight. And the referee
Oh my God, are we getting an authority figure? Oh, we getting an authority figure? Hell yeah, William Regal in AEW? Are you seeing this, Nate?
What the fuck? What the hell? What the freaking hell? William Regal is back in AEW. It's on AEW. Get the hell out of here. No freaking way. Regal is the general manager? What? What?
Yes. Do you think we might be getting a faction?
If we are, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with Regal being there.
He just slapped Brian. He said, shake hands. Oh my God, this is a moment. More than that, this might be a faction.
William Regal is in AEW. Oh boy. Dude, think of all the NXT now. Think of all the NXT people now. You got Swerve.
Are we getting an authority figure? Are we getting a freaking faction?
Yeah,
so many
like
questions.
I said, you got Swerve, Malachi, Keith Lee.
Could William Regal be the new authority figure? That would be cool. I've been wanting an authority figure.
Dude, and also here's another thing I also believe that's gonna happen. You know who else got released from NXT as well?
I don't think Triple H is coming, dude.
Nah, I'm telling you, after Candice's contract is up, and they're gonna do that 3 months crap that they always do. It's gonna be Johnny Gargano, and then I believe if they're gonna release Ciampa, DIY.
They're not gonna release Ciampa.
I know, because if they do, they're stupid.
They're not gonna release Ciampa. Yeah, Mox won the match, so.
Oh my God, yo, boy, this is gonna, this is going to change. Things are going to change now.
Well, if he's an authority figure, I'd be so up for that. They need an authority figure in AEW.
It'll be funny if Joe pops up now.
No,
same here, Tony. I've been the same boat, Tony. Dude, it'll be funny if it's...
Oh, they're gonna run over because they still got 2 more matches.
They better let Scorpio and Sky win, but I know they're not going to.
Nope, he's not
You know
going
that-
to. Wardlow's going to win. This has been the push.
No. Wardlow is not gonna. Wardlow is gonna be screwed. Wardlow is gonna screw what's his face. Yes, let's freaking go. Let's go, Layla
No,
Hirsch.
it's
Let's
too
go.
soon.
Layla Hirsch. Let's go. Layla Hirsch for the win, baby. Layla Hirsch for the win, Josh. She's
Nah,
legit.
Christian
Layla
Lamb
Hirsch
is gonna
for
screw
the
her.
win. I know they're gonna screw
That Paige
her.
Van Zandt looking good.
I got my hopes. Huh?
That Paige Van Zandt looking good.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go.
I
My
don't like
match. My match, baby.
I really don't. You know it's all about the boom.
Oh my god, I love that song.
You know he's gonna get destroyed. He's gonna be destroyed.
Let's see if it goes down like that. If it does, I'll be happy.
Dude, I'm telling you, the signs
That's
are
not a bad
already
looking
there.
suit. That's not a bad looking suit for Andrade.
He looking dope though. I like that suit. I'll tell you, he needs to go. He needs to go. He needs to be broke. He needs to be the broken heart. The broken hearted need to be together again. They gotta destroy him after they lose. End him. End him.
Oh my god, they got freaking Cassidy looking like a freaking goof.
He looks like a jobber. He's a jobber compared to those two.
Matt looks okay. Andrade looks great.
Instead of the AHFO, it's the AFO.
The Andrade front office, yeah.
It sounds better.
All right, Sami. No, he hasn't. You blowing smoke up your ass, JR.
Who? He hasn't been red hot. He lost the title.
Goodies, I like this. William Regal should bring Tajiri.
Oh, that would be fun. That would be funny.
God, that would be awesome. Nah,
Here it comes.
Tajiri's got his own school out in Japan, and he's training some of the newer guys.
Yeah, New Japan. Yeah, New Japan. There's a lot of
his projects.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in New Japan who were trained by
Okay, here we
Tajiri.
go.
Okada,
My
Ibushi.
guy. Ooh, they got the TNA face paint on Sting. That's
yeah,
nice.
he got that TNA. Yeah, he does got that TNA face paint.
All right, hang on.
Here it comes.
Ooh, I like this. Oh!
This is beautiful.
What I'm digging it.
What the hell? Wow, that preacher did not help him out. Yeah, I'm telling you, he loving these cinematic moments. It's funny as hell.
He said it's showtime. Yeah.
Yo, you know, it'd be funny. Darby Allin versus Bryan Danielson in Seattle. That would be great. That would be a good match, huh?
Darby's going full Crow Sting. You see, he didn't talk to Sammy Guevara at all.
He is. He going full Crow.
Like a
Jesus
spider
Christ,
monkey.
Darby Allin is a madman, bro.
Did you hear that, Goonies? Freaking, he said, freaking JR said, Darby's going after Andrade like a spider monkey. Jose Jalapeno on a stick. Oh, dang. Gargot's saying his phone's dying. I'm trying to get Gargots to come over and say hi.
This is already. It's not even a match. Oh my God. Jesus, he's in the back of the head.
Very nice. Andrade, you're looking good, dude. Oh my God, look at the welt on his fucking back, dude.
All I gotta say is this. All I gotta say is this, Josh. I tell you, he's making you a believer. He's making you a believer.
I kind of have sympathy for Andrade right now. Look at that damn back, dude. Freaking black. His back is all black and blue. Oh, yeah. Double team the old man. Yeah. And then he gets up. Look at Sting's face paint, Nate. He's going TNA freaking 2009, dude. I love it. There you go, Darby. Very nice. Double jump springboard cutter. I like it. You're wasting too much time on the jobber, Sami. You should be going for Andrade. Whether I like it, what they're doing with Andrade or not, that dude's one tough SOB, dude. Yeah, he knew that wasn't going to get a 3. Oh, come on. There you are. Yes, Joker Sting. Well, it's not complete Joker Sting, but like pre-Joker Sting, I would say.
Yeah, this is
like
pre. This is what. This is the one with Yeah, this was the one when he returned to face Hardy for the TNA.
It was more like when he
TNA
returned to face Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
What's the name of his faction? It wasn't King of the Mountain. It was something like that. The King of the Mountain was the match, but Jeff Jarrett had this heel faction. It was actually really good.
It was all right. It wasn't that good.
Was kind of like
all right. It wasn't that good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It wasn't the best faction they ever had, but it was better than Immortal. I'll say that.
I agree.
And his manager, valet, was Gail Kim, but she did a lot of wrestling as well, which was cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had America's Most Wanted, which was an amazing tag team.
You had James
Storm and Chris Harris. They had Team Canada with them too, which consisted of
Robert Roode and Eric Young.
And Scott
D'Amore.
yeah, they were kind of like the henchmen for Jeff Jarrett, and Jeff Jarrett had the world title. It was a really cool faction, though.
It is.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Bring Quinn in, no DQ.
Why is freaking Mark Quinn in here?
Party?
Oh yeah, it's no disqualifications. I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's a street fight. So yeah, and Quinn coming in to protect his buddy. Part of private party.
Josh, you know this is proving my point where they're going to.
There's a match and they're going to turn on Matt.
Exactly.
You're booking on this. I agree with 100%.
Like literally, private party out of nowhere. Mark Quinn. If it was 3 people, I'd be like, very interesting. But I was like, this is already.
Where's the guys who's supposed to be having Sami's back?
They're in their own. Hell, where's Jake Hager?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Where's Hager?
Where's Hager? I know Jericho.
Santana Ortiz didn't have shit going on tonight. Why don't one of them come out and try to help? That's why I can never get in an inner circle. Because they say they're a unit, but it's bullshit. Look at Private Party. Freaking Quinn saw his buddy, his tag team since they started.
Even the Pinnacle are a unit.
Yeah. Freaking. Well,
dude, it's only a matter of time before they go to America's top team.
And why didn't anybody else from the Pinnacle come out when they saw that freaking Wardlow was going to screw over freaking?
Hell, the chairman, Sean Spears could have helped him out a lot. But I'm telling you what's going to happen. When they face off against the TNT Championship, you know that.
Here comes the Butcher and the Blade. Man, Butcher looking good, dude. That dude look cut.
Dude, this is already proving my point right now.
Sad.
They're gonna turn on him.
It's sad when the HFO is the most organized faction in AEW.
But I'm telling you what's gonna happen. When they win, they're gonna turn on. Everyone is already. It's already set. It's already set. Is he doing the John Wall? Spanish fly on him. Spanish fly on him. I already know he's gonna do Spanish fly on him.
No. Maybe. Do the Spanish fly. Yes, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, Nate. It's gonna happen, Nate. Yep, he's already calling it. BAM! Yes, sir.
I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen.
Nate thinks that after the match, they're gonna turn on Matt Hardy, and then Jeff's gonna come out for the save. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
it's not the worst book.
No. They're not gonna do that yet. Really they're gonna when he's like broken. That's when he's gonna show you that. Then they'll say, "Brother Nero, I knew you come."
I don't think they're gonna go broken just yet.
They're gonna. When they break them, especially when they do the chair shot, the concerto type of deal. Watch.
I think broken he's gonna will be on
another He's gonna But this was This was pandemic. They did not do fully. I'm telling you, if they do, he's gonna hammerlock DDT them. Andrade's gonna hammerlock DDT, and he'll be the leader of the AFO. Watch.
I don't think it's gonna be. I think they're gonna beat him up, and then Jeff's gonna come in for the save. Same night.
All right.
Like I said, Revolution is one of those pay-per-views. It's not built as a WrestleMania, but it feels like one.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They try to say their biggest show of the year is Double or Nothing, but Revolution has already been a better pay-per-view than Double or Nothing. So, yeah. Revolution feels like a Starrcade. And if you were a WCW fan, that was the equivalent to WrestleMania. So,
Dang, this
That's
is
why
a
Revolution.
We've
had debuts. We've had shock debuts. We've had contract signings. We've had banger matches. We've seen old school matches. Old school. So much variety already.
Swerve.
Yeah, you had Swerve come in, which me and Nate predicted that because we saw the stuff that they were doing outside.
He's going to America's Top Team, right?
Did you see the Twitter post that Swerve left?
No.
Oh my God, I gotta send it. Hang on, I think I did send it to you. Nate, check your DM on Discord real quick. At TNA, heel Jeff Hardy with purple belt. Oh, that I actually like, Goonies. I was a fan of that. Oh my God, Sting's gonna do it.
My God!
You just see that?
Don't do it, Sting! Holy crap!
Oh, he did.
Yo, this man is
63 years old. 63 years old, guys. Sting is 63 years old and he's doing that. Telling you, Sting is like wine. He just gets better with time and age.
Well, him and Undertaker.
They're saying you still got it, Crouch chanting. Oh yeah, he still got it. I'm telling you, man. Next World Heavyweight Champion, Sting.
Oh, stop it now.
Sting, I'm telling you, he still got it, man. He can go with the kids.
If he got AEW champion, that'd be funny.
That'd be great. That wouldn't even be funny. That would be so amazing. Give me a 30-day run with Sting as champ. I'll take it. You know Sting's going to have the AEW World Title at least one time. Every promotion
Just one.
He goes.
And do you know the crowd would be over? It'll be so over to the point.
Yeah, they're like, they put the title on the old man. People would be pissed. No, they wouldn't.
Is a guy holding a Jim Cornette? I saw a guy holding the man was holding Jim Cornette.
Yes, I know they had the sign of Jim Cornette. People love Jim Cornette, dude. I don't like his takes on Sting and Darby, but he's not bad. Plus, Tony Khan is a huge Jim Cornette fan, so. Smart Darby. He just did a Scorpion Death Drop.
Oh, that will
first. He nailed it, but barely.
Yeah. Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
The back of his neck got him, touched him, but barely. Because Matt botched that shit.
Like a douche. He should have waited. Like a douche.
You check your DMs?
Oh, I feel bad. I hope his neck is not hurt.
Nate, check your DMs.
I'm checking.
Swerve's trolling already.
I love Swerve, man. Swerve is my guy, bro.
Swerve's fucking hilarious, dude.
He said, Keith Lee is limitless, but he could play the that's funny.
Dude, I saw yes. Goodies. That's why he's my guy, dude. Sting is a beast. Yes, sir. Oh my god, I love it.
So have you, I fell, I fell, So have you,
There you go.
You know, they're already setting up. They're already doing it. Dang, he was limping.
Okay, imagine this, guys. This is what I want. I want a 4 Pillars faction with Sting as the manager.
When my head's on fire, I hate creeps and I hate lies. Oh man, I love this theme song, man. He has a good theme song.
Oh yeah, I love the Darby. Darby just got
Yo,
that.
I want freaking this crowd to sing his songs, man. I want it so badly.
Adam Cole, you have no fucking story time. You're
That's
supposed to tell stories.
Huh?
He's not telling stories. He's giving common knowledge.
Who?
We know they were with the Elite. Adam Cole.
We know this. We saw this. I seen this. This isn't he the one who betrayed? Isn't he the one who betrayed? He the one who made a turn on Bullet Club? Adam Cole. I mean, Hangman Adam Page.
Look at the Bucks. Look at the Bucks. Oh, dang it. They should have showed it more.
They should have.
The Bucks ain't touching Paige. And Paige didn't touch the Bucks either.
Yeah. It's a sign. It's a sign
Cole
already.
Beats up Hangman, the Bucks are nowhere around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Justin, don't screw it up.
Justin Roberts.
Don't go freaking Kenny Omega on any of the entrances. Here we go, guys. In the chat, main event time. Boom!
You know it's all about the belt.
Boom!
Boom!
Oh, freaking jam, dude.
That's all I got. You know it's all about the belt.
Boom!
This is
a match. Halo going on. Look at that shit, Nate.
Oh, that's
going on.
That's Master Chief. That's the Master Chief. Dude, that's Master Chief.
Dude.
Let's go.
Oh look, Adam Cole's song's so big it's on Apple Music and iTunes Store, yeah?
I don't have Apple, but okay.
I'm just saying, I got iPhone, Rachel does. So if you guys got iOS.
Oh yeah, here it comes. What part's coming in? What part's coming in? Take out all the clothes.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait.
Wait. Here you go.
Gotta wait for the camera. Boom!
Boom! You could tell he was giddy. He was giddy.
Okay,
you can see the look on his face. He's giddy with that Spartan armor. He's giddy with that Spartan armor. Please tell me Hangman Adam Page go Red Dead Redemption. Please Hangman Adam Page go Red Dead Redemption. Please.
Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Adam Cole, baby.
Baby. Adam Cole, baby. Please, Hangman. Please, Hangman Adam Page go Red Dead Redemption. Please go Red Dead Redemption. Please. I need it.
Hilarious. I just going regular Page.
Damn, if he were Red Dead Redemption, that'll be awesome.
Oh my god, that would have been great.
It would have been great. Especially
they don't make that many Western games anymore. So like Red Dead Redemption, and then if you guys remember Sunset Riders for Sega and Super Nintendo.
Yeah. I remember. I love that game too. Whatever happened to it?
Well, they did the one Sunset Riders game, and freaking they don't make many Western games.
I hope they don't screw. So I already know
they had that, and I think they did Wild Guns.
Oh yes, Wild Arms. Yeah, Wild Arms too.
Yeah, they don't make many Western games, and it sucks because they're actually pretty good.
I would love to see like RPG Western. Like what would be very interesting. See how that.
Baby. Good. He's actually saying. Should have waited till he said the last name to lift the title. I think he would have got a bigger pop.
Yeah. I don't believe he's gonna win this one though. Who you got?
I got Paige.
I got Paige too. But I did say that tag team match that they were gonna. I said that because of the miscommunication between the Bucks and what's his face, Jurassic Express was gonna win.
I think the Bucks are gonna inadvertently. I don't think it's gonna be on purpose. I think the Bucks and Red Dragon are gonna argue so much that it's gonna cost Cole the title.
I believe that.
Which is gonna cause it's gonna cause a rift, and then freaking Cole's gonna turn on the Bucks and blame them for his title loss.
And then Adam Page is gonna work. It's gonna work together with the
And then when they turn on him and they beat the crap out of him, Adam Page is gonna come out for the save. And then you're going to put Paige and the Bucks back together.
But then there's going to be a problem too, because then you have his situation. Who is he going to go with? Is he going to go with the Dark Order, who have got him back up?
No, Dark Order is the side piece. All right, Dark Order doesn't compare to the original Elite and his history with the Bucks.
And Kenny Omega.
The Dark Order is a joke comedy gimmick, and the Dark Order saves him if he needs it. If not, then they don't ever show up.
But the problem is that, yeah, you're right. I agree with you on that standpoint.
Dark Order's dead to rights, dude. They're never going to be what they once were. As long as they're taken as a comedy gimmick and they don't get serious, then freaking they're going to be a joke. That's it. And
I agree.
They're mostly going to be on Dark. And they're gonna be a novelty act for the little kid. And,
they got Joel Schumacher. They got Schumacher.
Yeah, they got that. That's the Joel Schumacher cut of the Dark Order. All right, that's not the Brody Lee cut. All right,
it's not the Burton cut.
And they're not gonna be serious until Bray Wyatt.
Oh, nice forearm shot. Oh, right in the grill.
That's right, Adam Cole, baby. That's right. This is the main event, so I'm going to give my shout-outs and plugs and everything. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with us. Thank you to Goonies. You always make these watch parties badass.
/ recap.
I have the best wrestling co-host on the planet, 8 and 8.
All day, so baby. It's in the name.
Yeah. Thank you so much for hosting this with me. Sorry, I had the cops show up at my door earlier.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Now, so we're good, but yeah, I'll take some ass chewings for that. But
yeah,
sometimes in life you just got to take an ass chewing, suck it up, deal with it, move on.
Yeah. You can't. Just remember, don't do prank. Just let them know, don't do the prank.
Oh, it was all Raph. Michael was in the room with me, so he's being good. That was all.
Even though
Michael doesn't call out, he likes Scary Teacher 3D and Granny and those mobile app games, and Mike only gets on the phone to play the games. He don't make phone calls. That's a Raph. That's what Raph does. And you know that personally. Raph will just randomly call you. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, I can see that. He did that a couple times.
Yeah. So anyone who knows me personally, who talks to me outside of being on lives, knows if you hit it off with Raph and he really likes you, he's gonna start calling you. And Raph really likes Nate. He's a big fan of Nate. So,
Michael is cool. Michael is cool with me.
Freaking anytime freaking Raph talks to Nate, he freaking nerds out like crazy. Yeah. So yeah, like freaking yeah. Anytime we do a live stream, he's like, "Where's Nate?" I'm like, "He'll be here eventually." Anytime Nate shows up, he's like, "Ah, Nate, how you doing, my best friend?"
Oh, yeah, that's what. Now, okay, now he's disarmed. Now he is a one-armed man.
Well, dumbass JR, he's not trying to win it by a count out. He's going to break the count, and you know it.
Unless it was a 2 out of 3 falls.
Well, referee's discretion, right?
Yep. You see what he's...
Yeah, that's pretty quick. Well, why is Cole getting a title shot before Miro is? Sorry. And I'm not hating on Cole. I know
You know
good.
why. You know why. You know why.
Because his girlfriend sucks Tony Khan's dick? I don't know.
No, it's because he is over. He wants to get. He wants to get. No.
I want to know the truth behind.
Listen, you know why the people wanted Adam Cole versus Adam Page, and that's what Tony Khan does. That's it.
Freaking RJ just wrote me back and says, LOL, that's so mean. And I'm not telling you guys DMs that are like confidential information. It's like common knowledge. RJ said he couldn't watch the pay-per-view, and we love you, RJ. And of course, you're always welcome on the channel, and we would love talking to you. He wanted me to let him know what I thought of Revolution, and it's really good, dude. RJ, you'll be very proud of the pay-per-view. Probably the best pay-per-view of the year so far.
I give it's a 5 right now. It really is a 4.5.
Oh, come on.
I'm being sarcastic.
Out of a 10.
Huh?
It's not a 4.5 out of a 10. I would give it, especially RJ's a huge AEW fan. I would probably give it a 8.
I said it's a 4.5. It's a 4.5 out of 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Dang.
Well, I thought we were going off a 10 marker. I didn't know we were going off a 5 marker.
Okay, out of 10, it's a 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say 8.5, but yeah.
It's a 9.
Yeah.
I like the matches. Besides one match for the victory, overall everything is a good match.
No, that wasn't even that bad, because honestly, I was going for Rosa because of the storyline, but like I'm a Jade fan, and originally Thunder was my number 1, and then Jade was 2. But over the past 2-3 months, Jade has gone up the ladder to my number 1.
Listen, she was already number 1 in my book.
Well, yeah, I know she was always your number 1, but I'm
the Cargill Express. I'm telling you, she's gonna be so over that they're gonna make so much money off of her.
For Jade like hard. You simping for Jade hard. I don't blame you, but I don't blame you one bit. There's nothing not to like about Jade, especially if you follow her on Twitter and see how she is.
I'd follow her on Instagram.
I think her first 30 days coming in, not the biggest fan, but they fixed her real quick. As soon as she got away from the chat stuff, and it was just her, and they showcased her, which was actually done about after 30 days of her coming in. She's been flawless ever since. So
flawless. Hey, Josh, I'll be right back for a moment.
All right, buddy. Oh, yeah, you definitely got everything in this, Goonies. Yeah. So you got some contract signings. You got William Regal. So you got that shock debuts. You've had great matches, good tag teams, great women's. A lot of personality, very entertaining with the women's. Jade was absolutely amazing. Thunder Rosa and Britt was a very good marquee. Freaking Britt got a new title, so new title design. That was really cool. You had the dog collar match with CM Punk and MJF. That was really good. Good got a bunch of faces are winning, so you got faces and heels. you're building future main event stars with Wardlow winning the ladder match. Yeah, so I definitely agree. Commentary has been spot on. Things have been entertaining. So if you like the entertainment side of wrestling, you were satisfied there. Very great in-ring matches. So if you like work rate, if in-ring is your number one thing, you got that. And some good promos throughout. So yeah, I definitely agree. Definitely agree. Let's just see how this ends. We might take that up to a 10. This has been like a WrestleMania through and through. So if this ends with a good finish, possibly a comeback or something like that, we might bump it to a 10. Right now it's a 9. It gets a 9 out of me so far because I thought Red Dragon should have won it.
Really has the biggest night ever in AEW. You notice these guys are not going for a body part. They're not trying to defy and manipulate a home.
And because I wanted Keith Lee to win the ladder match. Keith Lee is not a guy that you just want floating around. You want to push him to the top. But yeah. Honestly, you guys who show up in when I do the wrestling content, thank you so much. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and wrestling is like not the most popular thing on the channel. So you guys who show up for the wrestling stuff, I'm so grateful. Wrestling is probably my favorite thing too. Like I'm very passionate about it. But I want to be variety. I don't want to just be known as a wrestling guy. So that's why I try to pump out a little bit of everything. So.
Page and troll here. Super kick thrown. Full counteract a little too much. 1, 2, no. This Roseanne giving them the 3 is not possible.
Getting close, getting close. Hit him with a dead eye, kick out at 2. This is it, guys. Last match after this. Be done for the night. But tomorrow, the new WWE 2K22 comes out. I've already pre-ordered the NWO edition. So we're going to be doing some reveals and gameplay and checking out together on my channel whenever that releases tomorrow. So I'll let you know later what time it is and everything. And I'll keep you guys posted. That's going to be fun. I got a PS5. And I pre-ordered it for the PS5, so we're going to be able to play that PS5 gameplay. Should be really fun, especially if you guys like wrestling. So, yeah, I can't wait. I'll finally get some wrestling video gameplay on my channel. I've been waiting for this game to come out. So, yeah, that's going to be fun. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. And then Tuesday, we got karaoke night. And then Friday we got the Star Wars series, and we're going to be talking about Sith Emperor Vitiate and the true Sith Empire. So, yeah, so we got a lot of great content coming out this week for you guys. If I got anything else, I'll definitely let you know.
You got a 4-5 count. You get 5, you're just wrong. That's why it's wise to break the photo. Exactly.
The strength advantage of Hangman Page has allowed him to carry the weight of the challenger. We go outside again. Last time he didn't work so well before. Massive right elbows. Whoa! Hangman. I think that was a wrist. Maybe the elbow Hangman that collided with the. I think you got the wrist right there, next shot. That's what it was as well. Again, no, Hangman. They thought his speed. Oh, Tombstone. Tombstone indeed.
Ooh, Tombstone pile driver. Everybody hitting the damn Tombstone tonight. Where you at, Nate?
Resiliency of both these athletes. I mean, we are seeing it on full display.
They're young, they're in great shape, they're motivated, and they like competing in AEW. No better place on earth for professional wrestling.
He got just totally willed himself back to the beat. The trash talking from Cole does not stop.
Solid elbows. Now right hands. Champion and challenger battering one another center of the ring. This is a hockey fight. There's no ice.
It does look like a hockey fight. I'll give JR that one.
It really be.
Hey. Hey, Goonies agreed with our ratings.
Yeah.
It's not the Britt Thunder match that gave me the 9. It's the ladder match. I like Wardlow, but I thought Keith Lee should have won it.
Nah, Wardlow needed to win.
Yeah.
Wardlow needed to win.
It's just you don't want to do with Keith Lee what you did with Miro.
Of course, but that's why I'm telling you, Wardlow needed to win so that for the arc of for the situation with MJF. I already knew this loss, especially now.
AEW has not had the best track record with the way they use their big guys. So yeah, I definitely.
I agree with you, but especially if they got now William Regal in there, and he knows Keith
I'm
Lee.
interested to see where they go with this.
Me too. And I believe,
interested. Are we getting our first ever authority figure in AEW?
Which would be good. It will help out. It will help out a lot with Tony Khan. Because we can't hear. I'm sorry.
Tony Khan is a crap promo. That dude is freaking awful.
And that's why I believe. And that's why I believe that what's his face, that Keith Lee. I believe Wardlow is going to be great. He's going to, especially if they're going to use the Batista route.
I want to know how he's going to get out of this thing with MJF. That's what I'm curious about.
You see, what they're gonna do is that that Face of the Revolution contract. He's gonna get a challenge for the AEW. So he's gonna.
Oh, you think it's gonna be more of a contract for AEW than a?
Yeah, that contract validated that anything he gets, he has to give him.
Here we go. Here comes Red Dragon.
Here we go. Let the games begin. You already see. Listen, it's already planning. And help out. It's only a matter of time. Because remember, they don't hate each other like that. And I already know they're loyal to Hangman.
When Full Gear and they had that, I knew they were gonna eventually put them back together.
Agreed. I already saw. Listen, the look on what's his face told me everything. It told me everything.
Freaking Bobby Fish, dude, to my ass.
Bobby Fish. You ain't know. Bobby
All right,
Fish.
come on, Bucks.
Up there. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be making that a thing. I'm telling you that right now. I'm gonna make that into a thing.
Oh, another dead eye.
Oh, looks like a Panama Sunrise in the ring. Trying to get a dead eye. Hangman to get dead eye. Oh, elbow strike. Rolling elbow.
Where's the box?
Here we go. Here we go. Red Dragon. They're distracting the referee. Oh, blow.
Where's the box?
This way. And now it's going to go for the Panama Sunrise again. Sunrise in the ring. We have a new AEW World Champion.
Oh, he's going for the boom. Boom. One. I love Jer, man. He's funny. And I see how you see Tony's trying to support.
Oh, that's why he kicked out, because he didn't lower the knee pad. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cute. That's cute. Even though getting hit with a knee pad is going to be more impactful than getting hit with your bare knee.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on. You got to bring the Bucks out.
Look at this. Cole brings him up once again. Oh, notice this. Not at all. Here, get a hand up. Yeah, drop it. Here, Excalibur. And if Adam Cole lands,
He should not use that second kick. Here we go. No way. He
Come
do it.
Come on. Bring him out.
They're gonna high low. They're gonna do the high low. He's gonna distract them high low.
I like that.
this makes me and everyone here. Well, this makes me and everyone here. What's the purpose here? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second.
Ooh, that hurt his knee.
Yeah, you think? He got more.
And and it was by the hinges.
Should have been the box.
That was totally a botch. That was totally a botch, right? Now the Young Bucks. Here we go. They're the Young Bucks.
Oh, you think Bucks are going to turn on Cole?
Yeah, they're going to turn on him.
Nah, then make Bucks the heels. That's it. Nope.
Foot. Watch, Young Bucks are gonna get him. Watch. You'll see. It's the Young Bucks. Wait, is Roderick? Wait, I have a question. Is Roderick Strong in did he got released?
No, I don't watch NXT, so he was in NXT, but
I'm just asking. It was just a question.
It's very interesting.
Oh,
No,
I see what
Bucks
he's
ain't gonna
doing.
come out.
It's gonna. I told you.
Bucks ain't gonna come out. But that's even gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse because he's gonna be like, "Where were you guys at?"
Exactly. No freaking way. He's gonna use the boom.
Why are they booing him?
No way. That's weird, right?
You hear that?
Yeah, that's weird.
They're booing.
That's weird. I'm still surprised that they were booing. That's weird.
Definitely weird.
Did he try to do the
might,
Bucks?
if they're booing him, then the Bucks might turn, which would make UE the good guys.
Mm-hmm.
You can always turn Page heel.
Mm.
All right, Adam Page retained the AEW World Heavyweight title. Good stuff. He didn't cheat. He won straight up.
That hurt. I don't get why they don't do
And the ref
moonsault
didn't
that way.
disqualify him for using the belt because he tied him up with the belt. He didn't actually physically attack him with the belt.
That's true.
So, yeah.
This is a 9 out of 10. This is a 9 out of 10. This was a great matchup. I'm telling you, Bucks are gonna help him out. I wonder who's gonna be his next target. Josh, who you got?
Got time. I'm thinking either MJF or Miro.
I believe one of them too.
How about that? Interesting development. Hangman Adam Page with his own personal code of honor. And he's a better man. Both these guys started in Ring of Honor. They didn't forget their teaching.
This is going to give Adam Cole a reason to be pissed at the Bucks. Because where were the Bucks at?
Help. Exactly.
Where are the Bucks at?
All right. This was a good matchup. I'm happy that the better man won. So I'm good.
Yep, that's it. Clean finish. It's a great match. Bad guys tried to cheat, backfired on them, and then the Bucks didn't come out.
I'm still upset with that.
So
I'm still upset
Cole's
with
going to be WTF about that, which builds towards the dissension there because the Bucks would not freaking. Because remember,
and then you got
at freaking Page the night that he won the world title said, "Don't get in my way. If you get in my way, I'll make you regret that you ever existed." So that still keeps up with that story. And because they're friends, they won't attack Page. So that'll build the dissension with Adam Cole.
Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, that was good. Good pay-per-view.
9 out of 10.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna give it 9.5.
No.
That was really good.
Listen, 9. I would not go now. Now who's being ridiculous now?
I told you, main event will change either way. That was a really
Dude,
good.
I said, but the reason it's not going to be the 10 is because of that Thunder Rosa Britt Baker.
That wasn't a bad match. You just
it wasn't a bad match. I just didn't like the ending. I'll just say that.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get multiple baby faces, so make your choice. Who do you want as your top? You want Thunder Rosa as your top, or you want Freaky and Jade Cargill? You got to have a top good guy dethrone Britt. You can't just have it in a BS feud.
Okay. You're right on that standpoint. Then if I had to choose,
Jade's build is so freaking special. And so
like I said, if I had to choose, I got to go with Cargill. Cargill is going to be so.
Oh yeah, Cargill on a heartbeat. Now, when you have Cargill, if it was Jade versus Britt and Britt beat Jade, I'd be pissed.
I would be, but I'm just letting you know. Right here, right now, Jade. There's a superhero that I want her. Since she cosplaying a lot of people, there's a video game superhero that I want her to be, and it's a personal favorite of mine. And she's from Killer Instinct. No, Soul Calibur. I was wrong. I want her to dress in Soul Calibur. There's a person I want her to dress up as. It's gonna be awesome.
Who?
Ivy.
The girl who showed more tit in the game than anybody.
Yeah, but you could make it. She's gonna make it, different. It's not gonna be overly exposed, but
Sorry, Liv, you're not relevant anymore. I'm about to unfollow you on Twitter.
And it's sad though. And I do agree with you that Money in the Bank. I'm telling you, that Money in the Bank moment is gonna happen. But I'm still upset. That they didn't pull the trigger. They should have pulled the trigger in that other match. They should have let her win. It just made no sense. It made no sense. That's just me. But whatever. This is not about WWE. This is about AEW. All right. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is not about that. This is a 9. This is a 9 out of 10. This is a very, very, very good pay-per-view. This is a very good pay-per-view. And this also helps out the arc. Between MJF and Wardlow. It also helps out with the CM Punk situation. Now he has to have somebody. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm telling you, it's gonna be Adam Cole. I'm telling you, Adam Cole versus CM Punk. That's gonna be the next match. Double or nothing.
Why? I'm not saying it wouldn't be good to see, but I don't know how you're gonna get there.
Which one do you want? Danielson versus what's his face?
I don't know. I just came off a pay-per-view. I'm not booking already. Give it time to set in.
I'm already planning ahead.
Yeah. I like to enjoy my pay-per-views, not just like, oh, fuck it, go on another one. Take your DM. Said, I freaking hate WrestleMania with a passion. What's up?
What's up, man? What a fucking pay-per-view we got.
I know, dude.
I'm like, the moment I saw CM Punk fucking debut with his in a way his old roots of Ring of Honor, I'm like, yep, We had to do
that.
That
freaking music, dude. I went nuts. I love AFI, and I heard that shit. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was a bit shocked because I didn't think they would do that. Granted, I didn't think Ring of Honor would be, in a way.
Well, he owned the Ring of Honor, so
I'm still don't know what we're gonna do with Ring of Honor. Like, granted, we got the library, but what about the show? I mean, are we gonna do it like NXT 2.1, 1.1, or we're gonna? And that's another thing too.
I think ROH is gonna stay the exact same way that it is. I don't think
it's just gonna have it's just gonna have backing. It's just gonna have backing.
But I'm like, here's the point. What I'm saying is, are we gonna have a TV deal, or we're gonna treat it like the NXT?
No, they're gonna have a TV.
No, it's not gonna change at all. It's still gonna be on the. It's gonna have the local TV deal that it is. I don't think ROH is gonna change whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not gonna be on like I don't know, like Paramount. Or
He's just gonna have a bigger talent pool. Like here in Tampa, there's a local TV 32 that they go on Saturdays. And ROH does, and it'll just stay the same like that. It's like every Saturday night at 11 p.m. they go on.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, because I was just literally thinking, like, could he bring in Ring of Honor and in TNT in one of the weekdays or the weekends?
Nah, I don't think they can do that.
I would not go. I would say if Turner, there's like other Turner spots they could go with if they wanted to.
They would have done that with Dark if they would have had another spot.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. What's going to happen with Dark? Because I thought the whole point of Dark was
Dark is on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, Dark is on YouTube.
But it's like
he's basically saying, I get what Elite's saying. He's saying with freaking it'd be having Dark and then getting ROH, which is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Developmental, producing new stars, and I'm like, wait a minute, we got two the same thing. What are we gonna do?
They're probably gonna combine. They're probably gonna combine it and send all the Dark people over to ROH, and since they already got that acting TV deal anyway, because Dark doesn't cost them anything and they don't promote it for shit. All right, so sending all those Dark people over to ROH would be perfect.
They should.
I mean, to be fair, Dark has never got the appreciation that it should, but it's like
exactly. I agree. I'm pissed that I'm a marketing guy. All right, so freaking, I'm pissed that they don't promote or market Dark for anything. Dark is a really good show.
They try to promote like Dark Evolution, but I'm like, okay, we all thought that was good.
Like watch Dynamite every week and see how many times they actually bring it up.
I have.
It's like they don't bring it up at all.
And if it does, it's so rare for them to bring them up, and it's only like a wrestler from Dark that, in a way, is talented and very good that deserves he or she spot, and they get squashed.
Yeah, it's so okay, so they had the Serena Deep stuff, and then Sheeta came out, and they'll be like, Sheeta, she's blah 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 and 0 losses. She's been racking up them wins on Dark Elevation. That's all you get.
Yeah. And
it's like people will shit on WWE, but WWE will promote NXT any chance that they get.
Well, here's the thing about NXT and AEW. That's true. They don't promote Dark as much, and they don't really care as much about Dark as much. And if they do, it's always a squash match. And the biggest problem with WWE with NXT, if you're a Triple H guy, you're going to get squashed and ruined and buried, and every second they can get with you. If you're a Vince McMahon product, you are all good. That's just how it is. It's a different type of favoritism, or it's a different type of treatment.
They're trying to phase out one era and bring in the new. So
yeah, exactly.
These guys, like your champions of them, have been on top forever, so they should be putting over the newer guys.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say this before I came in. I don't think Adam Cole's gonna face CM Punk. No.
I don't know what you do with CM Punk now. Do you have him keep going?
I think the best time is to kind of wiggle that whole thing of, is he gonna join Wardlow? Like, the continue going forward with the MJF stuff, but have it where you have Wardlow come in and he tells
so MJF, I see what you're saying. So shift it to Wardlow and MJF.
Yeah, and do it in it's the same thing with how Batista and Triple H going for it. And I'm just going to tell you, like, there's a lot of similarities when Batista was, in a way, Triple H's big guy to fill in the shoes that MJF didn't want to wrestle against. It's exactly the same thing.
I've
and I'm
always made comparisons with Wardlow and Batista. Like,
and I'm like, wow, oh my God, there's so much resemblance. And I'm like, and there have been teases all the way back to Moxley beat MJF, and I'm just like, oh shit, they're teasing for a breakup. And granted, we haven't seen Wardlow as like a heel or a babyface. I prefer him as a babyface because I would like to see what type of personality would he bring in not only the mic, but also just what he is. Is he the MJF squasher guy, or is he something more? Like, bring more elements. There's always the big guys that have personalities. Sometimes they need a little help, and you could have where CM Punk could be that right-hand man that could help Wardlow, or just have where Wardlow just gets sick and tired of it, and you see the frustration going forward. And I could see that in Wardlow. I'm hoping we go that route. As for CM Punk, that's the only thing I would want to see him with Wardlow, and it's kind of like Payback's a bitch. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And but as like, what's his next? As the whole CM Punk's next wrestler that he can go next, I say straight out to the title. Straight out of the title. I think that man deserves a AEW title reign. It's either him facing Hangman Adam Page, which I think it would be not only seeing him wrestle. He not only he wrestled Daniel Bryan, but he wrestled CM Punk. That wrestler is going to go down as a legendary wrestler. So
it's just where you have the face versus face dynamic. I don't think it'd work.
And it's like you could have a very, in a way, dynamic of both similarities, and you could tell, you could have where CM Punk said, you know, I want to have a great match between you and me, and you can go forward from there. Now, granted, I personally am satisfied with this pay-per-view. The only thing I'm very triggered is how Thunder Rosa and Brett went. Oh,
thank you.
Yeah,
that was like,
I'm not minding it because they've been teasing Jade to go in the face route.
Oh God, no! Look, Jade's a great wrestler. She's a good wrestler. I'm not knocking her, but please, for the love of God, don't make her be the end game. And
listen.
They going full Goldberg with her. I can already tell you.
Exactly, and it's like, oh dear God, and I'm gonna say this one. I'm not trying to go against her, but she doesn't really fit AEW. I'm sorry. I mean, just Jade is great, but I just don't see her as an AEW star. And
I don't see Britt as an AEW star either. Like,
no, I see Britt as an AEW star, but it's just the fact is, I'm like, it's just like the problem. I'm sorry, but it's just like I see, but what I see is just like they're trying to make Jade and Brett to be the most dominant champions, and I'm like, okay, cool, but you don't have any good female wrestlers that are really compelling to push it. And when you do, this is the good moment to have that, and it's like, I mean,
the problem I see with a lot of them is that they don't have personality and good in ring. Jade's one of those few that's getting better, and Brian's been working with her on her training and her in ring, and you can see that in her matches.
That is true.
And,
you were right about that.
Yeah, and Jade's entertaining as hell. So yeah, and like especially
I'm not saying she's not entertaining. I mean, she's great. I mean, it's just like I'm just very, in a way, triggered. I'm like, you had the moment. You had the moment. What is the deal? Why are we doing this? Why have this is one thing I hate about AEW. They have rematches, but really they don't go anywhere. And
exactly, and that has always been my pet peeve with
their
AEW.
women's division has always been so crap. Like seriously,
suspect.
So like when
it's
a Jade
suspect.
comes along and you see a fresh build, it feels special. Rosa, there was not really a build there. And then Britt comes off with her shoot promos.
Outside of the lights out match.
Generic, bland bullshit.
Yeah, like outside of the lighthouse. Yeah, I agree with you, what you're saying. Outside of the lighthouse, the lights out match. Yeah, I could agree. I mean, the whole build was just, in a way, 50-50 on where this is going to lead to.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, do I think Brett's run is better than Hikaru Shida? I'm sorry, no.
Hell no. No.
Hell no.
God, no. It's not
Shida
even
started
close.
truly getting over when they started doing the freaking vignette packages and the interviews.
And then also,
and she really started getting over.
each
And
match,
as soon as she got super over, then they had her drop the title to Britt.
And which was dumb because she won, because it just makes no sense how.
I feel like she's going to get that title back because I think she would. Like, here's my only defense on Tony Khan on that is because, one, she wrestled everything she could. Two,
and especially she did the pandemic. She was a champion during the pandemic. It just makes no sense. Sorry.
Because Elite was saying she did all she could. I get that standpoint. That's the thing when you have a run, you can only go so far.
Yeah, you can, and I feel like Brett did everything she could with that title, and I'm like, okay, time to give it to someone else.
I can't listen. Sorry. Continue.
Go, man, go. You're on the road, man. Go. I want to hear it. No.
Yeah, because I'm about to blow a gasket. Because listen, Britt Baker's title run has been awful. It has been awful because what she has done. I'll tell you 3 things about it, and this is Britt Baker's title run. Oh, she in ring move special. She did a special move. Had people help her out. Stomp, victory. Is that not really Britt Baker's title run?
Her title run hasn't been bad.
I could agree with that.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go. I was just saying.
No, her title run hasn't been bad. It's just Nate, me, and you don't like Britt because we think her character run has been shit. All right, but her title run was great. She had matches against Abaddon. She had really bad rivalries with people like Tay Conti, which was a crap build. She's had good rivalries with freaking Thunder Rosa. She's defended her title against anybody and everybody. So the title run itself was good. But the character work was not. All right. There's a difference between the two.
This is my only defense on that whole thing is like I hated her in previous, like before she was champion. I'm like,
thank you.
Yeah, you were the face of you're supposedly the face of AEW, but yeah, I don't see the goal wrapped around you. Okay, now you are, and now you're trying to prove that. Okay, you've proven that statement. What is there for going forward? Nothing. And I'm like, the only thing, and I'll say this just going on a little bit, change the subject to an extent. The only thing I want for Adam Cole to face is freaking Kenny Omega. And I'm waiting patiently very hard to when Kenny gets back together because
it's gonna be the Elite versus the UE, then it's gonna be Cole versus Omega, because it's gonna be a precursor of the whole thing. It's gonna be crazy though.
Yeah, I think they're gonna put Adam Page back with the Bucks. Because during the whole main event, where were the Bucks?
I don't know about that one. I personally believe. I'm like, I think
the Bucks. The Bucks will not touch.
I'm 50-50.
Why not?
I'm 50-50. 50-50.
If the Bucks are supposed to be Adam Cole's boys and all that, why won't they refuse to lay a hand on Adam Page? Why? And where were they tonight?
Yeah, that's true. You're
a lot of
right.
good questions. So,
I mean, personally, I think the first straw would have to be is where Adam just goes fully heel turn and he just absolutely piss off the Young Bucks. That's the only thing I could see happening, because you saw a little bit of foreshadowing, or in a way, had that happened with Kenny when he was full heel turn, and the Young Bucks kind of turn on him, and then they realize, oh fuck, we got to go back, and later on they kind of reconcile their own differences and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I could see that happening, but I mean, with Adam Cole, but yet again, I think when Kenny Omega shows up, Kenny Omega is going to be wanting back in charge, and Adam Cole, it's like, no, I'm all good. I think we don't need you. You've been gone for so long, and me and the Young Bucks and the Undisputed Era have been kicking and screaming all the way up, and you have been just in a way not there for us. So kind of putting the blame on Kenny Omega, is like, you weren't there, you're not there every single week, and it's just, or some bullshit, make some bullshit up just to make some rivalry.
I don't know if and when Kenny Omega's coming back,
because I'm just gonna say this, he's the face of AEW. I don't care what anyone says. Just telling that, but I mean,
Cody was the face until Omega showed up. I agree with that.
I agree with you.
When Omega showed up, like the last couple weeks before AEW's debut, then then it shifted to Omega. Yeah. Because you can look at the earlier videos when they were doing all those press conferences, especially out in Vegas near the poolside and everything like that. When they were doing that and building up all the matches, and then freaking Lucha Bros came in and they were heels and beating the crap out of the Bucks. Yeah. Freaking originally Cody was the face. Cody was the Revolution. All right. And then they finally got Omega right before they started. They finally got Omega towards the end of it to come over. And freaking that's when it went nuts. Because at that time, you've never seen Kenny Omega in an American promotion.
Oh yeah, that's something.
So like, I heard when they got Kenny, that was freaking huge. So yeah.
I mean, but yet again, I'm like, great pay per view. We got fucking his name.
It had everything. We saw some contract signing with Swerves. We saw William Regal debut. What are they doing with William Regal? Are they finally going to have a authority figure, which I'd absolutely love? Or is he going to be a manager and they're going to do this freaking trying to make the freaking locker room right faction with freaking Bryan Danielson and John Moxley? Either way.
Do you think they might do their own version of War Games?
That's possibly. And freaking they might make William Regal the first ever authority figure in freaking AEW, which I think they need.
Dude, I think that would be just it's funny that I'm like all the NXT wrestlers in a way just slowly going, or all Triple H's people are slowly going into AEW. Oh, yeah. And it's like
AEW was formed on that style. So it doesn't surprise me that they would go for those guys. Like your Aleister Blacks and your Keith Lees and your Andrades and those.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for that moment where Mike Triple H just leaves and he goes to.
I don't think he's going to leave. Dude. When you're
too
married,
deep, he's in too deep. He's in too deep.
Unless him and Stephanie are getting a divorce, and I don't see that happening ever.
Or
Vince is not going to give it to him and give it to probably Shane.
He's not going to give it a shame. He fired
No,
his
he's
own
going to
son.
give it to no. He's like, I'll just say this: he's going to give it to Nick Khan, and that's it. That's fine. It's already there. Nick Khan's already got his hands full in.
Well, no, freaking Vince doesn't. He's never. It's like after the Attitude Era, he was burned out. That's when he started hiring all those.
No, I think what killed Vince on terms of like the heart and soul kind of pushing like this edgy type style is Chris Benoit and Eddie Guerrero's death. That changed everything from WWE.
Yeah,
that
did. That's when you could see the motivation going down. I definitely agree because Ruthless Aggression era was hot. So you had Thugonomics, John Cena, Brock was in his prime. You had Latino Heat, Carlito, tag team division.
You had a lot of great.
They brought in Rey Mysterio. Freaking.
Then you had the Team
WWE was
thing.
hot.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was hot. You had Beth Phoenix come in, Natalia, that Ruthless Aggression. Like, it was amazing. Like, the talent pool at that time was great. And so, yeah, I definitely see what you're talking about, Elite. But freaking, yeah, it was great.
I'm you,
and then
all
it was those deaths.
Telling you is this.
It was first Eddie and then the Benoit stuff.
I'm just letting you this right now. If Triple H comes to AEW, that's gonna change a lot. I doubt it's gonna happen.
It's never gonna. It's never gonna.
I know, but if it does,
I'll say this right now.
The balance of power will be shifting a lot.
I'll just say this. I'll just say this. A lot has changed.
Exactly.
I personally believe the powers of maybe is already foreshadowing we're gonna have him come in. It's either I believe he got fired when he got a heart attack, or he left because he probably found out all the things what's going on with NXT. Look, the NXT.
No, he didn't leave. He got fired.
I mean, something I personally believe, and I'm under that camp of Triple H and Bruce and Tony, and no, I was going to say Tony Khan, Nick Khan, gave that man a heart attack because they told him we're taking over, and Triple H did not.
I don't think that gave him a heart attack. I think it just
no. What gave him a heart attack is that the people that he was trying to build up, they were released.
His job didn't give him a heart attack. He was going so fast for so long. It's natural.
Well, yeah, that too. But you could tell by one.
Don't say creative people gave his job a heart attack. This is a fucking job. It's not life or death. All right.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the very thing that he was building up that made stars, he stripped them away because of that Wednesday Night War, which was dumb. What they should have.
He got the keys to the kingdom, and he freaking lost. Okay.
But the problem
why
is,
did AEW beat NXT? One simple reason: AEW had bigger stars than WWE had.
Not just that, but AEW won because you have people already say, "I'm not watching NXT because it's a promotion to Vince McMahon. It's only giving Vince McMahon win." The wrestling
some people thought that was Triple H's promotion. All right,
but they still know it's Vince.
No, they wanted to act like it was different. It's like, that's NXT. That's Triple H's baby. Vince can't touch that.
But he did.
Of course he did. It's all WWE. And anyone with half a brain cell knows that Vince could pull the plug anytime he wanted to. And he eventually did. The difference is freaking Cody and TK were smarter, and they realized in order to freaking beat NXT, they had to get bigger stars. So you start pulling legends. And when they really started kicking their ass is when they signed Sting. All right. And that started flocking people over. Then you started thinking anybody could get signed. Then you get Mark Henry. Then you get Big Show. And then you start having them put over other talent. and then it started becoming bigger, and then they got Andrade.
Hold on, I have one question.
Former NXT talent, and there's no coming back from that because Vince would not give Triple H the main stars, and I'm sorry, but Charlotte ain't gonna turn the tide in the war. All right, so
especially people don't like her already.
It doesn't matter if they like her or not. She's got heat. She's a heel. It's fine. All right, they didn't give them Roman. They didn't give them Balor and AJ and all of them, not for a full-time basis. They didn't give them Randy Orton.
But remember this though. This wasn't head of the table Roman.
Mm-hmm.
This was Shield Roman.
It wasn't Shield Roman. He was out for a while. That's why I didn't mention Roman. They didn't give him the Wyatts. Bray was still there. You had the Fiend. All right.
They didn't give them any. Yeah.
Yeah, they did send Finn down, but it was a little too much too late.
Hell, I would have loved Cesaro to be in NXT. That would have been good.
Yeah, that would have been cool too. You could have brought Kevin Owens back. Like, you could have brought Nakamura back. Yeah, so you had that whole talent pool, and they didn't do it. And that's why AEW kicked their ass, because they had better names, better matches, and yeah, like that. There's so many times that freaking I can stomach seeing Johnny Gargano with the world title.
That's true. You're right about that one.
It's great as Johnny Gargano is.
You're right about that one. I'll waive defeat on this one. I'm like, you're right about that. I'm like, I can't deny what you're saying is not true.
Because like over here, I know there are a lot of freaking places that do podcasts on wrestling, and some of them are a little more pro WWE or pro AEW.
Yeah, like
we try to call it in the middle though. We try our best to call it straight down the middle. So like when I was watching, I actually tuned out AEW because I thought the storylines were boring. This was after they did the summer with Britt and Big Swole, and then they just killed it. Killed the storyline, and they were like shoving Cody down to everybody's throats. I just didn't care. And then so I skipped one. I'm getting ready to give up, and then Sting debuts, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm back in. So,
I kept on watching week to week, and I saw all those moments, but I mean, like for me, the biggest problem I have with Cody is he says, "Oh, I'm the face of AEW." I'm like, yeah, you don't have no title. I mean, the face of it.
Yeah, you're right, dude.
I'm like, and yet you have this stupid statement saying, I will never challenge anyone that has the title. I'm like,
which is stupid.
It's stupid. I'm like, are you fucking stupid?
You want to be a book? No. You want to be a booker and a wrestler. You got to have a title with it.
Antonio, are you saying that because you guys have the same first name? It was a joke.
Cesaro's my guy.
Remember what Cesaro's first name was in WWE?
I'm still. I listen. That man when he was in the eliminate. Remember in 2000? I think it was 2014 when he faced off against Randy Orton. I never seen a bigger pop for Cesaro at that moment, and he should have won, but because it was against John Cena.
Yeah.
Dude, when they called John Cena modern day Hulk Hogan, that's not.
First of all, I already know. No. They did that. They did that on purpose. But there's a difference. But here's the difference between Hogan and Cena. Cena has better moves.
Yeah, that's true. That's true on that one. But my biggest, the only thing I was only worried about with AEW is we will have like a Hulk Hogan situation.
No.
God.
Oh yeah.
And that's the biggest fear factor I have. And I'm like, granted, the Elite is not really the NWO, which honestly, that's kind of like people could say, well, it's already there. The Elite is the NWO. And I'm like,
not even close.
No. I mean, if you ask me, the Elite, for me, not only you have your company called the Elite, but you have like a YouTube show going with it. It's like it's kind of part of the whole business brand. The NWO was just the top guys, and they want to keep their spot against the young guys. And it's just the problem I kind of feel is I don't want Cody to be that character, but I feel like he will be. And if he stays, which I get hearing reports, oh, he's going to leave. No, he's going to stay. And I'm like, make up your mind, clowns.
Thank you. I was saying the same thing.
That's the thing. Most AEW fans don't follow the YouTube stuff.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, if you go, there's a meme. I'm trying to find it to send it to you on Discord, but I'm like, there's a meme where, you know, those Flints.
We all thought that, Antonio. We all thought that.
You ever saw the Simpsons meme where the fucking one of the main characters went back to get his old job back? Yeah, they had that. They had that same thing, which is put CM Punk's speech, but you have Cody going back to WWE, and it's the most hilarious thing. And I'm like, oh my god, it's perfect. I'll try to find it for you guys, but on Discord. But
it's like freaking Cody going to WWE is a huge move, and freaking Cody can get what he wants.
I don't think so.
He can get over as a babyface in WWE.
Granted, yeah, I could see that. But yet again, it's like
that's what Cody wants. He wants to get over as a babyface in wrestling. It's simple.
I don't think so. I don't think it'll work.
Like, it's not even that deep. It's pretty simple. Cody wants to get over as a good guy in wrestling. And AEW wasn't going to get him over as a good guy in wrestling, so he's going to go to WWE crowd.
Because he had bad. Listen, you had
and WWE fans are more forgiving than AEW fans.
Cody had a Rocky IV moment, and it sucked.
Well, I think what Cody did is just no. The facts what Cody did in AEW, it's this: he fucked up on making that bullshit statement on, "Oh, I'll never challenge the AEW." Then he got the TNT champion. Then he got it again, and it's almost like, what is the? Who are you? Like,
are you the face?
I think he screwed up when he took himself out of the main event.
And I think that was a Tony Khan decision.
I don't think so.
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that as a TK position. I think Cody did it so he could have more power booking. Like, that's why I think he did it. Because they weren't going to let him book if he was, like, going to book himself in the main event. Like, come on. Because everybody was expecting that. And at first, everybody had a lot of respect for Cody not booking himself in the main event. But eventually, you're going to want to win championships. And the only championship he could go for at the time was either the TNT or tag. And Bucks were over the tag division at that time. So he had to go TNT.
Yeah, and he was kind of stuck with it.
Yeah. But he did put some good people over, though. We got the big Darby push, and Darby's my favorite in AEW. So, like,
oh yeah, you got that. But it's just like, for me, I always kind of feel like if you're gonna get a title, there's always a time for, like, screw it. Let's just give it and just fully, absolutely, just go get that title, no matter if you're going to go competition with your friends or not. And that's just how I kind of feel with that whole thing. And it's just that, Cody was being too nice, and it's just, and also he wanted to have, in a lot of ways, the Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff direction.
He wanted to be the American dream, and I can understand looking up to your dad. My dad was my best friend. But Cody got over by being the rebel, by being the anti-Dusty. That's what got Cody over in Japan and ROH. And as much as I can respect wanting to be like your dad, being the anti-Dusty is what made Cody special.
And people have that whole statement. Oh, he's trying to be that Superman character in The Boys.
Oh yeah, Homelander.
Yeah, and a Homelander, and I'm like, Yeah, I could absolutely see that. But the difference between Cody and Homelander is he knows he's the bad guy. If like you say, if Cody just put that whole trigger of, yeah, I'm pretending the good guy, but I'm really the bad guy.
Yeah, but Cody never wanted to be a heel. He never wanted to be a bad guy. He seriously wanted to be a good guy. He was aware that he was getting booed, and he didn't fucking like it.
Yeah, exactly.
And here's the thing, and here's the problem with some fans, and this goes for both promotions. Just because the fans want you a certain way doesn't mean you want to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Like
some people don't want to turn heels. Some people don't want to be the bad guy. They like playing the good guy. They like getting cheered. Some people don't like getting booed.
That is true. That is true.
That was the reason why, and I saw interviews, that was the reason why Ricky the Dragon Steamboat never turned heel. He never wanted to be the bad guy. He always wanted to be the good guy.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So, yeah. So,
and Steamboat is always that good. And even Sting tried it, and he can't do it. He could never do it. Because he's so
but some
over
people
with the
don't
fans.
even want to take the risk.
Yes.
Because they just don't like it. Like me, I would never want to be a villain.
That's true.
Why not?
Because I like it when people like me. And the thought of anyone having hate towards me truly makes me sad. That's why.
I'm an anti-hero.
Some people relish in the bad guy persona. Some people are really good at it. MJF is probably amazing.
Oh, God.
Even though they're not really booing him, they're just booing to go along with the storyline, which is like not even legit heat to me. I want someone like legitimately getting booed. Like,
there's no one in AEW.
Like when people boo Charlotte. When people boo
legit.
Charlotte, it's because they legitimately hate her.
Oh,
you
yeah,
got too many runs, you're too glamorous. Even though Charlotte has some of the best in-ring of any woman wrestler on the planet.
Except her finisher sucks.
Her finisher is a figure four. It's a great submission.
No, it's natural selection.
That's one finisher. It's almost like a reverse blockbuster. Not a bad finish. It's better than the rear view. Like
I agree.
It's like Charlotte's not bad. She just stays on top too long.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Lead.
Who are you changing to?
Lead Battle Angel.
Oh,
yeah,
I love Lead.
Oh yeah, that's cool, dude. I like it.
I'm a fan. I'm a fanboy of that manga. I'm such a huge fan of that series. I'm like, I really wish I got an animated series, but I'm like, I just wanted to change it because I'm like,
isn't it an anime? They already have an animated series.
No, it doesn't have an animated series. It's got an animated movie.
Yep.
Oh.
That like, if you want to say you're like, oh, it got animated, I'm like, yeah, by the same story that did the movie.
It was one movie, but a series could draw out the storylines, and I always think series is better storytelling anyway.
Yeah, and when you look at like this is the thing. Like I can't stand about the Lead Army. Just want to say this, like they want to have a live action series, but I'm like, you do know that you're gonna have to dumb things down just to go forward with it. Not unless you're gonna put it on Hulu and restrict the restrictions and just go guns blazing, because it goes super dark after the
Very
movie.
quickly.
It gets super dark because so many things. But anyway,
I only know about the movie, but that's freaking cool, dude.
I mean, I recommend you guys just check out the original manga. It's a very beautiful, one of the best mangas, and I wish it got an anime. But
wait, I'm gonna double check. Hold on.
Yeah, but I was always in the Cody camp, to be honest.
I like Cody a lot, but
like look how over he put Brody Lee when Brody Lee first came in.
Oh God, he was hot. That guy was on fire. That promo that he did, oh my God, dude!
Imagine you're Cody, top of your game. you formed, the whole reason why AEW started is because a guy named Tony Khan came up to you and said, let's create a wrestling company to get together. So Cody and TK were the co-founders of AEW. So you're on top, you're AEW champion, and then this guy's going to come in and he's going to beat you, but not only beat you, but he's going to squash you in less than 5 minutes. For Cody to do that and be completely fine, I want to put him over like that. And the way they did it, that was when Dark Order was at their peak. Freaking Anna Jay freaking squashed the shit out of Brandy. Freaking Brody Lee squashed Cody and the whole freaking Nightmare family. And freaking the Dark Order looked the best that it's ever looked. That's why I like Serious Dark Order, because of that shit right there.
Also, you're right. It was a movie. It was a movie.
Yeah, I remember the movie. Yeah, I didn't think they did a live action.
No, they did it. They did an anime movie. That's what they did. It was an anime movie.
Of course, I was right, because I'm the, granted, it's just like you're talking to like. Also, just wanted to tell you this: you're talking to the biggest Alita fan you'll ever meet.
Oh yeah, he is a huge Alita fan, dude.
Yeah, I could give you this and this and this. So, if you want to come talk to me on Discord.
No, I don't need to know. I think I understand.
All right. Anyway, back to the main topic. I agree with you. The Dark Order was fucking on fire. After Brody Lee died, it crashed.
It burned. It burned.
It's like they lost something. It's like, in a way, I'm just going to say this, they're lost again. It's like back to square one. When Brody Lee came, it was like, oh, shit.
Everyone was serious. Everyone was serious.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it was something that you'll, never seen before. In a way, I'll just say this. Brody Lee kind of reminded me of the old, in a way, cult figure of The Undertaker. And it was just
the Ministry of Justice.
Yeah. That it's like he gave me that feel. Like he was very serious, dark, and he had this this determination of being that number one guy. And it's like, wow. And I'm like, he destroyed the Nightmare faction. And it's like, oh my god, this is a beast. This guy is destined for greatness.
He was about to. He was going to be future champion.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, he got taken away from us. And it's like, and when the moment he died, it was like outright.
It was a blow. I swear.
It was a blow to the entire, and it was a shock to the entire AEW world.
Even to the wrestling community. Like, everyone was stunned. You have no idea how people were shocked. There was Bray Wyatt, Eric Rowan, Big E, Kofi Kingston. I could go down the list. Everyone.
Dude, I'll just say this. I personally kind of feel like the Dark Order is kind of like a bit of a henchman to Hangman Adam Page,
and that is a problem.
They're not even really henchmen. They're just more like...
They're jokes.
It's a bunch of comic book nerds hanging out with their buddies whenever they get hurt.
Elite, I'm just telling you this right now. He got Schumacher. They got Schumacher.
All right, I got to show you this, guys. You're gonna
my god!
Swerve.
He can play the guitar for Jade Cargill. All right, now here's some of the comments. Let me read some of the comments. To be honest, I thought it was the resurrection of Viscera.
Oh,
okay. Here's another one, guys.
Oh,
this is the creative freedom he was looking for in Raw. Let's see. You leave Kingfish alone. Oh, okay, they're talking shit. One person said they died at this comment. Yeah, it was freaking hilarious. Another person says a man of limitless talents. One guy says Boogs really let himself go.
Wow.
So is this the weight thing or the race thing? It's not.
No.
It's not about
I
that.
don't know what. Oh my god! It's not. Everyone don't get the jokes, man.
Oh my god! These people don't get the joke. God. They went to the race card. They went to the race card.
Why do they do it? And it's not a race card. It's one
Because
brother.
it's funny.
He was
Because
trolling.
the guy kind of looks like Keith Lee. Not a lot, but a little bit.
A little bit. Really? They really do it Shirley Temple.
I thought that was Yuli from Breaking Bad.
Whoa! Yo, that was a good one. That was a good one.
It's kind of racist, dog.
Oh, I remember this group.
There you go, man on a mission.
That still was a dumb name though.
There you go.
No, that's cold. That's cold.
Dang, dude, Man Mountain Lee.
That's cold.
What you talk about, Swerve?
Yo,
put
Swerve,
Keith Lee in the dryer. Oh shit!
Wow.
Dang.
Right, but dude, it's like they were a joke. I put it in 3 series. The Dark Order originally from AEW was pretty much Adam West Batman. When Brody Lee came in, Burton verse. Then
I thought they were like the Ninja Turtles, or not Ninja Turtles, like Super Mario Brothers.
No, they weren't.
Didn't they say they were like King Koopa or something like that?
No, that was after the thing. That's why, and now they got Schumacher.
Oh dang!
They got
I gotta show you this real quick, Nate. This is
I wouldn't say that yet. I'm like, granted, I mean, maybe a little too kindly on the whole. Ooh, hello, who the hell is this? Oh wait, no, I know. Take that back.
This is Chelsea Green, and that's either her kneecap or her neck, and it looks shattered as fuck.
Oh,
no, that looked like her leg.
Yeah, so Chelsea Green's gonna be out and I already love the comic.
I told you.
Chelsea Green is my favorite women's wrestler in Impact Wrestling.
I told you.
They actually treat her right there, unlike NXT and main roster, and she's doing good stuff.
I agree.
Oh, interviewing Sting with the media scrum. I'll probably check it out later. TK says it's official. Real King Regal is all elite.
Nice.
So here we go. What's your biggest complaint about Revolution? It was pretty long. No, it was perfect. So what? You have 4-hour pay-per-view all the time. That pay-per-view was better than a 3-hour episode of Raw. I'll tell you that.
It's better than the. I have.
I'm an in the middle fan, so you know. Yeah.
Dude, anything is better
Britt
than 3
and
hours.
Rosa was kind of mad, especially with Britt winning. What? Because you motherfuckers fantasy book everything, and it didn't turn out the way you want. So as Justin Timberlake would say, go cry me a river.
We all felt like she did what she could, and then now we were just like, okay, what do we do now?
Sorry, freaking Thunder Rosa just wasn't built up enough to take that title off.
But even with that, it still doesn't make any sense why you listen. I just don't like the heel. I just don't like how she wins. That has always been my problem. If she had won clean, I would not have a problem.
Heels aren't supposed to win clean.
But that's the problem. Everything she has done, she be a face, but she does heel crap. It doesn't work.
Have you seen any of Ric Flair's runs?
Yeah, I see that.
That motherfucker never won clean.
I'll just kind of defend on this one. Like, yeah, I can agree with you saying. I mean, you're right.
Saying, like everybody says they like AEW because it's real wrestling and that's the old school way and everything. But if you go old school, it does
give you that. I'm not going to lie to you on that one.
Yeah, if you go old school, the way wrestling was like NWA 80s, the freaking heels always use shenanigans to get over in their matches. They never won clean. The only time people somewhat won clean is when you had Tully and freaking Arn in tag matches. And half the time, they were doing some eye rakes or some freaking using the ropes or something to win their matches. That's what makes a heel a heel.
And he still won matches, or Triple H won matches when he was a heel.
Oh yeah, that's for how he's.
And hell, in a lot of ways, Triple H cheated a lot of the bullshit that he did. I mean, there was this one moment that he beat Austin, and Jim Ross just fucking exploded.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. No, you son of a bitch,
dude! And Triple H was like,
"You
bloody...
don't son of a bitch! Why?"
Yeah. Why, damn it! Why?
Nah. I think that was the one when he was like when he did when he aligned himself with Mr. McMahon. You're like, God damn it, Austin! Stone Cold Steve Austin just shook his head with the devil.
Was that WrestleMania 18?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Or no, that was X7 because it was before.
Yes, that was
NWO.
X7. Yes.
So yeah, it was 17, and he's like, "Oh my God, he just made a deal with the devil. Why, Austin? Why, you son of a bitch?
Why? Tell me why." Oh man, I love
it was pretty great, dude.
Jim Ross is real fucking amazing. Like he like when he gets heated, he gets so good. And like still, he's still good to this day. I'm like, I'll just say this.
He was falling off for a while, but lately, I would say the past 6 weeks, ever since he came back from going through that chemo and shit, and thank God he's doing all right. He's been on fire. He's been classic Attitude Era Jim Ross, and I love it.
The only problem I have is Tony Schiavone.
Hang on.
Well, let's just say this: I'm not ready when he goes. I'm practically never ready when he goes.
Yeah,
me too. I'm not ready either.
Because every time I remember Cody said, "Oh, he's the last," and I'm like, "No, don't you
do not say that. Do not say that."
Because that it's like, oh no, we don't want to think about that shit. We don't.
JR, how old is JR?
Like fucking 70 something.
Yeah, you got about another 10 years.
Like I feel like another 10 years might be his last, and before he croaks. And I'm like, all right, you have my permission to die. If he reaches on 100, I'm like, okay, you live like for like millennia. Now it's time for you to kind of like rest now.
JR has done everything. Do you know that he started out as a wrestler and then he became a referee? He was the head of creative for Bill Watts in Oklahoma and Texas. Of course, he was a manager for Dr. Death Steve Williams. And then he mostly did commentator and sometimes backstage interviewer. Jim Ross has literally been in every part of the business. And when he was a ref, he used to be part of the ring crew that would put together and take apart the rings. So Jim Ross has literally done everything that you can do inside the wrestling business.
Yeah, and that's why I always say he's the face of AEW, because he really, or not face of wrestling, because I'm like, he really just gives you.
Commentator-wise, yeah, he's definitely the face of AEW. Because look at it. Look at how the pay-per-view started. He gets his own entrance. He's the only commentator gets his own entrance.
Yeah, I could agree. Yeah, you're right on that one.
Yeah, Taz doesn't even get his own entrance anymore. He just comes out. Like they'll cut to a promo break, and then they'll come back and they'll say "Welcome, Taz." But freaking Excalibur sure as hell don't get his own entrance. Freaking JR is the one that gets his own entrance, and he deservedly so. He's fucking earned it. So
he is a legend.
He's not my number one favorite commentator, but he'd probably be number two. My favorite is Tony Schiavone because I was a WCW guy. So.
Oh yeah. Tony is always great.
It was a 3-man group. It was Tony Schiavone, Mike Today, and
Tony. Who's the other one? I forgot.
Bobby Heenan.
Yeah, Bobby Heenan, and then
And
they had
sometimes
Tony,
they would switch out Heenan for Larry Zbyszko, but yeah.
yeah, Larry Zbyszko, and then like those three together were great.
Oh,
They were
yeah.
down. I still remember that Goldberg. Going like go for it. That's a
And
career.
so freaking
That's a career
Heenan's
defining.
the heel. Yeah, Heenan's the heel announcer, right? And he's like, finish him! Finish him!
This is a
Take
career
the title
defining.
from that son of a bitch!
Yeah, you're like, it's a career defining. This is the career defining thing. Do it. Oh man, I never get tired of that.
It's
That's
like people who try to always say Goldberg was always trash don't freaking realize
no,
that
he wasn't.
That original run in WCW before Nash screwed it up, freaking yeah, it was amazing.
With that freaking cattle prod. Oh my god.
And that was Big Kev freaking. I'm gonna be a booker now. Yeah.
And
It's like Elite said earlier, freaking these guys just want to keep their spots and freaking run over the young guys, and that's what they did. So
that's the reason why they got rid of it.
Yeah,
they never
exactly.
got rid of Kev.
It's just that the facts are when you have that little mindset, and I see that all over in WWE. I see that all over, and I'm like, why don't you just go back to where you belong? That mindset is fit for you. AEW is not fit for you, and it's just, and the problem I feel like, and this is something that a little bit of the selfish side of the wrestling or the wrestlers, they want to have that glory every single moment they go in that ring, and they to have them lose now. CM Punk, Brian, even Kenny, they lost and they got better. And it's like, I feel like a lot of wrestlers, especially those old timers, they don't want to lose. They just don't want to lose. When I see Brian or CM Punk, like they're okay.
Even Orton, Randy Orton.
What about
Randy Orton? Yeah, Randy Orton didn't even want to. Randy Orton lose, and he still comes out even more better.
Well, losses don't affect Randy Orton. Like seriously.
Exactly.
If Randy Orton loses a match, are you really going to be like, oh well, that hurt him? No, nothing hurts Randy Orton. Dude, this dude could freaking lose a match against Joe Blow and come out the next night and hit an RKO, and people are still going to go nuts. Like, it doesn't matter. Nothing affects Randy Orton because he's that fucking over. And the thing with Randy is he passed up a world title program with Bobby Lashley to work with Matt Riddle. And, like, you got to respect that.
Bruh.
Yeah, because he wanted to put over younger talent. So Randy is one of them guys. He's a Cena level guy, but he's more of a team player, and he's not gonna run off the Hollywood freaking. He wants to stick around and work on the future.
Yeah, I see that. Like I see Randy Orton. Like I'm like, dude, you're still in this business? I thought you would have retired at this point. And I'm like, it's gracious enough. He still has it, but it's just like. I'm glad he's kind of moved on from that stick of the heel, gotta have it all, young type guy. But in a way, he was a lot selfish, and he does.
Oh yeah, he was selfish earlier on, and then Arn really mentored him, and freaking he learned the error of his ways.
Mm-hmm. And Arn Anderson, even though he does not do flips anymore, I do respect him.
Who?
Arn Anderson.
Arn Anderson did who wrong?
No, even though he doesn't let Randy do flips anymore, he did put it.
Randy's better for not doing flips. Randy could be like Darren Drozdov in a freaking neck brace for the rest of his life if he kept doing them flips.
Hmm.
The reason why Arn had him stop doing flips is because he was getting hurt.
And you see those RKOs is getting to him.
Yeah. And the way he lands them, So, like, Randy wanted to put over others. He wasn't selfish. And Randy had no problem taking an L. Dude, that dude put over... That dude was That dude would put over Cody Rhodes and Ted DiBiase Jr.
And Jeff Hardy. Don't forget Jeff Hardy.
Yep. Freaking, he would put over anybody. Because Randy's done it all. He's won mid-card titles. He's won the world title. What is it?
He's still the young.
Or 14 times?
Yeah.
I think he's a 14-time champion now.
Yeah, he's still the youngest. What's his face?
Yeah, he was the youngest world champion in history. That dude's a freaking 13 or 14-time world heavyweight champion.
14.
Or WWE champion. Yeah. Randy's won tag titles. He was part of multiple factions. He had his own faction. Randy has literally done it all. So now it's time to put over the other talent. And he's fine with that. Randy doesn't want, he had a world title reign not that long ago. So he's fine. And they were going to put him in a program against Bobby where he probably was going to beat Bobby. And it probably would have gone over in Bobby, and Bobby would be like Big E now in the mid card at best. Randy's like, no, put somebody else with Bobby. I want to work with Matt Riddle and help him.
I'll just say this: after his feud with the Fiend, I'm just like, I think he did the right decision.
Yeah. See, he didn't want to keep doing that. Because he would have been like a Cody, like forcing it down our throats. And he's like, nah, let me go back to tag team. Let me work on the future. And the RK Bro stuff just hit. And that was all Randy's idea. All the RK Bro stuff, that's a Randy idea. So, yeah. And it's great. Randy's got great ideas. And freaking hit with a lot of people. So, yeah. So I'm happy with that. And me being a big fan of Randy. Yeah. You think me being a veteran, I wouldn't like Randy, but, shit happens. Basically, what happened was freaking Randy was young. He got in the Marines. He went through the basic. They were assholes to him, which is what they do in the military. Then you get to your regular station, you think, oh, it's going to change because they promise you. Oh, basic's just bad. When you get to your actual station and you're working your job, you'll be fine. Don't be so bad. Well, you get to your duty station, and they're just as big assholes, if not worse, than in your training. And Randy's like, I'm not going to live a life where everybody treats me like shit all the time. Fuck this. I'm out. And he went AWOL. And,
all right. It was good talking to you guys. I'm going to head back. I'm going to head out. I'm going to go do some shit.
All right.
Your great pay-per-view. I give it a 9 as well. I mean, like, definitely good chatting with you guys again.
Oh, same here.
See you, man.
I'll try to come down next time around when I see you guys live stream.
Sure.
Yeah,
or hell, if you are, granted, I'm always live streaming myself a lot of times. So if you want to come down.
Yeah, you could.
Oh yeah, if I see you live, I'll be there. I try to make it every time.
Yeah. Also put your channel in the chat if you want to. Yeah, put it in.
All right. We'll do.
Well, you see, man, we're getting a lot.
Yeah. Let me finish. Let me finish my story.
Yeah, go ahead.
It might be boring, but let me finish.
I got.
So he went AWOL, and you can find this on the Randy Orton documentary, by the way. So he's hiding out at home, and of course he knows if he goes out in public, they're gonna run his ID, and if he ever gets pulled over, then he's going to military jail. Well, he talks to his dad, and he's like, "What are you gonna do?" And everybody's telling him, and then Randy says, I got to turn myself in, don't I? And his dad's like, probably. And Randy's like, well, I didn't join the military, so I could get treated like shit. That's part of the military lifestyle, by the way. They are assholes to you. And if you can't handle freaking people being assholes, then yeah. Because I was in it for 5 years, and there wasn't one day where someone wasn't being an asshole to me.
But Josh.
What?
This is the way.
This is not the way. I have spoken. The freaking. So yeah, he couldn't handle it, and I couldn't handle it either. It was really tough for me. but I started being assholes back to people, and that's what made it interesting. And then I would make fun of them. I would make fun of the assholes being assholes to me, and yeah, it would be entertaining. So, but he turned himself in, so he did I think 90 days in jail. And then when he got out, he wanted to get into wrestling, and then his dad, Ace, you remember Ace is Roddy Piper's sidekick from the 80s. And
yes.
His dad took him to Vince and Bruce, and then they referred him to Jim Cornette in Ohio Valley Wrestling, and that's how Randy got his start.
God.
Yeah,
Jim Cornette.
And Randy was a big deal. There were 4 prospects coming out of Ohio Valley. There was Randy, John Cena, Batista, and Brock Lesnar. Oh, actually 5, and Shelton Benjamin. Those were the top stars, and yeah.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah. So yeah, and he was part of that class. Those guys all got brought up to the main roster at the same time. So I would say Charlie Haas, but I think Charlie Haas sucks. So
Charlie Haas.
He's not Shelton Benjamin. I'm sorry, just gotta say that. Charlie Haas is okay, but the stuff Shelton Benjamin working a match is like fucking art. The last Shelton Benjamin match they had on Raw, go back and look. And I'm not talking about tag. You put Shelton is a single star. He's not a tag guy. Even though he's not. You can't appreciate Shelton Benjamin unless you watch a singles match.
Yeah.
Watch him versus a Ricochet or somebody his own size. Watching Shelton Benjamin wrestle a match is fucking art.
And plus, he can still do. And the funny thing is, he can still do the flips and stuff.
Yeah, Shelton does everything. He does the flips. He does the freaking suplexes.
Technical.
I remember when he would do those springboard clotheslines. Shelton's just amazing.
Yeah, and he does those technical stuff too.
Yeah, I am a huge Shelton Benjamin fan. I just love seeing this dude work. And I'm not a big in-ring type wrestling fan, but there are a few people out there that are exception to the rule. Shelton Benjamin is one of those guys. If you just watch him, you watch him for 10 minutes. To me, watching him for 10 minutes is like watching an hour because he just moves that good. Every move is crisp. Every spot is amazing, and he doesn't have to land a couple spots. This dude he's so good at what he does.
I agree.
But yeah, we've been going a while, guys. I'm sorry, but thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you to my co-hosts. Thank you to other guests that popped on. These pay-per-views can be kind of long, but I had fun. I think Nate gave a more than fair rating for the AEW pay-per-view. I understand if you guys weren't happy with the Brett finish. But I'm optimistic here, and I think Jade, no offense to Thunder fans, but I think Jade Cargill's just a little more popular as a face or that type of popularity than Thunder Rosa is. And that's due to the fact of the way they've been built up. So
I still believe in my heart that they should have booked it Thunder Rosa letting her win. Then you could have did that dive, because I feel like if you turn her heel, do a double turn against like a good baby face, that's gonna be the time. Her and Mercedes Martinez good together. Then you're gonna have the Cargill thing. Then you'll have to turn for Jade to be the face. I just don't understand why
Thunder Rosa's booking has been trash.
Yes. And
it's an unpopular opinion, but it's a fact.
It's a hot take.
You're not going to have someone as over as Britt Baker taking a loss or taking an L to someone who has trash booking. You will have her taking losses to people who have had great booking.
Mm-hmm.
Like your Sheetas, like your Rihos. Because, and this is something I've had to learn about AEW, because I used to think these people had trash booking, and they didn't. They had trash storylines. But Riho's booking, as far as in-ring, has been flawless. Hikaru Shida in ring has been flawless. All right, those, but like character wise, they have done nothing with freaking Rosa. Okay, she had a no disqualification lights out match, and she beat her. Well, that doesn't count because that's the premise of the lights out match. It's a match that's not on the books, so it doesn't matter. So it's purely for entertainment.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's how they look at it. But even the fans are like, that's bullshit. Fans are turning on the own rules that they wanted made in the first place. Oh, well, it's fine because the match doesn't matter. And then when you get the finish, but then they still want to make the match matter, even though they said it doesn't. It's complete hypocrisy. But
I mean,
at
even
first,
though it
at first I was kind of pissed because I'm like, I thought Rosa was going to win and didn't. So that was kind of I think that was AEW swerving the fans. It felt like a Brock Roman, if you remember WrestleMania a few years back. Kind of felt like that. But I'm looking at it the other way because, like, after seeing Jade tonight, she's super over. I think she's more over than Britt Baker is. To be honest, she has entertainment value. She doesn't have to cut shoot promos. She just talks about her being great in that bitch show and having that swagger, a lot like what The Rock had back in the day. All right, she's got that swagger about her, and she's entertaining, and she's muscular, and she's beautiful, and she can hit all her moves. And she's, like Nate has said, she's been working with Bryan Danielson, so her moveset's getting better, and she's getting a whole overall performer. She's got, there's the three things. You got to have a good look, you got to have good promo, you got to have good in-ring in order to be the it factor. And she got it all. So, there's nothing that I see that's wrong with Jade. She's entertaining, she's talented in the ring, and she knows how to talk. I'm fine with that finish because I believe that eventually they're going to turn Jade face because AEW, they go off Twitter a lot. Depending on the Twitter reaction is how they do storylines. So yeah, they go off Twitter a lot. Do I agree with that? Not necessarily, but
they should not be on Twitter that much. That's the problem.
Yeah, but they're like, oh, Tony hangs out on Twitter all the time.
I know, and it's very frustrating. Like there's times where
it's annoying, it's bullshit. Yeah, I agree. I don't. Yeah, I'm on your side about that.
It is. It's just for owner, you just gotta be. I mean, don't be. I just think if you're owner, be silent. You could, if somebody disrespect your product, yeah, then talk. But be silent.
After that Vince interview that I saw, it all started to make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Everything makes sense. Like,
I don't listen to social media.
Yeah, Vince is.
Oh, I mean, I see.
It doesn't matter what they say because they're going to shit on you either way. Like,
exactly.
But he's right. Vince is right. It doesn't matter. Vince could course correct. Vince could get better.
It doesn't matter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but people are still going to bitch. It's not going to matter. You can never make these motherfuckers happy.
Never.
No matter what you do.
Never, ever.
It doesn't matter. So he doesn't focus on the negative. So people get negative with him. He no-sells that shit. And I understand.
That's why when they say fire Roman nonstop, you can see him just ignoring it.
Why would you fire Roman? What's so bad about Roman? Nothing bad about it.
No. I meant before.
Oh yeah, when they wanted him to get fired because they don't like the babyface shit.
Yeah. I see what I see his mind. I see his mindset. It's very interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not saying that the guy's flawless, but I get it.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
Especially hearing that Vince did not grow up with a silver spoon in his mouth. Like the dirt sheets tried to say that this dude grew up in a fucking trailer park.
No, that dude.
And for white people, trailer park. For white people, the trailer park is like the projects, dude. It is like the worst of the worst. You were called white trailer trash if you grew up in
white trash.
Yeah, you call trailer white. It's like trailer park white trash. It is the lowest of the lowest, the most degrading thing for white people to live in a trailer park.
I remember one person called. I have a friend who did live in a trailer. He called him white. They look at this white trail. He was like, "What the hell does that mean?" And I didn't get it.
Yeah, it's absolutely degrading to freaking live in a trailer park for white people. I'm just saying, it's
I understand.
And freaking, it's bad. So him having to have those humble beginnings, and then Pat McAfee's like, "Well, yeah, you really must have really been into the money."
And he never. He's
like, "No, you always want to be successful, and yes, money comes along with that, but it's never about the money." And then they cleared up the thing about the wrestling comment, and Vince was really cool about it. He's like, "I like wrestling, but when you have all these companies, you have to be different."
Mm-hmm.
So me going the sports entertainment route was just a way for our company to be different than everybody else. It was never against anybody, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but yeah. So the whole wrestling thing and how he hates wrestling, it's bullshit. He doesn't hate wrestling. Wrestling is still in the name of WWE. It's just they had to be different, and being more entertainment than freaking wrestling is what makes them different. That's all. See, like, people think all this shit is so deep, and some of it isn't. Some stuff just isn't that deep. But yeah, that was a really good interview. So
it was.
Nate kept reminding me of the interview, so I was like, okay, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
And if you guys are friends with me, you'll understand. Sometimes you got to get on to me about something, but eventually I'll get to it.
That's why I'm getting on you with freaking Justice League, damn it.
We had wrestling pay-per-view this weekend.
I know, but I'm saying
I'm sorry, I had a lot of shit to do. We finally were able to get sleep medication for the kids.
Listen. All I want for you to watch is like 4 episodes at best. That is it.
You said 1. No, I'll do 4. I usually my thing is I'll watch 5 episodes of any new show, and if I don't like 5 episodes, then I won't touch it again. But if I get into it within 5,
dude. Yeah. The first 2 episodes will probably get you there. The second 2, dude, you're gonna be hooked. I'm telling you, you're gonna be hooked.
Okay, cool.
Especially when you got literally Clancy Brown. Yeah, like this is the lineup. Kevin Conroy, George Newbon, because Tim Daly wasn't there. You had Phil Lamar as Greenlander. You had Michael Rosenbaum as the Flash. You have Marina Menounos as Hawkgirl. I can't remember the person who voiced Wonder Woman right now. You had the dude who played Aquaman. You had Mark Hamill as the Joker. You had freaking Michael Jai Wright Spawn as Doomsday. Then you had oh my god, there's a list. You had freaking Corey Burton as Metalo, and Vandal said, oh my god, there's like a long list, man. It's a long list. Hello.
Oh yeah, that is a freaking huge star list. I know that they were in it. I just never watched it. I should.
It's very. I'm telling you, it's very good. And in the last scene for Justice League, boy, it really hit you in the heartstrings, though. It hit you in the heartstrings. Like those last three episodes really hit you in the heartstrings, man.
Well, for an animated show to hit me in the heartstrings, it better be good.
Oh, dude, this will hit you. Especially, I'm not gonna spoil it because there's like a few scenes that really just makes you like, you really want to hold it, hold your like, yeah, it's very good.
But I'm not into team ups like that, so it may or may not hit.
I understand that, but listen, this is it's not the Super Friends. I'm just letting you know right now, it's not the Super Friends.
Okay.
This also gives Batman, like, it really gives Batman. I mean, he still do his loner crap. He still does it, but it's good. That's all I gotta say. It's good.
Oh, I sent it to Garguts, and I was trying to send it to you. Shit.
Send me what?
Just give me a second. I'm gonna send it.
1 hour later.
It's no, it's not 1 hour later. It's more like 30 seconds later. It was this thing that freaking that WrestleMania posted.
Oh Lord! Another WrestleMania post.
You look at what I said below it.
This motherfucker here. Oh my
Yep.
God. Why are you already spoiling it?
It's not a spoiler. Freaking Brock successfully over the weekend in Madison Square Garden. Everybody knows this. Brock successfully defended his title against Austin Theory because Bobby's going to be out for 4 months, and the fact that they teased Bobby as a possible defense is bullshit. All right, so he defended his title against Austin Theory. Of course, he squashed Austin Theory. Post-match, Roman and the Bloodline do the beatdown, right?
Mm.
And then Roman holds up both titles.
Oh.
That is not a tease. That is just them playing into the pay-per-view. But then you get Mr. WrestleMania, who is a huge AEW simp and chill. And then he says, oh, they're spoiling the main event already.
Mm.
No, they didn't spoil anything. It's a tease. It could go. Brock could win all of them.
Okay. Now.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. But I will check out Justice League. As much as you just gotta understand, guys, the stuff I grew up on was crap. You look at, dude, if I would have grew up on Henry Cavill Superman, I'd probably like Superman. But I grew up on Christopher Reeve Superman, which kind of sucks because he's not muscular or anything at all. He looks like a fucking beanpole. I grew up on the Green Lantern barely existing. Even though Green Lantern's cool as hell. I grew up on like no Flash. And the Flash that they did show kind of sucked. And you can make Flash great. They haven't made Flash that great since. But
Never. They have never done it. Never at all.
I grew up on Linda Carter, Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
If I would have had Gal Gadot growing up, that would have been way better.
Linda Carter did her thing though.
Yeah, she sucked as Wonder Woman.
And you had
Supergirl when she played the president, she was awesome. But the other stuff.
Also you had a baby face. What's her face? The lady from Arrested Development. What's that lady's name? The old lady from Arrested Development. Oh, Jessica Walters. You had a baby. A young Jessica Walters. Jessica Walters.
Okay, I don't know who that is. But...
Yeah, she was in that one. Yeah, she was in a couple episodes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still don't know who that is, but yeah. So like the DC stuff I grew up on kind of sucked.
For me,
the one good thing I had was the Tim Burton Batman movies and the Batman animated series and Batman Beyond. That was amazing in the 90s. So everything else kind of sucked. So that's why I gravitated towards Batman because it was the only good thing that DC had.
But I understand. But I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Superman. I'm not forcing you to watch Superman animated. I'm not doing it.
That's why I always gravitated towards like Marvel because we had X-Men, Spider-Man, Fantastic Four.
Damn right, Fantastic Four.
See, we had Iron Man. The animated series is actually pretty cool when I was growing up.
It was all. It
I like War Machine was my favorite. So I was always a big Rhodey fan. I liked War Machine better.
He was voiced by James Avery.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot that. But yeah, so we had that, and like Marvel had you had Punisher, so you had such variety, and then you hit the early to mid 2000s, and you got the Daredevil movie, which I thought and still think it's really good. So you had and then you had Punisher 04,
which was good.
Yeah, Punisher 04 was amazing, and then so you got these Marvel movies hitting all cylinders, and so it's like, ooh, I got Punisher, I got Daredevil, I got X-Men, I got Fantastic Four,
Blade.
Blade.
You got Blade.
Oh, the Blade trilogy. Yeah, there you go. I thought the Blade trilogy was pretty damn good. So yeah, you got this variety of characters that everyone's hitting. So okay, you got Fantastic Four. You got 4 people. If you don't like one, there's one out of the 4 that you will. If you don't like Thing, then they had Mr. Fantastic. If you don't like that, then they have Invisible Girl. If you don't like her, then they had my favorite was Johnny Storm, Human Torch. I loved the Human Torch. I thought he was so freaking cool. And that was played by Chris Evans until he did Captain America. Yeah. So like, and if you remember the original Avengers game on Super Nintendo, that didn't have Spider-Man at all in it.
Dude, didn't you also even listen? Yeah. Continue.
Yeah, so like, Marvel had such variety, and you had so many talented movies with so many talented actors. It was just like the movies were hitting, and this is pre-Snyder. This is pre-MCU, DCEU. This is like, yeah, way before that. So I've seen these movie companies have these eras. Everyone has an era. And when that era is over, it's over. And you go to a new era. And the problem is these cultist fans can't get past the era. They don't want to let it go. But you have your couple years to shine in the sun, and then you get a new era. So you got to follow whoever's in charge of the new era.
Josh, can I be honest? We could say that for another day. We could say that for another day.
Well, now's the perfect time because we have nobody to argue with us.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
It's a joke, Nate. It's a joke.
No, but I mean, you're not wrong as well. So there's no one to refute.
No, because that's why that one open stream just like went, because we had all these people in to argue. But I'm right, and I know I'm right because and you mostly agree with me because you know it's the truth because we've lived through this. All these kids nowadays want to argue, say, no, Snyderverse is real.
And plus,
it's real. It's just like what they told the Ultimate Warrior. It's only real in your own mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's these eras. They last but a few years. You have your good era. You have your moment. And then it fizzles out. And then you have a new moment. Now is Matt Reeves' time. And he's going to do great. From what I heard, that Batman movie was a hit. So
listen, like I said, I already told you. I believe in Matt Reeves. And it's gonna I'm not saying it's gonna be up there with the Nolan trilogy. But it's gonna be pretty damn close.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be pretty damn close.
It's gonna. I think it's gonna be really close. It's gonna be good,
dude. It's gonna be like a nanosecond close.
Yeah. And if people want to go on Twitter and do their hashtags and do stuff like that, I wouldn't say restore the Snyderverse and that kind of stuff. I would say give us Green Lantern, give us more Aquaman. Give us
Flash.
Give us the Flash that we want.
Give us Black Canary. Give us
There you go.
Give us Vixen. Give us there's so many people they could use.
Yeah. Give us the newer characters. They're starting to build some, but give us that Green Lantern that we really want. All right. Give us that Jon Stewart Green Lantern. I don't even know much about Jon Stewart. That's more Nate's department, but
yeah,
but
that's my boy.
Green Lantern.
Yeah, that's my boy, man.
Yeah. So give us, I like to see my friends get what they want too. And I know Nate's a huge Green Lantern fan. I like Green Lantern. I'm not as big. My dad loved Green Lantern. He ain't even like the Ryan Reynolds movie. So yeah. Okay, we got our Hal Jordan.
Ryan Reynolds movie was good. It was just the terrible CGI. That was it.
Okay. And that's understandable. Okay, so we had our Hal Jordan and it was a good movie. Now give us our Jon Stewart. Yeah. That'd be different. That's not doing a retake or any kind of that shit.
But think about I want it, but remember they would feel like, oh, it wasn't really a good Hal Jordan. They still want it, so that's why the Green Lantern Corps is going to happen. Because they're gonna have a Hal Jordan, they're gonna have a Jon Stewart, Guy Gardner, Kyla Razor, whatever his name is.
Well, you could do like a freaking Days Future Past type thing, where you do the Hal Jordan movie. Or not Hal Jordan, you do the Jon Stewart movie. And then later on, you go back and then freaking, like a Days of Future Past, and you put the freaking lanterns together. And then freaking, you have a cameo from Ryan Reynolds, Hal Jordan.
That's true. That's true.
So yeah, you do something like that. And Days of Future Past was a good movie, so it definitely worked. So yeah. But like Nate said, that's another talk for another time. But yeah, that's what I think. I'm not doing open streams because I really had this bit planned that we're gonna do some Batman parodies, and then some people got offended, and then it messed me up. But yeah, but we'll be back tomorrow for the release of WWE 2K22. So we got some wrestling gameplay tomorrow. Should be fun. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys had a good time at this watch party. I always like hanging out with you guys, and I had fun. But anything you got before we go, Nate?
No, nothing much, except one. John Cena, I had to do it. I had to do it.
Oh my god!
All right.
Where is it?
I know you. I know you just want to use.
Oh, you already know.
I know.
And but right before we go, because Nate requested it, I give the people what they want. So here we go.
Well, we're the only person.
Stream 85 plus channels and save up to $500 a year. YouTube TV.
Hey,
Try
it's late, man. The kids got to get to bed.
Make it easy with Morningstar Farm.
The kids got to get to bed.
Remy, sit. Speak.
John C.
Who's the other one?
John C.
It's a bird. It's a play, right?
Yeah, I gotta do that one. All right, here we go, guys.
Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. No, it's John C.
Only you.
Okay, guys. I had to do it one last time. Nate's request. Hey, guys. Anyway, you guys have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow with some video game gameplay and the release of the new WWE game. I'm super excited, so I hope you guys are too. I'll tell you times when I find out. I got to check my timer here in a little bit, and then I'll let you guys know when we're going live with that. But thank you guys so much. As always, we got to check the freaking subs at the end of our streams. We're at 121 subs. Oh, cool. We picked up another sub today. Thank you all for the love and support. Me and Nate definitely appreciate it. We're going strong. When I hit 250 subs, I will be doing a party. That's why I didn't do. I think that okay, so you got 250, 500, 750, and 1,000. So yeah, when we hit 250 subs, that's when we'll be doing the big old party. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. You can find me and Nate on here. We're on the Discord. You can always hit me up on Twitter to get the freaking Discord if you want to join that. Or most of you guys are on Discord. Like the video, tell your friends about us. We do wrestling contents on Sundays. For one, that's the one day of the week that nobody else does it, unless it comes to pay-per-views. Most people do all their content during the week, so we're not trying to interfere with their success. So we do it on the weekends, which is best for both of us. But yeah, we do pay-per-views, wrestling recap. I've been waiting on the WWE game to come out so I can do video game wrestling content. But yeah, cover that. But thank you guys so much. You have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you tomorrow.